Hey yo, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear? Well, I'm spinning my microphone. It smells a bit funny. That. Oof. Hello there. Can you hear me? Welcome back. Random show episode number 292. Random show 292. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Random show episode number 292. Coming at you live and direct from an undisclosed location, somewhere in the depths of London. What's going on, people? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Random show episode number 292. Holler at me in the stream chat if you can see me. Right now, I'm going to be doing a dual live stream. Partly watch along, but I'm going to be watching in the background. And obviously doing a live stream that I usually do here, talking about comedy stuff and other funny stuff going on. So it's not going to be play by play, right? So don't if you're expecting a proper watch along of UFC 307, please go elsewhere. If you're expecting a watch along about 307, please go elsewhere. I'll be watching it from the side, out of one eye, one corner of my eye. I've got it here on my other laptop as well, showing it, so I'll be keeping an eye on it, but I'm not going to be watching all the cards play by play. Okay, let me go through most of the comedy stuff and then of course talking about it here and there. So please forgive me. I know it's a little bit of a honey tease because I did put it in the it's a little bit of a clickbait in the title, but you know how it is. Yeah, so mostly comedy and obviously keeping an eye on the fights. Okay. I've just seen actually a clip of Ryan Spann finishing Oven St. Peru, unfortunately, in the first round knockout. Fucking brilliant, actually. I think, am I a bit okay for saying that Oven St. Peru's grappling is non-existent? Because how did he get finished? He took the guys, he took a single leg, or he you know, from flipping Ryan Spann, and then as soon as he went to hit that singleton, Ryan Spann got him into a fucking guillotine or, you know, headlock, and that was it. It was finished. You know what I mean? It was like, fuck it. That felt like a really easy thing to like get out of. It felt like an error somebody of his experience shouldn't be making. But I was thinking, so hold on, I swear Oven St. Peru is mostly a Muay Thai guy anyway, isn't it? That's probably why, isn't it? He's mostly a Muay Thai guy, so that probably explains why he wasn't able to get out of that headlock. But yeah, unfortunately, Ryan Spann finished him. Big up Ryan Spann, big boy. He only loses in big ways or wins in big ways, Ryan Spann, isn't it? No in betweens, which is probably a good way to fight. But big up Ryan Spann, same way. Anyway, big up you guys in the stream chat. Appreciate all of you. I see you in the stream chat. Wagwan to everybody there. I see, who do I see here? Big up Mozrak. If you zoom in, you can watch it for free. It's hilarious. Big up Callen in the chat. I see you. Wagwan, my G. Big up NJ Ranger. Sarlux, what's going on? Carlo G, I see you there as well. Chris Mack, my guy, what's good? Who else is there? Ricky Pitcher, what's going on? Long time no see, brother. Alicia Manuel, also known as Lochi, what's good? My Nuts, Booth McGee, Pre-Ban for Loco, Tony FM, what's going on, brother? Nick Shin is here early. Addy Z was here earlier. Sarlux, I think I said already. Kiri Maru, Setsuna, big up you, what's going on? Run it up, I see you there as well in the stream chat. Who else is here? RV Sanchez, big up everybody, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for turning out, people. I never expect a turnout, but when people do turn out, it fills my heart with glee. So thank you so much for joining in. As per usual, please help me out with the flipping likes down below. If you're enjoying the stream, you see what you like what you see, please like the stream. And also please subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get the subscribers up to 1,000. Once I get up to 1,000, I'll be able to enable super chats and shit. So that'll be good for those of you who don't want to do like PayPal and all that malarkey. I understand. Don't worry if you don't like to do PayPal. Just leave it for now and just enjoy the fucking stream. And then when the super chats are on, we can get all that running and shit. But also help with the flipping, you know, what you think, get this channel seen by people. So try and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Turn on notifications to be alerted of my streams. I didn't even post in a Discord. I forgot to post in a Discord. Fucking idiot. I forgot to post in a Discord, but regardless anyway, I usually post the link in the Discord and I usually give you guys a heads up. So big up everybody for tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. Let's get going. So as the title pertains, the title of the particular stream is Mexican Hate. And I forgot to play this last time I was on the stream. This was the main clip that I wanted to go by, so I thought I would start this particular stream with the main clip that I want to show you guys. So Meggsican hate. This clip is from a recent episode of TFATK. I haven't been able to go through the episode, so please forgive me. Most of the stream will be going through the Reddit. So I'm about, I don't know, 8 days out. So I'm going to be going through the Reddit and we're watching some of the clips and watching some videos I've downloaded too. But I haven't been able to do what I usually do, which is watch TFATK and then take notes of clips that I like, similar to what Red Bar does, and obviously watch it. But I haven't been able to do that because I've been super busy at work and with flipping Sober October. So please forgive me. It will just be a little bit more of a Reddit and loads of other clips we're going to check over. But first thing first I want to check it was this Meggsican hate clip. So this is from a recent episode, right? This is from a recent episode. Oh, big up Enter Ranger, appreciate you. Thank you for posting in there, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Ranger. You're a big, you're a fucking legend. So this clip is from a recent episode of TFATK, and it really fucking, I don't know, it made me feel away. Even though I'm not fucking Mexican, it made me feel away. So this clip got me so fucking upset and angry for no reason, because I was thinking to myself, like, I've never seen a person like Brendan. Usually guys who are into women from other parts of the world, apart from the place they're from, they're usually into everything about that woman's culture, right? Usually into the language, the music, the food. They love everything about it, even maybe the country. They might eventually move over there. It's like guys who are into Asian girls, guys are into black girls, guys who are into like whatever, right? They usually are super into it. But Brendan's the opposite. He married his wife, and essentially it feels like he just married her, but the culture, he wants nothing to do with it. Zero, like nothing to do with it, which might explain why it's just so whitewashed, maybe. I don't know. Either way, he doesn't try to learn the language. It feels like he hates the food. He mocks the culture. Like, weird, even though his kids are bilingual. Anyway, long story less long, look at this clip, courtesy of the recent episode of TFATK. And look at for me, it felt like Brendan's confirmation again of how much he fucking hates Mexican people, Latinos, Hispanic people, whatever you want to call them. He absolutely detests that side of his family. Absolutely insane clip. Look at this clip. Pick up the guys from the Frighten the Kids subreddit. This clip is fucking insane.
So, I went on with my family a very high-end cruise. Some of the best food I've ever had.
Disney
in my life.
cruise?
Nope. So it's some of the best food I've had. It's expensive. We're there with a very, very wealthy. We meet a very wealthy Mexican family. Very, like political family, very rich. And you could tell very classy, very smart,
But
very
Mexican.
Yeah, like Mexican, that's a very classy society, and they're at the very top.
Yep.
Remember
I'm gonna
this?
slap you in the face with a cold, wet, black.
Well, she's looking up.
So Bryan went on first of all, the first red sign, the first red flag in this story is that Bryan, at the age of 60 years old, goes on vacation with his family, meaning his mother and his father, more often than we probably go on holiday with our friends. That's the biggest red flag. That's, if ever you needed a sign, if ever you needed an indication that Bryan grew up wealthy, not rich, Bryan grew up wealthy. There's a big difference. Like wealthy, like, boarding schools internationally, was traveling from when he was a child, and even till this day in his 60s, even though he's got his own family. No, actually, sorry, he's got two families. His ex-wife, he had 2 kids with. This new wife, he has 2 kids with. So he has his own issues to, own things to worry about. But yet he still has time, and he seems like he actually enjoys going on holiday with his mother and his father. Because for sure, he doesn't call his dad. He calls his dad father, for sure, right? Father. So not only is he 60 years old going on vacation with his father and mother, he probably also gets a fucking, an allowance. Right? He's got an allowance. This guy has a fucking allowance. That's one of the red flags. He goes on a cruise, which is wild. Most people don't like going on cruises by themselves with their immediate fucking partner or wife or husband, let alone with their mum and dad. And he meets a Mexican family on that cruise. And it gets to talking, and that's why he's showing on the TFATK. Brendan interrupts and says, yeah, they might be rich, but they're Mexican, isn't it? As if like, it doesn't matter what socioeconomic level you are. If you're Mexican, you are less than him in his eyes. Anybody Hispanic, anybody from that side of the world, anybody from that South America, Central America, they're just lower than him, lower class. They don't deserve respect. They don't, there's no such thing as a rich or a poor Mexican. They're just Mexicans, which to him is a derogatory term, which is weird, isn't it? Like when he thinks of Mexicans, he doesn't think of half of his family. He doesn't think of half of his kids. He doesn't think of his kids' ancestry, right? He doesn't think of that. He doesn't think of the amazing food, the culture, the country, the history, right? Sports, nothing. Fighting, entertainment, no. Fashion, right? The first thing that comes to Brendan's head when he thinks Mexican is probably help, nannies, nuisance, too much noise, spicy food, just negativity. Honestly, have you ever seen someone like this? I swear on my life, like every guy that I've known in my life who's been into women from a culture, from a country that's not their own, it's usually a whole package. They're usually into it's like white guys who like black girls. White guys who like black girls usually are into black culture things. It's very rarely are they like, it's very rarely you're gonna find like a Nick Fuentes type of guy. Obviously Nick Fuentes isn't straight, but if Nick Fuentes was straight, it's very rarely you'd find a Nick Fuentes guy also into black girls. Usually, when a white guy's into black girls, you can tell by his haircut. You can tell by the clothes that he wears. You can tell by the music he listens to. With Brendan, it's like, no. I want you for your fake bum and your fake tits, right? And those fucking, DSL lips. But I don't want anything to do with that fucking culture. Fuck off. It's so insane, bro. And I wonder if Brendan's attitude towards Mexicans or his hatred for them, right? I wonder if Brendan's hatred for Mexicans, Central Americans, South Americans, I wonder if that's the reason why his wife looks the way that she looks. Hey yo, big up NJ Ranger, appreciate you.
Look at these two MFs. Must have the tiniest balls on the face of the earth with their legs crossed like that. Also rings toe holds.
Exactly. Yo, I'm not even going to get started on toe holds because I keep ranting about that all the time and it's annoying. But you know how much I hate sandals. You know how much I hate sandals with jeans. Like, I just think if you can make the effort to wear a pair of jeans and a t-shirt and you can put some underwear on and take a shower and jump in your car and drive to the studio, you have enough time to put on some trainers. Put some socks on. There's enough time. If you can put on the whole outfit, it's different if you like come from the beach and you're surfing and you happen to just, oh my God, this podcast is starting, I can't go home. But you had time to get an outfit together. Why not just put on some shoes? Like, imagine how, that's why I understand kind of Brendan's hate for Teslas. Imagine being a Tesla driver already, is one thing in LA, and then you're driving around in a Tesla with sandals on. Like, can you be a man for once? Like, can you put some boots on? Huh? Can you put on some fucking, what they called, Bloodstones? Put on some Timbs? Some Dockers or something? Come on, man. You don't work outdoors, but at least put some boots on or something, man. At least feel like a man for 1 second in your fucking life. Instead of getting fucking back shots every time you fucking walk around with your fucking sandals slapping the bottom of your feet. Anyway, see, I went around already. See, I went around already. He triggered me. Big up Engine Ranger. I appreciate you, brother. But honestly, Brendan is unique. I've never seen somebody who's married to somebody from another culture, and clearly has a type too, by the way. Let's not deny that. He has a type, right? Let's get this screen small. You see this woman here in the corner? According to BGL, Brendan is also, taking her for regular drug walks, aka allegedly fucking her in other rooms in that studio. Yeah? If that's the case, then it's obvious to see that Brendan has a type, right? A particular type. That's the type that he likes. Those girls that look like this, racially ambiguous, dark hair, big boobs, big bum. Most of those type of girls aren't going to be Caucasian. They're going to be something else. In SANAZ's case, she's Persian. So they're going to be maybe, Middle Eastern. They might be Central European, Armenian, what's your thing called? Serbian, whatever that place is, right? Eastern Europe. They might be, but again, they're not going to be Caucasian. They're going to be like white. So you'd imagine if you're into those type of girls, you also like their country, their culture, their food, their this and that, whatever. Brendan, nah, fuck that. To the point where he thinks, there's no such thing as a rich Mexican. It doesn't exist. Wealthy, posh, well-to-do, uppity Mexicans don't exist in fucking Brendan's point of view. Upper class Mexicans don't exist. No such thing. Mexicans are just Mexicans.
I went on with my family a very high-end cruise. Some of the best food I've ever had.
Disney
in my life.
cruise?
Nope. So this is So it's some of the best food I've had. It's expensive. We're there with a very, very wealthy.
Hold on. What did he say? Did he say Mexican cruise?
The best food I've ever had.
Disney
in my life.
cruise?
Oh,
No,
Disney
so
cruise.
this
Disney.
is so it's some of the best food I've had. It's expensive. We're there with a very, very wealthy. We meet a very wealthy Mexican
Billionaire.
family.
By the way, he said wealthy Mexican family. He didn't say rich because even Bryan knows the difference between rich and wealthy. Wealthy's like, wealthy's like fucking inheritance money. Wealthy's like generational money. And that's what Bryan Callen's family's got. They're like wealthy. His dad set them up, but I'm sure Bryan Callen's dad's dad was no slouch either. They're like set. That's why Bryan Callen could be like still trying to make it in Hollywood despite being 60. He's still chasing his dream. Bryan Callen's basically interning. He's in his like gap year of uni, still figuring stuff out. You can only do that when you're fucking generational, like, your kids are looked after. Because for sure, I'm of the belief Bryan probably asks his dad for money and he gives him like 50K, like, yeah, here's 50K, hold on to that. Most of our salary, Bryan gets as a fucking salary, as a fucking, as a spending money. Because how else can a failing, an excommunicated actor who's got 2 families, by the way, what he plays alimony to, I think alimony is like 20K a month. Remember there was an article about it on TMZ. Allegedly he pays alimony of 20K a month. He doesn't act anymore because of his, rape allegations. He only does podcasting. He doesn't have his own podcast that's successful. Only TFATK makes a lot of money. And he does stand-up. There's no way somebody that does that can pay 2 families and look after themselves without help from the family. I don't believe it. I don't like to pocket watch, but I'm going to pocket watch. There's no way somebody that's a failed actor who's got 1 successful podcast and does stand-up comedy to like 50 people can afford to look after 2 families on that. It's not possible. Unless daddy steps in and says, here's $500,000. Here's your $500,000 present beginning. Here's your trust fund. Because he's probably in line for a fat inheritance. God forbid his parents don't pass anytime soon. But Bryan's like 60. I'd imagine his dad's probably like 80, 90. When they do hit the whatever, Bryan's gonna get a fat inheritance. And I'm curious to see what happens then. Will Bryan still do TFATK? Or will he suddenly disappear somewhere? I'm curious to see because he's gonna get a fat inheritance, like in the multi-millions. And if I'm not mistaken, Bryan Callen has a sister too. I don't know too much about this podcast. Useless information, right? But I'm sure if I remember in early episodes, Bryan said he has a sister. And I think Bryan Callen's sister is similar to Bert Kreischer's sister. Because I think Bert Kreischer's sister, or Tom Segura's sister, is the one that doesn't work and just like enjoys the dad's money and shit. There's always a kid in the family, even if you're rich, who works hard. And there's a kid in the family who just enjoys it. And I think Bryan Callen's got a sister who just like, is like a bit of a socialite. I think so. I think so. So the family looks after the socialite pretty well. And she's probably she must be in her 50s as well. So most likely, I say Bryan probably gets looked after by his family. So he knows what the difference between wealthy and rich is. And he's like, no, this family wasn't rich from like, fucking, owning some clothing factory or whatever. No, this is like a wealthy family from like, back in the day. Maybe they own like a fucking farm, right? They're into agriculture. They're into some sort of, manufacturing or something else. And then Bryan's like, nah, it doesn't matter, man. If you're Mexican, you're Mexican. To me, Mexicans are help. That's it in his head.
Family. Very, like political family, very rich. And you could tell very classy, very smart.
But
very
Mexican.
Yeah.
Very classy, very smart. Brendan, but Mexican.
Mexican.
Yeah. Like smart.
But
very
Mexican.
Yeah. Smart.
But
very
Mexican.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. This new like Republican right-wing thing that he's got going on is fucking hilarious, really. It really is fucking hilarious. That's why I do feel bad for people who are minorities in the States who do kind of side with the Republican Party as well, because it's almost similar to like Fresh and Fit with their like white nationalist thing, isn't it? You can buddy up to these guys as much as you want, but deep down when push comes to shove, you're the one that's going to get dunked on. You're the one that's going to get, taken the piss out of. You're the one they're going to otherize. You're the one they're going to ostracize. It's quite sad because there is a lot of, there is a lot of, you'd imagine, because I think, I forgot what country it was. There is a lot of, within Latin culture in South America, similar to Africa, there is a lot of like people who have, who lean more conservative anyway. But especially when you come to Western Europe, unfortunately, the conservative parties and shit, you know, they use you to be a token, but they don't really fuck with you. Not really, you know, they don't really fuck with you. When push comes to shove, they don't really fuck with you. It's so sad, man.
Like Mexican, like very smart,
But
very
Mexican.
yeah, like Mexican, that's a very classist society, and they're at
Yeah.
the very top.
Yep.
Remember
I'm gonna
this?
slap you in the face with a cold, wet, black.
Well, she's
Fucking hell, honestly. I don't know. Maybe it's just me and I'm going over it too much, but like I said before, I just find it fascinating, bro. I find him fascinating. Mexican family, kids speak fluent. I think he said before they speak better Spanish than they speak English sometimes. But he does not fuck with Spanish culture. He does not fuck with Mexican culture in the slightest. Hasn't tried to learn Spanish. Doesn't give a fuck. Oh, big up everybody in the stream chat. What are you guys saying here? Papa is a symbol of tolerance. Yo, big up Asada Z's. Welcome, G. Big up Chris Mack. Modern day racist don't even care what color you are as long as you're also racist. Shit's wild, bro. Exactly, Chris Mack. Exactly. They don't speak Spanish. Andrew Taint. What? Who don't speak Spanish? They do speak Spanish. The kids do. That's what they said. They speak Spanish. I'm pretty sure I saw a video clip of them speaking Spanish too. They do. He hates Mexicans because he has to buy his mother-in-law a house. That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. Honestly, that was such a wild period, isn't it? I'm sure that wasn't the case. I'm sure most likely Brendan was planning to buy his mother-in-law a house anyway. I'm sure the timing was just like, convenient. I'm sure it was, but it didn't look like it, did it? It looked like he legitimately had to, like, okay, cool. I fucked around. I might go on STD. I might have fucking embarrassed you. You saw the DMs. Okay, let's make it good. Let's buy a mama crib. Because if I remember correctly, the video too, she didn't speak much as well. She didn't really say nothing. She didn't come in front of the camera. It was almost like it was almost like she was torturing him. Like, you have to perform. Here's the camera. Turn on. Do you know what I mean? Like, tell the world how much you love me. And the mum receiving the gift is always disgusting as well. Like, seeing your daughter get scummed out and get embarrassed like that, you know, and then you just accept the gift as a way to kind of make things okay. But to be fair, that also shows that her family are hustlers, you know. Like, Brendan's wife's mum has probably had to do some things, you know. They're not afraid to get their hands dirty to secure the bag, you know. By all means, secure the bag. so big up the mother-in-law, big up the wife. Like, you know, Brendan's wife is a fucking legend too, I say, because she's like in her early 30s, if I'm not mistaken, Brendan Shaw's wife, and she doesn't work, bro. She hasn't worked for like 10 plus years. No work, stays at home, buys Balenciaga, and Brendan's out here hustling. 17 million podcasts, all these horrible sponsors, and she just blows it all on stuff, and then hardly wears it, and then flips it on fucking Poshmark. She deserves an award. Big up Koila. You could tell his brother-in-laws don't like him. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Koila. Oh my god. Thank you for the most perceptive and aware stream chat of the world. You know, I was glad you mentioned that. The brother who I think that's Joanna's brother basically. She's really close with him. And you could tell they have a close relationship. And also, if you remember, I think the kids like him as well. Like, I think that's their favorite uncle. He's like really, like, you know, you can imagine he's probably super nice, right? Loves hanging out with them, loves taking them to, like, just spend the whole day, like, give them all the attention. And I think when Brendan was doing stand-up, he was there more often. Now I think he's at home. He's not there. Again, I'm not reading too much into it, but I feel like that brother-in-law hasn't been around much since Brendan's quit stand-up. But you could tell, even from the pictures and like, he never really spoke. They never really hang out much. Brendan hardly mentioned him, you know. And I think that kid too. Oh my god, didn't he play baseball? That's why I think Joanna knows a lot about baseball. I think he played quite a high level of baseball, isn't it? Whatever the Division 2 level of baseball is, I think that's what the brother-in-law played. But Brendan never mentions him. I think that's a good sign. Brendan hardly talks about his mum because he didn't have a good relationship with her, and he hardly talks about his brother-in-law. I think the reason why is because they didn't have a good relationship. So you could imagine You know, Brendan's fragile ego is as well. He probably doesn't like that fact that that kid was actually a legit athlete. He might have probably played a higher level in baseball than Brendan in football. And he speaks Spanish to his kids. And they love him, maybe more than him. It's like, oh, yeah. Brendan told that guy to kick rocks, mate. He does not hang around anymore. Yeah, big up Coiler. That's a fucking amazing point. I forgot about him. Big up Run It Up. The down payment came from the combination of BGL, unpaid OT, plus the savings of getting rid of the George and like that. Oh yeah, for sure, brother. Run It Up. We know what going on. That's why that clip earlier before broke my heart, or before when we was on stream and fucking Chin was crying about his MacBook. Chin didn't have an operational computer. Chin had a computer that was worse than mine. Do you remember when I used to stream and my computer would just die? That computer that I had, right? Like Brent, I think I had a more recent MacBook than Chin. Imagine, like, and I've got horrible equipment. Chin, like, it's ridiculous. And the reason why Chin didn't have a new laptop because Brendan refused to buy it, saving money. But then he's out here buying 1 million cars, different trainers every day. Honestly, I don't mean to pocket. It's not good to pocket, especially at work. Don't pocket watch, but it's impossible when you work for a small company like this. You come into the office every day, and you're Chin driving your white Prius, and you roll up to the parking lot of your studio, and there's another new truck. Remember, even back in the day was worse. The Porsche, the purple Porsche, and you're pulling up in your fucking Prius and your 10-year-old MacBook. Big up Chris Mack. Yeah, probs like she's 35 at top end. Yeah, exactly, 35. And you're not working. You're stay-at-home mum, and you also have nannies. She's 35 and she has nanny. Like, do you know how that must be for the people in my stream chat who are Latino, Latina, Hispanic, whatever? Surely that must be a bit of a disgrace. I know it is in African families. If you're that young, if you're Joanna's age, and you've got nannies, that is embarrassing, no? Like, you have to hire people to look after your kids, and you're like from that kind of culture where it's all about being a present mom and parent and a dad and shit. You take pride in looking after your kids and raising them properly. That's something that white people do. You know what I mean? The foreigners do. Like, immigrants are, you don't hire no fucking nanny. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? And you're 30s and you're hiring nannies. Fuck off. She flips fake designer. Yeah. Some people, big up Andrew Tate. Even if it is fake, brother. Even if it is fake, it doesn't matter, man. The fact that Bryan, they can afford that, the fact that she blows it all on that, God almighty. Joanna hasn't worked in 10 years. She was recently complaining about white-looking Mexicans getting beat out of acting. Yeah, I'm probably going to come to that soon. Yeah, that was a crazy post, man. The Garcia vlogs, the brother. What's the Garcia vlog there? Sorry, I missed you here, brother. What do you say here? The brother has construction. Yeah, see? The brother has a construction business, according to Garcia Vlogs. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, he used to play baseball professionally or to a high level. He looks like a nice guy. So, like, he's like the antithesis of Brendan, you know? No wonder they didn't like him. The intrigue, will anyone spare a thought for the poor white passing minorities? Exactly. Coiler, they kept like 20 feet away in the video. If the TOs like you, they'd be around. Bingo, Coiler. If the TOs like you, they'd be around, and they'd be around 24/7. And also, if the TOs liked you, they would most probably be around you and the kids. Like, there'd be a constant, oh my god, man, I'm so happy I have whatever his name is, right, to help out. Yeah, he was here, obviously he helped me out. I had to pick up the cars, but then I met him later for the baseball. He never mentions that guy, you know? He never mentions him, man. You're right. You're so right, man. You're so right. No black Americans. I saw the post. I think it was Yasso Pluga got her front row seats at the baseball. It's big up Reza Hoyson. This is exactly why I told AZ last year that she's not off limits. She's off limits. Yeah, Angel, you're right. I'm not gonna be doing sections on her on this stream. I don't think that's necessary. But you're right. She's not off limits, isn't it? She's a public figure. She's got a verified profile. She's got a fake fan page that posts stuff about her. She acts like she's a fucking celebrity. Like, yeah, you're right. She's not off limits, man. And you know, you're married to Brendan. You encourage him to fight strangers in parking lots. Like, you're just as much of a piece of shit as he is, to be fair. Like, let's be fair. Like, she's just as much as a piece of shit. Like, and I'm sure if she had a podcast, Like, we'd all hate her as much as we hate Brendan. If she spoke based on her Instagram stories, if you put a microphone in front of that woman and let her speak for an hour, like, she will give you a reason to hate her. Chin has a lot of shares of the Fit Corp, like Bubba's Pod 1 shares. Chin doing 16 hours. What else you get? AZ, you don't get how taxing it is to do and think nothing all day. Exactly. Big up, NJ. Every Mexican has a mechanic in the family, but Papa works on these cars alone. Oh my god, that's so true, Koila. That is so true. Every Mexican has a mechanic in the family. I wonder why there's been no one helping with the cars in that side of things. This and Joanna's uncle or Joanna's second cousin owns a repair shop, a body shop, everything's like paying cash with like strangers and shit. Anyway, one more time and then we'll continue.
Just looking up.
One more time.
So, I went on with my family a very high-end cruise. Some of the best food I've ever had.
Disney
in my life.
cruise?
Nope. So it's some of the best food I've had. It's expensive. We're there with a very, very wealthy. We meet a very wealthy Mexican
Billionaire.
family, very like political family, very rich, and you could tell very classy, very smart,
But
very
Mexican.
yeah, like Mexican, like
Mexican
that's a
is-
very classist society, and they're at the very top.
Yep.
Remember
I'm
this?
slapping the face of the cold, wet, black.
But Mexican, you know, is fucking brilliant, man. But Mexican, so fucking racist, man. He might hate Mexican people more than black people, you know. It sounds crazy because half his family is Mexican, his kids are half Mexican, but I think he might hate Mexican people more than he hates blacks. Which he hates blacks a lot. But I think because he blames black people for not making it in football and shit, probably, right? Or ruining his UFC dreams. But he might hate Mexicans more than he hates black people. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. That's the case. I swear it. Oh, what a fucking legend. Big up Papa. Big up Papa for all the wrong reasons. If you like the stream, you like what you see, make sure you like the stream down below. Don't be stingy. If you like the stream, like the stream down below. If you like the stream, like the stream down below. And please make sure you subscribe if you haven't subscribed before. This is the Random Show channel where I do all my commentary stuff on. So if you want to see Random Show stuff on here, or you want to keep seeing it thrive, or whatever the word is, make sure you subscribe to it. All that good stuff, turning for notifications, that'd be greatly appreciated, my friends. Anyways, let's continue. What happened here? Is it iPoke? Oh my god. I just look at the screen. That was knuckle deep. Oh my god, that was a knuckle deep. Okay, it was a low blow as well, but that was a knuckle deep eye poke. Oh, it's mad when you see like their fingers do that. It disappears into their eyes. Oh my god, that was disgusting. Oh, eye poke, and then you get hit in the nuts with a fucking uppercut. A punch to the body, hit the nuts, and you get Honestly, UFC fighters don't get paid enough, man. They don't get paid enough. Eye poke, and then you get punched in the balls. Okay, whatever. Fuck that. Oh, that fucking hurt. That hurt every part of my body. Who's fighting at the moment? It is the person fighting now is Ihor. Is that it? Is that Ihor PEREIRA? That person looks different. He's got it's Ihor PEREIRA and someone called Cesar Almeida. I think that's fighting out at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. I'm glancing at the moment. Yeah, it is Almeida and PEREIRA. Is that even how to say it? PEREIRA. Another eye poke. Fuck off. Another eye poke. Oh my god. PEREIRA is absolutely dying out here, bro. His eyes are going to be inflamed after this fight. Is that another eye poke? God almighty. Hold on, let me see this one before I continue. Oh, it's another eye poke. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Fuck this shit. It's another eye poke. Oh my god. Straight to the fucking balls of the eyes. Let's continue. Let's go straight to this before we continue. Bear with me one more second as I get this to load on my... Yeah, he's sitting down as well. He's absolutely destroyed. 2 eye pokes back to back is brutal. Fucking hell. Can he continue? Jesus Christ. How'd the guy not lose a point? Anyway. 2 IPOCs, you know, back to back. Whew. Anyways, my friends. Bear with me 1 second here as I get this to load. And then we continue. Cool, there we go. So, can we talk about this? This is pretty sick, isn't it, right? Look at this. This is pretty sick. Look at this headline. Look at this headline. Look at this. Big up all my dock workers. Striking dock workers just set an example for all working folks. There we go. US dock workers agree on a deal for port operators to end strike. They fucking killed it, bro. They threatened to strike. They threatened to fucking lock the whole thing down. And very, very quickly, this is why unions are important. Very quickly, they fucking came back to the table and said, you know what? Let's give you what you guys want. Let's give you guys what you guys want. So big up the dock workers. Absolute fucking G's. US dock workers agree on a deal for ports to port operators to end strikes. Let's read the article here, courtesy of The Guardian. It says US port strike has shut down shipping on the eastern Gulf Coast for 3 days, came to an end on Thursday after dock workers struck a tentative deal with port operators. The International Longshoremen Association, ILA, announced that the union had reached an agreement with the United States Maritime Alliance, the USMX, on wages, suspending their walkout until January. Work would resume immediately, the union said. And the requirements or what they were asking for, like when it came to automation, like they just wanted a heads up or a warning when that stuff was going to be rolled out. It's like, imagine having to strike for that consideration, for that bare minimum of a heads up. You're having to strike to get that sort of thing kind of actioned. Honestly, man, like the free market or capitalism in general is a fucking scourge on regular people, isn't it? Like all you ask for, you know, automation's coming. You know you can't stop it, but you're asking for a heads up. You're asking for a consideration, right? You're asking to be fucking, you know, put in the plans of these sort of things. And instead you have to strike to get it. Fucking crazy. Or threaten to fucking bring everything to a halt. The strike, which involved 45,000 workers. Is he going to get the sub here? No, I don't know. The strike that included, okay. The strike, which involved 45,000 workers across 36 ports from Texas to Maine, was the first to hit the East and Gulf Coast ports in the US since 1977. The tentative agreement is for a wage hike of around 62%. Wow. Big up the fucking dock workers. The fact that they need to strike to get that kind of increase is annoying anyway, but big up them for getting it done. A source familiar with the matter told Reuters both sides said in a statement they would return to bargaining table to negotiate all outstanding issues. And I like that most likely if they don't get what they want, they'll go right back on strike. You know what I mean? Like they stand on business. They're standing on business. Concern has been mounting about the potential economic impact of the strike, the threat of shortages. JP Morgan analysts estimated the walkout could cost the US economy about $5 billion a day. After it emerged, the strike had ended. Joe Biden told reporters, by the grace of God and goodwill to neighbors, it's going to hold. Joe Biden pops out, what, like here and there? I thought he said he passed over all duties to Kamala Harris. Joe Biden popping out here and there. Well, I thought he was on holiday. Today's tentative agreement on the record wage and an extension on the collective bargaining process represents critical progress towards a strong contract, the US president said in a statement. He said in the statement, okay, cool. I want to thank the union workers and carriers and the port operators for acting patriotically, to reopen the ports and to ensure the availability of the critical supplies for Hurricane Helene and recovery and rebuilding. Shut up about Hurricane Helene. Come on, man. You're not concerned about that. You just want the ports to be reopened so the money can keep flowing. You're not concerned about helping people. Hurricane Helene. Come on, man. Collective bargain. I guess that's what they use in terms of trying to fucking, you know, guilt trip these guys to end the strike. Think of the people just suffering for the hurricane. You don't care about the hurricane. Collective bargaining works and is critical to the building of a stronger economy. Kamala Harris has praised the agreement. As I said, this is about fairness, and our economy works best when workers share in record profits. Dock workers deserve a fair share for their hard work getting essential goods out to communities across America. Negotiations between the IL and USMX had broken down in June after the union accused USMX of violating contract by introducing automations at some ports. Both sides had accused the other of refusing to bargain, with the ILO demanding significant wage increase in line with the profits of the industry has made in recent years. Among the outstanding issues left in the contract that will be negotiated before the current contract extension until 15th of January is the union seeking improved protections against automation imports. The union opposes the introduction of automation that would result in many job losses. So they outright refuse the introduction of automation. They're not even trying to, you know, say that a little bit is okay. Fucking hell, fair play to them for doing that. Hopefully they can get it done. You think they can't because the automation thing is just like a, you know, it's just one of those things. It's just how the world is evolving and going to. But if they can stave it off as long as possible, why not? As well as the price hike. The launch of the strike so soon to the election prompted scrutiny of key figures' political views. The IO president, Harold Daggett, faced questions about his relationship with Donald Trump, while The Guardian uncovered social media posts by David Adam, chair and CEO of UMX, that was staunchly critical of Democrats. Oh, shut up, man. Shut up. Like, fucking hell. The Guardian as well. Leftist cunts. Anyway, cool. Big up the dock workers. I'm happy for them. Big up for them. Big up everybody that went on strike, that got the job done, and now they're fucking happy. Big up them. Big up fucking them. You love to see it. You love to fucking see it. Cool. Moving on. Let's talk a little bit about Schaub. Let's talk about Schaub. Schaub had some very interesting things to say about the beef that occurred between POTLORD and Josh from No Jumper at that Puffco event. He had some very interesting to say about what happened there. So let's see what Schaub has to say about POTLORD and YURIY running down on Josh from No Jumper at Puffco. Let's hear Schaub's comments.
And like, I don't be having no problems with some of these mundanes. Like, nigga, these squares that I heard POTLORD speak about me and, you know, YURIY, all these niggas, man, like, hey.
Mundanes. He's calling POTLORD and YURIY mundanes. That's an interesting way to describe people. So if you're not involved in like the seedy side of the criminal underworld, right? If you're not a gangster, if you're not a pimp, if you're not a drug dealer, if you're not a runner, right? If you're not a fucking enforcer, a shooter, yeah, you're just you don't matter to him. You don't matter. You're like a minion. You're like a peasant. Mundanes. I love it.
Hey, homie, I'm gonna keep it a band with you, dog. I'm gonna smile with you, my nigga. Like, come on, dog. They ain't even where, like, let's all live happy. Like, what are we doing here? I don't know you, and nigga, you don't know me. So we just all just keep it kosher, you know?
Yo, big up Chris Mack. Is that true? The longshoremen went from $39 an hour to $63 an hour. Big up the longshoremen. Give them everything. Give them 100 while you're there. Fuck 63. Give them $100 an hour. Hell yeah. Without those guys bringing those crates and those cargoes into, you know, onto those ports and shit, transporting from here and there, we won't get our TV oodles. We're not gonna get our fucking, you know, my gums from South Korea or Japan and shit. All of our fucking Amazon orders, all of our fucking cables, all of our fucking baldos, our ball gags. You know what I mean? Like they fucking keep the world running, man. Big up my longshoremen. Big up my fucking longshoremen, man. $63 an hour. Fuck yeah.
Let's all spread the love. That ain't an invite to come. I'm not talking about your bad. That ain't an invite to come and try to speak on me and all the extra little weird ass shit.
By the way, what's happened to Schaub? Is Schaub living in the same place? Or did he have to kind of downgrade because of his lack of airtime on No Jumper? Is the setting different? Do you think this is the same crib? Is the same crib in a different room? Or did he have to go to another crib and downgrade? Or downsize.
Whoever does, I'm just telling you what it is. It's nothing but love, dog. Live your life. Live your life, gang. You niggas got women and kids and everything else. Like, you niggas is not known for being outside, you know?
No, that's not fair. That's not fair. He's basically saying that POTLORD and YURIY aren't gangsters. So why are they trying to run down on people? Running down on somebody is about respect. It's about principles. And Josh said some very spicy things about POTLORD. Said some very spicy things about what's his face. Let's actually. I think I might got it here. I think I might have it here somewhere. Josh actually said some crazy stuff about POTLORD and YURIY. I think I might have it here actually. Let's see if I've got it. Have I got it here? Bear with me a second here. I think I might have it. Bear with me. Let me get this other. Ugh. Bear with me here. There was a video clip where he says some very spicy things about what's his face? Just as spicy things about POTLORD and YURIY. Let's see here. Before, after. Let's see. Josh. There we go. Found it. So this is what happened before. This is what led to the whole violence that occurred, or the fucking altercation, right?
But
Hold on, there occurred between the two, right? So this is the video. Let me get up on the screen. This is what Josh was saying about POTLORD and YURIY. And it doesn't matter if you're not a gangster, or if you're not part of a gang, or if you're not, you didn't jump off the porch. If someone speaks about you like this, and you see them in real life, you have to put it on them.
But don't it?
Just because my schedule is so packed and limited, if him and POTLORD want to run at the same time, just to like.
Really? You'll fight them both at the same time?
I'm not scared of either.
And Schaub was there when Josh was saying, if POTLORD and YURIY want to run the fade at the same time, I'm not scared.
Hey, POTLORD. Hey, no. POTLORD said, Josh, when I catch you, it's up. So
Many months later.
Cool. Now look. And now he's saying, oh, if you're not from that type of world, why are you acting like that? Nah, it's about principles, bro. You can't say you're going to beat me up. You can't say you're going to put it on me. You can't say you're going to run me down. And when I see you, I can't put it on you because we're not from the streets or we're not of that life. Fuck that, man. Disrespect is disrespect. POTLORD lost, obviously. POTLORD got a big L because he didn't just punch up Josh. He should have punched him up. And if his friend stepped in, he should have fucked them all up as well. So should have YURIY, really. But, they're both busy streaming and posturing and acting the tough guy. But it didn't really do much. So, in the end, everybody got an L. Josh got an L. YURIY got an L. POTLORD got an L. Everybody got an L.
Niggas act like that shit be a bad thing. Like, it's not a bad thing, my nigga. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, big up NJ Ranger. I saw.
Everybody. I don't even like talking about niggas like this, but I just see like people keep asking me about it, so shit, I'll speak on it real quick and we'll keep the shit moving. And I'm sure niggas gonna have something to say, and that's cool, but I just look at it like this. If you got a problem with me, my nigga, just holler at me when you see me in person. We ain't gotta do all the extra shit online or...
But that's what they tried to do. They were just streaming. That's what POTLORD tried to do. He saw him in person. He tried to run the fade. Josh didn't even turn it down. He just stood behind his friend, acting all sheepishly and scared. That's what POTLORD tried to do. If I was POTLORD, I would have just swung on Josh straight away. If I saw him, it would have been on site. Would have just ran across the room and just fly kicked him in the head. Fuck it, man. You might as well just go hard, innit? Make something for the stream, go viral. Instead, he started doing all this, pulling up his trousers, doing this whole flinching thing, like lame.
Whatever the case may be, I'm not a hard nigga to find, so I don't play any of them games. We're not gonna sit here and play any of that. I'm gonna keep it playing, I'm gonna keep it pimping, and we're gonna keep it mashing. Anything past that can get gravy. I'm just keeping it a band, gang. Like, I don't got no problems with nobody, and nor am I trying to push no issue, but the truth is the truth. If a nigga had a problem with somebody, anybody, this could have been anybody. If you had a problem with somebody, nigga, and you sitting there and I'm looking at the video, why you letting somebody stop you from his...
When you keep saying nigga, look at him, I'm like, aren't you Colombian? I know he said he is black and he's got that, I don't know, there's some history there, but look at him. Does he look Colombian to you? He looks like a reggaeton artist and he keeps saying nigga. It's like, what? Americans, isn't it? Like, you guys are interesting over there, man. Interesting. It's like, bro, you look like, you look like you might be even Turkish in some ways. He looks like he could be fucking Turkish. On God. Nigga. Okay.
His circle. That should be the first nigga getting pummeled. Right or wrong. That should be the first nigga getting pummeled. Hey, I love Jason to death, but it don't matter if there was a problem like that. Even Jason though, like
Big up Sharp. Big up what are you saying here? Big up Space Guy. Big up Space Guy. Long time, brother. What's going on? I haven't seen you in a while there. 2 years from tattooing hair on. I actually don't mind his hair, you know. I like the fact that he keeps his hair so trim. Like he cuts his hair on a regular. Like maybe I've never seen him with like hair like mine. I've never seen him with like without a fresh fade. I don't think, does he get his hair cut like every 4 days or every week? Like he spends a lot of time like credit to him on his appearance and shit. He's always getting a fade. Always fades his hair. I've never seen him without his hair not faded. Honestly, man, like that's impressive because I'm just tired and lazy to go to the barbers, man. To sit like even you go. I'm not sure if it's the same about you, if it's the same in America, but here in the UK, like even black barbers are all the same, bro. Even if you got an appointment, you got an appointment for free. You get there for fucking $2.50. You don't sit in a chair at 3 o'clock. You might sit in a chair at 3:30, maybe 4 p.m. So, you know, it's like it's just exhausting, man. And then you sit in a chair, then they get on the phone. It's like, oh my god, man. Oh. God almighty. So I admire people like Sharp who get haircuts on a regular still. Probably someone comes to him to get it. Probably that's why he gets it so often. Or maybe he goes to a private one, but still the effort to go is just, I don't know, man. I find it exhausting. So he gets his haircut probably, I think if I'm, you know, judging because he looks like, you know, no homo, he looks like a hairy guy. So I think his hair grows quickly. So I think he probably gets his haircut every 6 to 5 days, which is fucking wild.
Like, nigga, ain't no nigga about to stop. Ain't no nigga about to sit there and do none of that shit. Nigga, if it's an issue, it's an issue. If it's up, it's up. Yuri square ass trying to put something down like, hold on, bro. Nigga, you ain't about to do nothing, bro.
Yeah, get on Yuri. I think POTLORD doesn't deserve the hassle because, you know, he did stand on business. He saw Josh first and he approached him. Let's squabble. Josh didn't say nothing and just stood scared behind his friends. Yuri was the one. Yuri deserves a lot of mocking. Josh, you're a bitch. Everything else you do behind the scenes. Like, Yuri deserves all the hate. Like, hiding behind his little camera. You had every right to beat up Josh too. Josh said some bad things about you. Josh works for No Jumper. Josh is part of the No Jumper Reddit. He's probably made your girlfriend cry. Why didn't you hit Josh? Yeah, Yuri deserves a lot of the hate. Yuri's a fucking dweeb. Like, he's a dweeb. He gets online and he keeps complaining everybody's like hating on him, but then he keeps fucking stoking the fight. Just, you don't even need to be involved. You moved away, you and your girlfriend having a good time where you live. Like, why you, honestly?
Nothing.
Big up Emdus. AZ talking as hard man. Wait till he runs up on Big Brown Schwab. Yeah, I want to see him. I actually wanted to go to his London show, man. When he comes to London, I'm gonna be there. I'm not a hard man. Not, well, you know, usually I'm soft. But yeah, I'm not a hard man. I'm just a regular civilian, man. I'm a regular civilian. I'm a regular peasant. I'm a regular commoner. I'm a mundane, as Schaub would say. I'm a mundane. I'm a mundane. Big up the mundanes in the chat. We make the world, we make the world spin anyway. To be fair, we're the mundanes, the regular schmegular people.
I don't like talking about the drama, the drag, but if we gonna analyze the shit, the shit's garbage, my nigga. Like, I don't even know who.
I don't know. The only thing about Schaub that I would say, if I would, as a criticism of Schaub, but I think it's his lifestyle and how he's grown up, and, you know, the way he likes to dress and shit. I think the jewelry is excessive. If I had a criticism about Schaub, I think the jewelry is excessive. I think he wears jewelry of the level of somebody that would be like a footballer or like a popping rapper or like a real crazy businessman, and we don't really know Schaub to be that guy. You know what I mean? So most likely that stuff is fake, which is unnecessary. You don't need to. You know what I mean? It's too gaudy. It's too much. You don't need to have that type of bling on to, like, you know, I don't know. Who knows? It could be real, but to me, from the here, it looks really fake. Or if it isn't fake, you know, how can you afford it? You know, let's be real. But it's unnecessary.
Who be doing that? And I ain't trying to have no
I could be
problems
wrong.
because the problems can get way bigger for niggas. So I don't even be wanting to even like, bro, that shit don't even be meaning nothing. Take this shit as a grain of salt for yourself when you niggas hear this, because I know you niggas gonna try to say some weird shit, homie, and please take it as, man, don't do it to yourself.
Yeah, I agree. But maybe he's right maybe he's right overall though. Maybe he's right in general. Maybe he's right in terms of like Yuri and POTLORD shouldn't go down this route of like being the, okay, when I see you it's on site guys, because then other guys who are more on that time will want to test your gangster. They're gonna want to test your squabble. They want to go test you and see what you're about. And those guys live for that shit, and that might end very badly for you. So maybe Sharp is right in terms of like those guys shouldn't start being that type of guy. You know, just chill, do your streaming, be a mundane, but let's not be fucking jump outside guy, because if somebody else jumps outside that's more tough, you're gonna be put in a weird predicament. Because it's easy to run down on Josh. You know what I mean? We see what it looks like. It's maybe hard to run down on other people that might be the same complexion as you, that might be a bit more rough looking.
Nigga, look for me. I'm not a hard nigga to find. I want him to look for me. Don't do it online though. That's all I'm saying. Don't look for me online, gang. Like, come find me somewhere else. I'm not gonna respect any of it. I'm gonna laugh at it. I'm gonna take it as a joke.
Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. Pedestrian looking ass chat. we all pushing P. Pedestrian looking ass chat. Civilian do-gooder, gainfully employed, paying taxes ass, looking after your family ass, taking care of your pets ass. Netflix watching ass. You know, Netflix subscription, you know, paying it as well. Hulu subscription, you know. Weekly grocery shopping ass.
His kids compared to me, my nigga. These are children. These are fucking children. These are little babies to me.
Got all your bills on auto pay looking ass. sleeping at an appropriate time looking ass.
Niggas can say, what am I without breaking a bitch, but what are these niggas?
Look forward to watching Dating in the Dark looking ass.
I ain't gotta expose nobody I ever fucked with to none of this. Who's winning?
Tipping your DoorDash courier looking ass. Making sure you leave them a good review ass.
Nigga can't come for me in no type of aspect. Who's winning here?
Like, come on, man. Look at that ring, bro. Look at that ring. Look at that watch. Bust down. I don't know. It's too much, man. It's too much. But he'd shut up the whole internet, innit, if Lush went on stream with a diamond tester. He'd shut the internet down. If he just went on stream, turned it on, looked straight into the camera. Oh.
Niggas that talk about me, I don't see them doing nothing for themselves, homie. Not even a piece. Nothing that elevates them by themselves. They always need a...
Big Coiler, helping your friends move looking ass. Exactly. Always there for your friends when they need you looking ass. Never letting people down looking ass.
Fucking crutch.
Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. taking some homemade cookies to your neighbor for no reason looking ass.
They always need a fucking crutch. I don't get it. Maybe the game taught me.
Big up 8 Yo Ho Joy. Texting your mother on her birthday looking ass, or even better, Texting your mother 1 minute after 12 on her birthday looking ass. Spending over an hour a day talking to your best friend on FaceTime looking ass.
Better. That's what I love about it. Maybe I'm militant in a different sense. I don't need a whole group of people to be who the fuck I'm gonna be. These niggas feed off each other's energy. We see it every day. Nobody does it by himself. No.
That's fair. That's fair though. That's a good point. That is a good point. He does do it on his own, isn't it? All these other guys are clicked up. FMW, Ace Boys, Community, Back on Fig. You know, who else I'm thinking of? MacWap Team. I don't know what they're called again, but he's the only one. He's by himself. Him and Almighty Suspect. They do their own thing. So you know, even the No Jumper thing hasn't really helped that much. No, it's not really helping as much as it was in the past. And you know, like, and his streams, I do check the Sharp streams from time to time. He doesn't really talk about a lot of No Jumper stuff. He just sits there. Don't get me wrong, it's kind of boring nowadays. But he does just talk for like an hour plus, just in general. He doesn't really do anything. Yeah, Apollo, that's it. Big up Ruben Rivera Apollo. So big up him though. Big up him. He deserves a lot of credit. Same way with Reconnected. They have an entire channel. You know, they should probably, honestly, Reconnected lately. I know I've got issues with my audio, but Reconnected's recent episodes, oh my God, the audio. It's I couldn't watch it. It's unlistenable. Now I understand why you guys were getting on my ass so much with the audio. It's unlistenable. It's unlistenable, bro. It's like at some point, I don't know if it's because of the gain or something. When they're talking, it kind of like it whistles. It reds like, oh my God, it's and it's so annoying because that podcast is really good, bro. Reconnected is fucking awesome. I love watching Reconnected. I love having it on in the background, especially now that Yuri's not on it. Just POTLORD, House Phone, and fucking BLAZZY. It's great, especially for me. I love, you know, it's fucking streetwear news, loads of kind of hip hop stuff that I'm into and shit as well. But fucking hell, man, it's unlistenable with the audio levels they have at the moment. It's such a shame.
Nobody. Who he, nigga?
Sarlux, making sure your lover comes first looking ass. Big up Manny. Eat beans and cheese with your tongue hanging out looking ass.
Who he, nigga? Call a name that we all know. That do it by themselves. Who, nigga? Who?
Fucking hell, Coiler, bro. Especially when you're clapping cheeks to your voice and back. Yo, I don't want to know this shit, bro. I don't want to picture you motherfuckers with fucking company and me in the background. Like, you give the person you're with some respect, man. Honor their presence. Turn me off, please. Turn me off. They don't deserve to hear my fucking dumbass voice in the background while you're trying to pleasure them. Like, fucking hell, man. You guys, man, like, you really do not honor or cherish the company you're with. Absolute bullshit. I'd walk out, man. You have me in the background. I'd fucking walk out that room or that house. I'm walking out. What the fuck? Can you maybe pay attention to me and not this fucking stupid English guy or whatever? Like, what? You guys are fucking insane.
Yeah, I'ma pop my shit, nigga. Cause a nigga already know you can't talk to me crazy. If you is, you's a fucking hater.
Ooh.
You's a motherfucking hater, nigga.
What's he drink, by the way? What's that pink drink that he drinks? Do you guys know in the stream chat? I might want to buy a bottle. He makes me want to drink it. It's like it's in a champagne type bottle and it's like that color. Do you guys know what it is? What Sharp is drinking? It's like in a champagne looking bottle. Is it champagne? Is it rosé? What is it? What do you think it is? I think I might want to buy a bottle one day. It looks really good. It looks kind of appetizing. Bel Air, brandy. What do you think it is? I want to know what it is. I really want to buy some.
Nigga. Hate on the nigga that's by himself that have made some of the most noise. You know, fucking army.
You think it's big up 8 Joy. 8 Yoho Joy, sorry. It's sparkle, would say? It's sparkling rosé probably. $20 bottle. Rosé probably from Sophia Coppola. $20 a bottle. I think, okay. Southern Comfort will be my guess. Okay, I don't know. I'll find out anyway, regardless. Big up the stream chat. I appreciate you guys. Cool. Moving on from that one. Sharp is not a fan. So, in summary, I think Sharp is partially right, but I don't think he's all the way right because I think in this particular case, Josh was the one that was talking crazy about POTLORD and YURY. They've had a beef for a while. And POTLORD has always said if he sees him, it's on sight. He did try to put it on Josh. He said, hey, let's squabble. Josh turned down the fade by his inaction and his inability to speak. And the fact that both of his friends were standing in between him and fucking POTLORD. He got called a bitch by YURIY. He did nothing. He got kind of walked out or walked down out to the fucking convention. He did nothing. So if anything, Josh still got the L. Or just got the L, but in the weird way, POTLORD also got the L because he didn't just throw hands straight away because he's the one that had the issue. So if you're the aggressor, if you're the one that's been hurt, if you're the one that's pissed, you should be throwing hands first. He didn't. So here we are. So Schaub is partly right, but partly wrong. But I like what he said about YURIY because YURIY's a loser. Let's continue. Schaub addresses the deadbeat father allegations. This is a good clip as well, by the way. I love this clip too. This is a brilliant clip. This is a brilliant clip. Deadbeat dad. This is a fucking brilliant clip. Let it play out in 4. He's really funny, man. This is a brilliant clip. Listen to this reply.
Miss Duke said Sharp ain't even in his kid's life to eat them damn Lunchables. Well, shit, at least they got food. Bigger picture, baby.
What do you say? Big up Yo Ho Joe. Bottle. What do you say? Boho. It's pronounced bottle, isn't it? That's how it's the word is. Bottle. Bottle of water. Bottle of Coca-Cola. It's bottle. What was you meant to say? Boohole. You say boohole. It's pronounced bottle. No?
At least they got food.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I'm sorry. That's brilliant. Go back in one more time. Look at this.
Bigger picture, baby. At least they got food. Damn Lunchables. Well, shit, Sharp ain't even in his kid's life to eat them damn Lunchables. Well, shit, at least they got food. Miss Duke said Sharp ain't even in his kid's life to eat them damn Lunchables. Well, shit, at least they got food.
I'm sorry, that's hilarious. At least they got food. I love it. There's nothing more I like more than deadbeat dads who are proud of being deadbeat dads. It's awful, obviously, for the kids, but I do like because it's such a morally irreprehensible thing to be, like a deadbeat dad, right? Like no one appreciates or respects a deadbeat dad, but I do like deadbeat dads who like sit in their deadbeat dadness. They lean into it, like, yeah, I'm a deadbeat, and what? Fuck you, fuck them kids. Yeah, Michael Jordan meme.
Bigger picture, baby. At least they got food. You know, Lunchables ain't no damn food, but just whatever it is. Whatever's there, they got it. I didn't have to take. I'm giving. You know? Shit. They doing better than me there. Shit. Got food, you got something you ain't have to pay for it? Shit. None of it. It's just coming. You ain't even got to worry about it. Shit, these kids got it damn good if you ask me. Shit. You ain't got to worry about a motherfucking thing. All you got to do is just sit back. Shoes coming, clothes coming, little allowance coming.
Look at his face. He has almost contempt for his own kids, for being kids and being looked after. Look at the contempt on his face. No one gets me shoes. No one gives Sharp free shoes. He's fucking pissed. He's jealous of his own kids. No one got me a Lunchable. I had to make my own lunch. Like, fucking hell, Sharp. They're your kids, mate. Please, look after them.
There's food in the house. You're living good. You can do what you want to do. You ain't got a care in the world. Sound like they're doing pretty damn good to me.
Big up Assad Aziz. Why does he have 2 teardrop tats? He killed 2 niggas, innit? He killed 2 niggas. That's how he's a nigga. When you kill 2 niggas, you can then take their niggerdom. You can take their nigger energy and you can become a nigger. That's how it works. If you kill 2 niggas, you get the nigger powers. So in a weird way, all Ku Klux Klan members from back in the day that killed black people, they're actually niggers. The more niggas you kill, the more black you are. Get it? Get it.
Shit, they don't even live with you, hun. Well, I mean, shit. I don't have dead.
He He's trying to figure out how to not make it sound bad. Why don't your kids live with you, Sharp? You seem like you have means. You seem like you have a house. Why don't your kids stay with you or live with you, brother? Why do you have to visit them?
Beats his mamas. I mean, I would take my kids if that's what I had to do, but you know, I just do what I'm supposed to do, baby. You can never 100% be there not living in the household. That's the problem with a lot of you bitches' mentalities, you know? The man's not in the household 100%, but yet you...
You can't... He's trying to make it make sense. You can't make it make sense, bro. You can't make it make sense. I'm sorry, you can't.
Still expect 100% from the man. That's a fucking double-edged sword, don't you agree? Shit, part-time parents better than shit not being in the house and not being a part of anything at all. Right?
Oh, my shoes stopped.
It's all you can be. Part-time's doing pretty damn good considering you don't live in the house.
What?
You should give a man a little bit more credit than that. If he's being part-time, shit, he don't live in the house at all. He's not even in the house part-time. I think, shit, they're doing pretty damn good at that point. What do you think?
I think you took it out of your ass, mate. But it's all good. He's trying to justify being a deadbeat dad. Honestly, I fucking love it, man. So fucking useless. Absolutely useless. To be fair, though, someone like Sharp, it's probably for the best that his kids are not with him, innit? Let's be fair. I like him as a content creator, but if the way he comes across on the internet is how he is in person, it's probably for the best his kids are raised not by him, you know? He gets to pop in and be the cool dad, bring some Air Force Ones, take them to McDonald's, get them a haircut, you know? Like, that's a good thing. Maybe, you know, let them sip a beer or some liquor here and there, you know, talk about girls. He could be the fun dad. But the actual day-to-day, actual raising of the kids can be done by the mothers who are probably a little bit more, you know? Yeah, it's probably for the best. It's probably for the best that those kids are not with him. Let's just say that. Last one here before we continue, people. Last one. Let's go to BLAZZY and let's talk about BLAZZY and Housephone talking about the POTLORD and YURIY situation, right? Last one. And then we'll move on to the Brendan Schaub and shit. I promise. Last no jumper shit.
Action video, whatever. So, all right. Let me get down to my opinion. My whole opinion is y'all niggas been going back and forth, getting disrespectful, even though
you're at the homies Pablo. They were at the high roller shit and that canceled you from like ever working with them.
You know what's funny about this whole situation, by the way? Don't you think of all the people that should want to fight anybody from No Jumper, it should be Housephone. But he's the most passive. He's the most like non-confrontational, lackadaisical, you know, like he's the one that should be wanting to fight somebody from No Jumper for how they disrespected him, basically exposing the fact that he might have hooked up with a transgender person, you know, and not cutting out that part of the interview, and then talking about crazy about his mother's funeral and Adam acting like he paid for it and the whole thing. Like he's the one that should feel disrespected to want to fight somebody, but they're not fighting. Maybe even BLAZZY feel disrespected for how he got used by Adam, even though he willingly went along with it and scummed over his friends. I think as well, if you watch the show, maybe you don't know, but don't you guys think BLAZZY and YURIY's relationship has never been the same ever since BLAZZY went on No Jumper? I don't think they've ever been cool again ever since that time, which makes sense because BLAZZY was a fucking such a dummy for going on No Jumper, man. He got used so easily. Like Adam just starts spinning around his finger. But yeah, big up NJ Ranger.
Bro, they really ripped their logo from Rush Limbaugh. Please Google Rush Limbaugh EIB logo real quick.
Really? What's that? Big up NJ Ranger. Rush Limbaugh. Oh, Rush Limbaugh's that political commentator, right? Rush Limbaugh. What's that? What? EIB logo. What is that? EIB. I don't know. What is EIB? Oh yeah, yeah they did. That's incredible. Yeah, they did. Oh, he died, didn't he? Didn't Rush Limbaugh die? He's the one that had the gold microphone, right? He was on that had a gold microphone. He died, didn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they did actually strike it. I think he's right. I think my nigga fucking NJ Ranger's fucking right. Yeah, they did actually jack it. He is correcto. Let's get that fucking on the other side. Yeah, you're right, bro. You are right. Look at that. Huh? It's also a little bit of a flip on the Balenciaga logo too, I think. Right, the Balenciaga logo. I think it's a flip on that as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a it's a combination of the Balenciaga logo and the Rush Limbaugh logo. That's an interesting inspiration, isn't it? Interesting design inspiration. Balenciaga and Rush Limbaugh. The only thing connecting both of them is the pedo allegations, allegedly. What do I know? Oy. Let's go back to the clip. Pick up NJ Ranger.
Oh, bro, you would be hot at both parties, and honestly,
1,000,000%.
if they did get down,
I'm listening to my headphones, the audio and reconnected. BLAZZY is coming through on my right speaker, and house phone is coming through on my left, I think. God damn it! I thought my stream was bad.
I would have been hot. I've been like,
Facts.
all right, listen, like y'all are blackballed in my book. Like,
No, that's a
as
fact.
far as coming to my events, like, that's not cool. That's disrespectful. You know?
1,000,000%.
I think that they handled it like men, like civilized men. Like,
Hold on. It's disrespectful for them to handle it the way they did, but then they handled it like men. What? If anything, they handled it the opposite of men. House phone, POTLORD was all barking, shouting, pulling up his trousers when they weren't pulled down or they weren't sagged in the first place. Like, that wasn't very manly. That's the opposite of manly. Men would have just swung straight away as soon as you saw him.
prison.
Or taken no for an answer, just swung on him outside. What? Men?
Rules, like, what the fuck? You gonna stand with a toothbrush? Like, what are we doing here? Like, the thing is, a lot of this YouTube content's based around like weird gang rules and like.
Okay, so look,
I despise these people, man. It's like, BLAZZY, man, you're a cool guy, but like, you know what they're beefing about. You know they have prior issues. You're allowed to have prior issues with somebody on the internet, and then when you see them, want to fight them. Whether or not they want to fight you is a different story, but if someone's been disrespectful to you on the internet and you want to fight them in real life, like, why is that an issue? Is it a little bit embarrassing? Yes. Is it loser behavior? Yes. Does it make you look like an animal? Yes. But sometimes, you know, sometimes it is what it is. It is what it is.
But the thing is, like,
prison politics. It's like
my perspective from it, from someone that doesn't understand any of this.
Wait, but let me just round off like the general.
Yeah.
That guy's voice is funny. I don't understand any of this.
But the thing is, like,
prison politics. It's like
my perspective from it, from someone that doesn't understand any of this.
Wait, but let me just round off like the general things that I've been seeing. So I've been seeing like
house phone's always sweating, innit? I know a good caner when I see one. I know a good fucking caner, innit? I know somebody that's been racking up the 8 balls. I admire people like House Phone who can sniff as much as he does, but still stream and make content. Like, when I can't, I'm just comatose. I'm not doing anything. Like, he can do content. I recognize that sweat from anywhere. That sort of constant sweat, that constant perspiration. He doesn't work out, right? It's only coming from one thing, man. That cocaína.
Certain people say that, oh, like he should have punched him. If he was gonna do all that rah and all that, then
That's what I said.
Should have just punched him.
Yep, agree.
And then I'm also seeing people saying, oh, well, he was being respectful to black.
I would have been upset if he.
No. They were saying after they walked away.
It wasn't your convention. I say it wasn't his convention. It was a convention for, I think, weed people overall, right? It's called Puffco. His brand is called what? Nothing Personal. I don't think it's his. So he had a booth there or a stand there. Why would you feel personally slighted that 2 of your friends or 2 people that you know got into an issue over there? Especially after you got scummed by Adam. Why do you give a fuck? Like, honestly, man, this guy, bro. Oh, don't fight in my presence. Who the fuck are you?
Away from your booth when they were like still in range of each other.
That's their shit.
That Toke should have just punched him.
Yeah, he should have.
I think that listen,
if you
don't want to pull enough heat on yourself.
If you call the nigga out to a fade and he don't want to fight,
what is the rules on that, by the way? Because I'm not familiar. In England, it's a bit different. I think in England, if you have an issue with somebody and you see them in real life and it's on site, it's on site. Whether you fight back or not, I'm gonna get my punches in and my kicks in. and my headbutt's in. You know? That's what I'm gonna do. Honestly, I'm gonna fucking get my kicks in. But is it different in the States? If you offer somebody a fight, if you hit them, are you seen as the loser? Are you seen? Is it bad? Like if you offer somebody, hey, let's squabble, and they say no, but you still punch them, do you get like less points?
Now you're just bullying. Like now you're just like, you know what I'm saying? Like
beyond that, I'm careless.
Who
I don't give a
fight?
fuck what the fuck.
They're
that
saying that Josh
situation
didn't want to
was.
fight.
There's
Big up Chris Mack. That's so fucking blunt, but so true. AZ is different in America because a lot of people have guns. That's true. So even if I try to hit you and you don't want to fight, you could just blow my head off. Like, I'm not fighting you. You touch me and I'm going to shoot you in the face. Which I respect as well, by the way. Like, I'm not a fighter. I'm not some fucking degenerate. I'm not some fucking hoodlum. I'm not going to fight you. I'm not going to dirt you out my trousers. If you touch a hair on my body, I'm going to shoot you. I respect those people. I respect them a lot. Don't come near me, right? I've been at the gun range. I can fucking take your head off from your shoulders from 100 meters away. Do not test me, please. I don't want your mum to have to set up a GoFundMe. I bet the guns over there must keep a lot of people in line, innit? It also explains why people crash out more. There's people, if you're a crash out artist in America, you really are a crash out artist because you know everyone has a gun, or some people are gonna have guns. So I bet guns keep people in line, keep people behaved. You know, like, hey, chill. You know, do you want your fucking bicep to be removed from your arm? Yes or no? Chill. Because no matter what sort of training you got, nothing's gonna stop a bullet, really. Maybe could you get a punch off? Could you punch someone before they shoot you? I guess if they're quick to the draw. Do you think you could punch someone before they shoot you? Could you get within punching rate? Like, could you punch someone before they shoot you? I don't know. That'll be an interesting test though, isn't it? But yeah, Hypespan and BLAZZY are being very, they're not, not this, I don't know. BLAZZY didn't say much. He's acting annoyed that they were fighting in his presence. Like, I don't know, maybe he's involved in Puffco too, I don't know. I think everyone was in the right to do what they did, but everyone's still left with an L because most of them are losers. It is what it is. I still think the person that needs to get punched up the most is Adam22, but he's also the one that would shoot you or call the police. But he talks the most shit. He's the one that's in need of a real beating. Josh probably, he's just what's that thing called? He's just collateral damage. Adam22 is the one that needs to get fucking weighed in. He needs to be like, that's somebody that if you heard he got punched up, you wouldn't be surprised. But he's also, he's also still here, still talking shit. So most likely people say all the stuff on the internet, but when they see him in person, it's different. So who knows? Anyways, that's it on that one. Let's move on. We've done quite a bit already, innit? Let's go. Let's see what SANAZ is saying. I know you guys like to see what SANAZ is, so let's do a little check-in on SANAZ. Let's see what my girl SANAZ is saying. Any new uploads? No new uploads, but let's see what she's saying on her stories. What's SANAZ saying? SANAZ Sido. What's she saying? SANAZ said so. SANAZ Sido. Who knows? Let's see what she's saying. Hey, yo, I think this lady is so cute. What's her name? Fortaleza. She's probably a lesbian as well, with a name like Fortaleza and the way she looks. She probably does not like men, I understand. But she's so cute in the face, no? Or am I the only one that sees the cuteness? Fortaleza versus Pennington, or versus, who's she facing? Florian Polis. What do you think? Do you think Fortaleza is nice? I think she's fucking cute, man. God damn it, she's cute. This one here, let me get her. Let me show you what I'm talking about. This lady here. This lady. I think she's fucking cutie. She's a real fucking cutie. This one. What do you guys think? What the man them saying on the stream chat down below? Am I bugging? Am I bugging? Am I being crazy here? Or do you guys see the vision? Do you guys see the vision? Let's see her Instagram. She got Instagram. Let's see her Instagram. She's fighting at the moment. Do you guys see the vision or no? Or am I bugging? Let me know. Am I bugging or do you see the vision? I think you're cute, bro. I'm good. That's a man. Nah, you bugging. You guys don't see the vision. You guys don't see the vision. It's Zoe Kravitz. Yeah, I beg to NJ, I beg to differ. That's the thing. When you reveal the type of girls that you like to other guys, sometimes the type of girl you reveal might say more about you, you know? It might make your friends see you differently, you know? That's the issue. It might make them, oh shit, where's that? She hasn't got a thing anymore. Okay, cool. Maybe I'm blocked, I don't know. I don't see her page anymore. Oh man, that's annoying. Who knows? Imagine I've been blocked by her. But anyway, let's continue. It's the first round. Come on, let's fucking load. My computer's fucking being annoying. Bear me a second. Apologies. Bear me a second here. Okay, cool. Now let's go to what we talking about. We're talking about SANAZ, isn't it? What's SANAZ saying? Let's see what SANAZ is saying. Long time no check on SANAZ. What's she saying? Let's go to her stories. No new posts on her Instagram reel. Bear me a second here. What's she saying? What's she been about? What's she been on? Okay, cool. Family things. What is it? Some sort of track event? We're all here to support, embarrass her. Cool. Come on, bro. What the hell's happening here? Why's my computer going so crazy today? What is this? Okay, some friends, I guess. So nothing really going on there with SANAZ. I dare you to tell me to pipe down. We're always the loudest in the stands. Okay, cool. Okay, we got that done. What's fucking Brendan saying? Let's refresh the stream quickly here. What's Brendan saying? What's his Instagram saying here? Big up 8, yo, I'll pipe her down. Oh, look at Super Jello. See, I knew I shouldn't have revealed anything. I knew I shouldn't have been vulnerable. Super Jello. AZ likes some brolic. You see, I knew I shouldn't have revealed anything. I shouldn't have revealed any of my taste. Because now you guys are gonna start thinking that I like cute dudes. I like cute Brazilian dudes. Huh? You guys are pieces of shit. I swear to God. He likes cute dudes. Oh, yo. There are a lot of cute dudes in the UFC though, to be fair. A lot of cuties. So let's see. What's he got here? A post with kids. We don't care about that. Baseball. We don't care. That's some inspirational baseball thing, isn't it? What's going on here? This is some inspiring baseball thing, right? Let's see this. Let's put a sound on. What's the caption say? There's a common theme these days that just wasn't around when I was a kid. It's not about winning. Not too sure how we got here in competitive sports, but here we are. This coach is my spirit animal. What? So you're pushing your kids to like play, like every game that they play is like a make or break professional high stakes championship game, when really when they're kids they should be enjoying just playing games. Like competitive stuff should be way later when they're older, when they decide to get into it themselves. When you're a child, you should be playing stuff for fun. Anyway, let's watch the clip.
Types of people in this world. There's winners and there's losers. And just so that we're clear, every time we step on this field, our goal is to be a winner. And if your dad has said, oh, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose, just as long as you have fun, well, I hate to say it, your dad's a loser.
What? That's so toxic. That is so toxic and so the opposite of helpful. If your kid came home and said that to you, you might take them out of that team. You might report to the coach. Why are you putting that shit into my kid's head? He's 7 years old. He's 7. I'm keeping him. I signed him up for baseball to keep him outside the house because he's annoying me. I want him to go make friends. And when by the time he comes back home, he's tired and goes to sleep. I'm not wanting you to turn him into some fucking competitive freak when he's 8 years old. You know, it's already bad enough with his brother. Like, what the fuck is this about, bro? Terrible advice. Oh, I think the comments agree. Okay, cool. Look at the comments. I think the comments are agreeing too. If you're playing a game, then it doesn't matter what the fuck happens. When you're playing a sport, the goal is to win. Oh, shut up. Honestly, people that say that are the ones that always, I've noticed guys who are always like highly competitive like this are always also the guys who are also never good at sports. Because guys who were competitive at sports, like, you know, I was, or other kids who played like a decent level, you could just turn it on and off. It's not that difficult, but most of the time it's just fun. It's not that big of a deal. You're not fucking, you know, not talking to your colleague at work because they beat you at table tennis at work or something. It's not that deep. Do you know what I mean? It really isn't. If you do that sort of stuff as well, it shows that you're emotionally stunted. Childhood trauma written all over those kids over the Little League game that has zero bearing on the rest of their lives. SMDH. Exactly. Big up the people in the stream chat as well. Dog, these kids are 8 and you're a coach with a bundle of sticks masquerading as Jocko Willink. Exactly. He read a couple Jocko Willink books and he thinks he's fucking leading a platoon. Fuck off, man. You're basically a glorified child minder. Keep the kids busy. Get them to put a sweat on. Get them to work together as a team. Right? Look out for one another. Have fun. And that's it. And make sure their parents pick them up with all their limbs attached. It's not that difficult, bro. Still Team 8. Big up Adizzy. That coach should give the kids the Conan the Barbarian speech. Hilarious, bro. Conan the Barbarian. Raise them to be winners, but teach them it's okay to lose. As long as you played your heart out, that's all that matters. Exactly. It's about putting your best foot forward, doing the best for your teammate, all that good stuff. Teamwork, lifting your friends up when they fucking flop. I'd be more impressed with my kid. Honestly, I'd be more impressed with my kid if they were able to kind of like support their friend who was crying because they felt they maybe let down the team, and they had, you know, let them have a shoulder to cry on and shit, or they told them everything's going to be okay, or they maybe took the responsibility from their friend because he was maybe scared or something. That would be more impressive as a part of oh, your kid won all the awards for scoring this, or who gives a fuck? I mean, you'd be more impressed with your kid for being, oh my god, wow, you know, they're able to kind of empathize and, you know, and be compassionate to your friend and look out for them, you know, and sort of like, you know, put yourself forward and so, like, that's fucking sick. Or just work well with the team. That's fucking sick. As opposed to like, oh, my kids just like, this is all like failed. This is textbook, like, I failed at sports myself and now I'm going to try and live vicariously through my kids. And Brendan's a textbook example of it. All guys like Brendan are the ones that do this to their kids. Guys like Brendan, like, weirdly enough, guys that actually made it aren't this pushy with their kids. That's the weird thing. Have you noticed that, guys? Have you noticed that? Guys who are usually the ones that made it in their professional sports, the ones who actually made it, who played professionally, who won championships, won awards, all this malarkey, they're the ones who are usually chill about what their kids do next. They don't give a fuck. If you don't want to follow sports, if you do, whatever, I support you. But it's the ones who didn't make it at all, who maybe played 1 year professionally, then they busted their knee or they got dropped. They're the ones that are super competitive and have a chip on their shoulders. Like, yeah, because you never achieved your dreams and you're bitter, you know? And now you're trying to put your kids through hell. Fucking hell. We're about the same age, and people said, okay, 100%, it's important to have fun and enjoy the ride, but kids also need to learn to be competitive. No, they don't. They will learn it later, man. They don't need to be competitive in sports at that age. It's about fun. If anything, you're better off trying to make your kids competitive in their fucking education, not sports, bro. They'll get there in the end anyway, if they want to or not. I don't agree with that at all. Honestly, I loved playing sports as a kid. You just played everything for fun and mostly to hang out with your friends. Like, honestly, that's all it was. And then, do you remember back in the day when you played sports and you were a kid and the girls were watching? Do you remember how quickly you learned what competitive it was? You learned how to be competitive, you remember? When girls would come and watch and suddenly you realize what competitive was. How fun that was. To suddenly show out in front of the girls and shit. Or when the older boys would come and see you play. Like, that was super fun, bro. You don't need your dad to be at the sideline telling you to fucking run or to get up or to, like, come on, man. Fuck off. Big up this person here. At a young age, it's really important that they're learning the game and fundamentals and playing the game they're winning. He lost in the parking. Bro did not hate to say it. They lost that game. I have to like that comment. They lost that game. Big up you. Brilliant comment. If you're not first, you're last. It's not about winning, it's about giving your best personal performance. Winning is more fun than having fun is fun. Shut up, man. Shut up, bro. You probably got that on your fucking bumper sticker of your pickup truck, innit? Fucking dorky dad. Anyway, whatever, man. When Brendan's kid turned into when Brendan's kid turned into iShow Speed, he's gonna be so upset. He's gonna be so upset in it. When his kid starts, when it becomes a stream, he's gonna be so pissed off. What is this happening here? Big up Super Jello. Teaching your kid to be competitive is like teaching your kid to be straight. Exactly. That's such a good point. All you snowflakes upset about, oh shut up. All you snowflakes upset about this, go check out other videos of him and the team. You tender-hearted snowflakes will cry all weekend. Also kids and parents love this. It's not real. He does it for fun. Okay, shut up. At least tag the coach, creator. This is from Rob and Big. This Rob Deirdrick. It never gets old. Plot twist, they went on to lose the game and are huge losers. Love your takes, Brendan. You should be a live coach. Jesus Christ. Imagine Brendan being a live coach. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. I would love to see that material. I'd love to see that content. I would actually pay to be a part of his fucking Telegram or shit. I would love to see what Brendan's advice would be to make it in life. Oh, become friends with Joe Rogan. Number one. This coach has lost countless times. I'll raise my kids. Thank you. I'll tell mine to have. Oh, big up this person. I'll raise my kids. Thank you. I'll tell mine to have fun and not solely focus on winning. But then they're doing a contact sport and not playing catch. Sit this one out, coach. Oof. Childish, undeveloped mentality, but okay. Yeah, big up these people. Anyway, cool. Move on from that one. Sorry I spent too long on that. Waffling. There's a picture of the kid. Don't care about that one. What's this one about? Gotta get eyes checked. What? Okay, so anyway, let's go to your stories. What are you saying here? Okay, kid post. Oh shit, he's actually hanging out with her. Fucking hell, fair play. Quitting stand up because you can't sell tickets and then like turning into a baseball dad is fucking hilarious, man. Honestly, I love Brendan, man. He's just the gift that keeps on giving, man. Now suddenly he remembers his family exists. You remember before his family never existed. As soon as you quit stand up, oh shit, I got a wife and kids. They're quite cool to hang out with. I quite enjoy my wife's company actually. She's not too bad. What's this one? Oh, another truck. Oh, is that the truck he's gonna? What's this? Oh, is that the Hummer? Change is coming. Also, he's getting the Hummer done. Honestly, man, Chin. Imagine being Chin. We don't have the budget. And he's getting his Hummer done, right? Let's go to this post. Fucking hell, we don't have the budget, and he's getting his Hummer redone. Any more pictures? No more pictures. Fucking hell, no budget. There's no budget allegedly for anything. Chin only recently got a MacBook Pro. No more pay. No more resources, but hey. Oh, my girl's losing, man. Lucinda is losing. She's covered in blood, man. Lucinda's covered in blood. Fuck. Is a ref coming in? Doctor coming in? Is it a cut? Lucinda's covered in blood. Fuck, my baby's covered in blood. I just want to go in there and save her. Bless. Yeah, I think she's in trouble. What's happening? Okay, they're going back to fighting now. Let's continue. What's Bryan Callen saying? Any post that he's still trying to fucking go viral, which is very embarrassing. Let's see his stories. Was he saying any stories? Dinner with a boy. Oh wow, he kept that one quiet, didn't he? He kept that one quiet. He kept that one quiet. Where's Brendan? Oh, bless, man. Where's Brendan? He kept that one quiet. Fuck. That's sad, isn't it? Rogan, Cameron Haynes, some guy called Even Haffer. Where's fucking Brendan? Black Rifle Coffee t-shirt as well. These guys are hilarious, man. The grift never ends. Even when you're out with dinner with your friends, you're still grifting. AG1 pants. On it snapback. He's got keep on trucking hat. Like, the grift never ends. Probably got some merch in his fucking car boot you can quickly buy. Yeah. No discount codes in real life. Cash in hand only. No Venmo either. Dinner with the boys. Fucking hell, bro. Where's Brendan, man? Big up Young Odd Vibes. I low-key forgot he said, coming up and started watching the Diddy doc on Tubi. What are you niggas talking about here? Cool. What's up Bryan's doing? What else is happening here? Who else is there? Oh, Crystalia. What's it, Crystalia? What's Crystalia up to? What's the latest post on his page? What's that one? From 5 hours ago. What's this about? Down with fares for the weekend. Let's see this. Let's see how much we laugh at this.
Fair out there or something? What the fuck is it? Fairs always suck, you know? You think they're good and then you go and you're like, oh, they're just selling pears or some shit. I don't.
Fairs are usually shit. You go, honestly, what type of humor is this, bro? This is a joke that you made up in your head or you wrote down and now you're saying it on stage. Fairs are sometimes terrible or sometimes they're good. Okay.
I don't like pears. Why would I ever buy a fucking pear? But you buy one anyway because you're there. You're like, ooh, I'm gonna start eating pears. And then you go home and they get old and then you realize how much of a piece of shit you are, you know? Oh, I'm a sucker. I bought pears and some spices. Going to a fair. Why would you go to a fair? It doesn't, even the name means only okay, you know?
Nah, why is that guy doing that? Is he drunk or high? You see how that guy was laughing? Full mouth open, clapping, rocking backward and forward at that joke.
And it's gonna be the best thing ever. A bunch of fucking things from different worlds, different rides, and we're gonna call it man.
There's a bunch of there's a fair out there or something? What the fuck is it? Fairs always suck, you know?
Wow, man. It's pretty incredible. He's like Theo in it a bit, Chris. He's like Theo in that he's far funnier on pods than he is on stage, but the difference in the level of funny to not funny is crazy. Like, even on podcasts, you could say maybe his humor's not for you, but I would say he's objectively funny on podcasts, Crystalia. But on stage, it's like the complete opposite. Like, he's aggressively unfunny on stage. Like, what is his premise? I know it's a throwaway thing, but people paid money to watch him perform. So this, you'd imagine, is it's a high caliber. It's not like he's at a comedy club. This is like a theater show. And it's like, fairs are met like, yo, okay. Okay, buddy. Let's see the other clip here. Is this from his podcast? What clip is this? 1 day ago. What's this about? You can't love the whole. Let's see this. Bet you this is funnier than the other clip we watched. Probably very, very easy to bet this.
How come loving someone also makes you feel sad? How come you look at someone you love deeply, very deeply, and you still feel that hole in you? Ah! Why? Why do you feel sad in love? What? Ah!
Maybe he was never funny then. Maybe it was all just like voice inflections and funny faces. Maybe. Because what?
But you do. What the fuck is that, man? You can't love the whole hole. You can't fuck the whole hole. You can't eat the whole hole. What can you do? There's no fixing the hole. So you might as well just be chill with the hole.
Yeah, my girl won. My girl won. Big up Lucinda. My girl won. Lucinda won. Shit, she got bigger arms than me. Fucking hell. My girl won. Big up my girl. Anyway, let's fuck this off. This Crystal Clip ain't funny. Let's go to his stories. What's he saying about his stories? Big up Lucinda. She won. My girl won. Real bitches win. What's this about? Hold on, let's just... What is this?
One and only it's supposed to be, but it's one and only. Which is like, you didn't get it, bro. Just get a regular plate.
Plate?
One and only.
Cool.
There's a bunch of, like, there's a fair.
Cool. Observational comedy king. Eddie, what's Eric Griffin saying? Wow, no post. Eric has been boring. No post on his Instagram, no nothing. No story, no nothing, huh? Nothing to promo. Nothing we can kind of oogle and fucking stalk. Oh, there we go. We got a story. Let's see what he posts there. What's he posting? Oh, Jesus. Okay. I guess, bro. I guess. And then who's the last person here? Chin. Let's see what Chin's saying. What's Chin Su Yi saying? Any posts from Chin Su Yi that we should be checking out on here? Nothing from no latest post. Imagine pinning this. Aren't you embarrassed? Imagine pinning this on your profile, and that's the fucking cover image. You looking like, you know, somebody's chopped off your dick. Why would you have this as the cover image? Why not change it? Like, it's a bad image. Like, what is this? I can just hear him crying, singing now. I'm not playing that shit. Fuck that. Anyway, cool. That's those guys. So let's move on from that one, and let's now do some video. Let's go back to let's go back to TFATK. So I thought we missed out on TFATK. We did this, we did that, we did the Toke stuff. Actually, curious to see what did Elon Musk say, actually. Elon Musk spoke at some thing with Trump, right? What did he say? Let's see. What did Trump say, actually?
He's a great gentleman. He's done such an unbelievable job for North Carolina, for Georgia, for Alabama, for Florida, for Tennessee.
Did he do the speech at the same place where he got shot before, right? I think. It looks similar, the background where everyone's standing. Or maybe it's, I don't know.
His name is Elon Musk.
Look at the amount of screens in front of him, though.
He created...
Look at the amount of screens in front of him, though. There's so many screens in front of him.
So many different great things. Where is he? Come on up here, Elon. He created the first major American car company in generations, and his rocket company is the only reason we can...
Oh, you're going to be lame and stop. And okay, cool. It's pausing and starting too much. I might have to download it later and watch it another time. Come on, you cunt. Let's post it one more time. Bear me 1 more second here, people. Bear me 1 second, people. Bear me 1 second. Let's exit. Fuck it. Exit the page then. Reload it. Big up people who listen to the stream chat. If you're here and you're watching, you see what you like what you see, please like the stream down below. AZ always hating on the #1 recording Texan Korean Clint. Texan Korean is fucking hilarious. Texan Korean is fucking hilarious. Oh shit! Elon's wearing a MAGA hat as well. Fucking hell! Elon's got a full MAGA, "Make America Great Again" hat. Shit! Amazing! Look at that. Elon's gone full MAGA. Fucking hell! Don't get me wrong. The black on black MAGA is obviously a lot less confrontational, and you know it makes people feel less scared than the red one. But still, fucking hell. Elon proper letting you know where he stands in it. With the American flag, read America to understand why I'm supporting Trump for president. Wow. That's okay. Fair enough. Let's see that clip. Actually, I want to see what he said here. What's he saying? I want to see what he speak about here. The Twitter fucking video player is fucking annoying on computers as well. Well, at least on mine anyway. Let's see if it plays.
And a lot of people think maybe their vote doesn't count. Well, it does. Okay? It does. It matters. And this election could be decided by 1,000 votes, 500 votes. A tiny margin.
The way he speaks, bro. Fucking hell. It's tough, isn't it? It's difficult. It's difficult. Who do you want to listen to? An hour podcast of Elon Musk or an hour podcast of RFK Jr.? It's tough. Tough. Very, very tough. Let's continue. What else we got here? You're most welcome. Thank you, Elon. What did Elon say here? Why is he saying thank you? Bear me a second on here. Why you say thank you, Elon? Thank you for what? What did Elon do? Did he suck your dick? What did he do?
And if people don't know what's going on, if they don't know the truth, how can you make an informed vote? You must have free speech in order to have democracy. That's why it's the First Amendment. And the Second Amendment is there to ensure that we have the First Amendment.
What? Good.
President Trump must win to preserve the Constitution. He must win to preserve democracy in America.
Saying democracy depends on Trump being president is like an oxymoron, isn't it? I swear it's like an oxymoron. Democracy is dependent on Trump. It's like, what? It's hilarious, man. Say you want him for why you want him. You know, his policies are in line with what you do. You're going to get good kickbacks, but democracy. Let's go for this one and then we'll continue. Bear me a second before I continue here. Apologies for the political fucking segue here. I was trying to check what this guy was saying though. Let's see this post. Let's see what was Trump saying.
He's a great gentleman. He's done such an unbelievable job for North Carolina, for Georgia, for Alabama, for Florida, for Tennessee. His name is Elon Musk. He saved free speech. He created so many different great things. Where is he? Come on up here, Elon. He created the first major American car company in generations, and his rocket company is the only reason we can now send American astronauts into space.
Oh, you jumped up and said, you know what's funny? If Elon wasn't a Trump guy, Trump would be saying fuck Elon, and you'd be like shilling for fucking Rivian or something. As long as you like him, he likes you. I love, you know. As long as you suck him up, he'll suck you off. But if Elon wasn't there, it'll be Rivian, it'll be somebody else. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
Come here.
Hey, jumping
Take
around.
over, Elon. Yes, take over.
Hi, everyone. As you can see, I'm not just MAGA, I'm dark MAGA. Well, first of all, I want to say...
How much you want to bet his MAGA hat is lined with Kevlar? How much you want to bet? His MAGA hat is lined with Kevlar, just in case. Just in case.
What an honor it is to be here. And, you know, the true test of someone's character is how they behave under fire.
Oh yeah, big up Meggsican. Yes, remember that tweet that Trump said he made Elon and he said, told him he'd get on his knees and beg he would have done it. Yeah, exactly. Do you remember? Am I mistaken, or didn't Trump say about Elon back in the day that he wasn't that smart? I met him. He wasn't that smart. People keep saying he's smart, but he was like. Do you remember? I saw he said something like that. He's not. Now look at him. He's sucking him off like he's fucking. What's his name? Henry Ford. Fucking hell.
And we had one president who couldn't climb a flight of stairs, and another who was fist pumping after getting shot.
Big up young old vibes. Elon, great guy, never met him.
Fight, fight, fight! Blood coming down the face.
All right. Let's relax, bro. Let's relax. You still ran from a fight from fucking Zuckerberg as well. Let's relax. Blood coming down the face. Like, he's such a dork. And that's why I say in life, like, God only gives you what you can handle. Like, imagine if God made Elon Musk cool. On top of being as rich as he is, imagine if he was cool and he didn't have that weird voice thing or whatever he has going on, that speech impediment or that stutter, that kind of like, you know, where it feels like he's like speaking backwards but upside down and stuff. You know? He's got this like dorky lameness thing about him that, you know, he just can't shake.
Now, America is the home of the brave.
Okay.
And there's no truer test than courage under fire. So who do you want representing America? Yeah, absolutely. And I think this election, I think it's the most important election.
Oh wow!
Of our lifetime.
Joaquin Buckley versus Stephen Thompson. This is a really good card, isn't it? I wasn't paying attention to the fights, and I was like, this is a fucking really good card. Joaquin Buckley and Stephen Thompson, Wonderboy Thompson. Shit. I'm sorry, I didn't even know there was a fight on the card. I'm sorry. Allow my please forgive me for being a casual and for being a fucking simpleton MMA fan. I didn't even know this was part of it. Shit. Yeah, Stephen Thompson, Joaquin Buckley, Kayla Harrison, Ketlin Vieira, Roman Dolidze versus Kevin Holland, Jose Aldo, Mario Bautista, Raquel Pennington, Julia Pena. This is a stacked card, bro. It's really good. Fuck me. Wow. Anyway, back to the Trump thing. Apologies, people. I had no idea this card was this good. So fucking slow. Wow, Buckley's driving those fucking takedowns, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's go back to the video. Where's the video? There you go.
This is no ordinary election. The other side wants to take away your freedom of speech. They want to take away your right to bear arms. They want to. They want to take away your right to vote effectively. You got 14 states now that don't require voter ID. California, where I used to live, is just passed a.
You got to pick your poison, innit, right? Some people say that if Trump gets in, he might want to, you know. So I guess the Democrats are afraid that if he gets in, he might want to end the term time thing and become like, you know, one of those guys that just rules forever and ever. But then on the left, you then got the, you know, the issue about, you know, some of their voter registration shit. So you're caught between a rock and a hard place in America, man. Your options are just as bad as us in the UK with like Tories and fucking Labour and stuff. It's just like, I think it's around the world, like it's just bad options, isn't it, politics wise? You really have to just choose your poison. Either party is fucking terrible. Either leader is terrible. It really is. You just got to pick based on your own policies or based on the policies that benefit you the most, really. That's it. In the moment as well. You can't think too far ahead. Like, It's awful, man. Honestly, politics is fucking awful.
Law banning voter ID for voting.
Big up Koila. I pledge allegiance to the single
I
nations.
still can't believe that's real. So, how are you supposed to have a good, proper election if there's no ID? It's just meaningless. And free speech is the bedrock of democracy. And if people don't know what's going on, if they don't know the truth, how can you make an informed vote? You must have free speech in order to have democracy. That's why it's the First Amendment. And the Second Amendment is there to ensure that we have the First Amendment.
Okay.
President Trump must win to preserve the Constitution. He must win to preserve democracy in America. Yes.
Yes. Maybe say it too, brother. Some enthusiasm. Yes. You want Trump? Yes.
This is a must-win situation. Must
Okay.
win. So I have one ask for everyone in the audience, everyone who watches this video, everyone in the live stream. There's one request. It's very important. Register to vote. Okay, and get everyone you know, and everyone you don't know, drag them to register to vote. There's only 2 days left to register to vote in Georgia and Arizona. 48 hours. Like, text people now. Now. Oh, and then make sure they actually do vote.
Go to their houses, tie up their kids, make sure they vote. Hack into their fucking cameras. You know, do everything possible.
If they don't, this will be the last election. That's my prediction.
What? Is he for real? Does he honestly think Kamala's gonna come in and just, like, you know, rid the states of elections and shit? What, go on? Really? The democracy ends when Trump doesn't win, huh?
Nothing's more important. Nothing's more important. So
who's more likely to be a tyrant? I know they both got a possibility of being tyrants, but who's more likely? If you were a betting man, who would you most think is likely to be a tyrant and to end democracy if they did win the election? I'd say probably Trump, innit? Most likely. Maybe Kamala can surprise people, all right? She can come out and be like and just start laughing about voting, right? Elections. Starts cackling. But if you had to bet who would end, you know, democratic elections, like, you know, come on.
get everyone you know. Everyone. So I'm speaking to people out there. Everyone in the crowd, I think, is already convinced. But
Jesus Christ, bro! I'm just watching the fight now. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson's got a good takedown defense, but Wonderboy's combination was incredible. He rushed him, right, left, then boom, went straight for the takedown. Joaquin Buckley is scary. He's wrestling, man. It's like hood wrestling. Right, left. Oh my God, bro. How Stephen Wonderboy Thompson's still up is fucking incredible. Big up Wonderboy. Very underrated takedown defense.
For people out there that are watching the video, watching the live stream, you need to get everyone you know, at work, your friends, family, text groups, your social media, everything. Get them to register to vote right now.
That's how you know he's not got friends in it. Your text groups. You mean like your group chats? You know he doesn't have any friends in it. Get your text groups. Your social friends. What? Your text groups. You mean group chats?
Only 2 days left for Georgia and Arizona. Only a couple weeks left in Pennsylvania. And if they're not registered to vote, it doesn't matter at that point.
Did he say only 2 there for children in Arizona? Children.
Register to vote. I'm being repetitive for a reason, okay? So Nothing is more important.
Yeah, big up Tommy. How old is Wonderboy now? I don't know. He must be late 30s, man. Absolute class. Exact 100%, man. He's, for somebody that only can strike, his ability to hang with some of the best, his record, impressive. The quality of his fights, impressive. Like, he really is a fucking, yeah, class act for sure. I agree with you, man. And still very dangerous.
And a lot of people think maybe their vote doesn't count. Well, it does. Okay? It does. It matters. And this election could be decided by 1,000 votes, 500 votes. A tiny margin. So get everyone you know to register.
Obviously, Elon Musk's winning charisma, right? His winning aura is killing the audience, bro. He's absolutely killed the party. He's killed it, bro. It's so quiet that you can hear a pin drop. Fucking hell, mate. Let's up the energy and the charisma a little bit, Elon. Come on, bro. It's a live event. Let's throw some jokes in there, some insults. Come on. He's absolutely killed it, bro. It's so quiet.
Register to vote. I believe that's swapthevote.com. I believe that's the site. If you and double check that you.
I thought you were about to say HTTP. I thought he was gonna say the whole URL. Fucking dork.
Registration is good. Don't take it for granted. I'm just being repetitive about this point because it is the one takeaway, more than anything, that will matter is getting those.
Oh, Jeff, yeah. Oche, where's Oche? Oh, yeah, true. Politics. Yo, Oche does not play, bro. Oche comes with the informations. He does not fuck around, boy. Big up Oche, wherever you are. Big up Oche. Yo, big up Eli Windsor. What's good, Eli Windsor? What's good? Big up MC. I live in PA, and these people don't like anything about him. Why they like a billionaire rich boy from NYC who's never driven before is beyond me. Yeah, it's a good point.
Registrations, and then getting everyone you know to actually vote. That is what will decide this election, especially in Pennsylvania.
Okay, they want him to go now. That's the applause when they want you to leave the stage. Wrap it up, please, Elon. You're killing the mood, man.
So thank you, and honestly, you want to just be a pest, just.
All right, we heard it. We heard it.
To everyone you know, people on the street, everywhere. Vote, vote, vote. Fight, fight, fight. Vote, vote, vote.
Nigga. Your mother's really hot. Elon. Anyway, let's move on from that one. We did that, right? Elon. Anyway, let's continue. Have you guys seen the stuff happening with MMA Guru? Can I be honest? I thought he was being sincere. I didn't see the insult. I thought he was being sincere. I did not see the insult when MMA Guru posted this on his Twitter. Honestly, so disrespectful of the UFC cameraman at the UFC 307 press conference to be like, nah, you guys got to see this in the middle of a question. Honestly, pathetic behavior, not funny. ... I didn't see where he was being like sarcastic or where he was being a little bit of a cunt. I didn't see it. I thought he was generally just posting this to be like, oh my God, why did the cameraman point this? I mean, like, I didn't know he was taking a piss. I really didn't. It really went over my head. It was a swoosh. I'm so naive. It was a whoosh moment for me. I did not think he was taking a piss. I swear to God I didn't. So I was so shocked to see the response to it. And obviously, look at the views. 5.6 million views. People are going crazy. Calling him, like, I think even in the post, you can see the replies. People were calling him all sorts of names on here. What are they saying to him? Look at the response. People were really raging. Dude, there's no way that you are making fun of him appearance. You fat, lazy, miserable, cholesterol artery virgin. I'm sure he's not fat though, innit? Didn't I see MMA Guru in the ring somewhere? He's quite tall actually. He's taller than what he looks like sitting down, and he doesn't look fat to me. I don't know. I think I didn't see him looking too fat. Anyway, another one said, have avoided responding such giving engagement to you inbred, closet pedest looking ass as your walking reminder as why your mother and others are pro-abortion. but I just want to say that myself and a lot of fighters I know can't wait for you to come to Vegas sometime. Wow. me and MMA Guru can't step foot in fucking America, mate. Innit? Comedians are gonna fuck me up, and MMA Guru is gonna get beat up by fucking fighters. MMA Guru can't leave this country. He can't go to America. To attempt to degrade somebody on their looks while they're doing their job is the lowest form of the low. It truly is absolute bottom feeder stuff. I hope you A, never have anyone in your family experience the bile you put out there, and B, grow the fuck up. Ada was been oppressed. It had a gorilla. Proper POS, your guru. Said Mohammed Mokhev. This ain't it. Amy is one of the nicest people in the industry. Every single person in the thread taking their time to reply with negative comment about photo Amy either has zero respect for the work she does, let alone respect for it. Oh, shut up, man. Honestly, this virtue signaling stuff. I get it. Maybe it was a little bit mean and cunty, but let's relax, man. Everyone's turning into fucking heroes for the fatties. Like, let's relax. None of you would fuck her. None of you would be a friend. Let's chill the fuck out. Yes, it was a bit mean. We get it. A bit mean, a bit cunty, unnecessary. But let's all relax. Let's all relax. Let's all fucking relax. This is gay and R-worded. Bro, she's accomplished and respected. You're a cuck who's laughed at. Send me location. At Dana White, this fat boy journalist is the type of guy that should be blacklisted. Let's relax with that. You're a fucking cunt. You're a piece of shit. You're a scumbag. You don't deserve a platform you have. Rotten hell. Wow. Why is it disrespectful though? See what? I'm confused. You guys take my couple. You guys make a cute couple. That's also insulting to the girl. It's because I've never seen a camera shot of anyone ever asking a question at a press conference. Anyway, that's what happened, right? So he said that everyone went crazy, and one person in particular, Brendan Schaub's favorite MMA girl, had some very strong things to say about MMA Guru. Look what she said about him. She went crazy. I didn't know she had beef with the guy. So this is Nina Marie Danielle, right? The girl that Brendan loves. Brendan's always, now we don't see likes anymore, innit? I don't feel on Twitter. But on Instagram, Brendan's always, no, actually on Twitter, Brendan was always liking every single post from this girl. She's definitely Brendan's type, but also she's, you know, she's racially ambiguous and has dark hair. So Brendan, you know his type. Basically, they could all be sisters, isn't it? Brendan's wife, this girl, and SANAZ, they could all be related, actually. That's how you know that's Brendan's taste for real, for real. Let's continue. So she quoted a tweet where he was taking the piss out of that woman, which I didn't clock until later, actually. I'm embarrassed to say that only until this girl posted, I was like, oh, it was an insult. Cool. So she posted the following. I've been keeping my mouth shut about this clout-chasing vermin since I started in UFC. And he hasn't been able to keep my name out of his mouth, crying about me like a little bitch on the internet. How to make it about me meme. Nina Marie Danielle, like, there we go. What the fuck? What does that have to do with you? Yo, she's like that's a typical hot girl thing to do, isn't it, right? That's a typical hot girl thing to do. How did she make that entire thing about her? What the fuck? Do you think she missed the point of the post? Like, hold on, I'm confused. How did she see that post? Or did she, hold on, is maybe Amy related to her? Like, how does the Amy post, how does that post, taking the piss out of this fat woman, mean anything to do with you? Anyway, she's a personification of that meme. But for Amy, I had to speak up. But what, because she's fat and ugly? Is that why you had to speak up? You're virtue signaling because, and I bet you she probably has one girl in her group that looks like that woman too. Hot girls love that. Hot girls love to keep a fat, ugly girl in there for social groups so they feel like they're a good person. Oh, Jesus Christ. But for Amy, I had to speak up. I may not be everybody's cup of tea. So what? She's trying to humble brag, like I'm just like every other girl. Relatable. Oh, mate, she's so fucking dumb. Big up this girl, though. Big up Nina Marie. I love her. I might be cringe and annoying. I don't shy away from using my assets for views. They're a great set, and I will use every tool at my disposal without actually desecrating myself for success in my career. But that doesn't make me an indecent person, which is what you like to allude to as of late. So she probably had an issue with MMA Guru from ages ago. She's wanting to say something to him, but she's never been brave enough to say it with her own chest. So she's essentially using that fat lady as a human meat shield, which is kind of crazy, right? Because essentially you're insulting her even more because you're saying, because you're fat, I can use you as a meat shield. I can basically get behind you and start cursing out MMA Guru because I don't have the courage to say it myself. I have to use this fat woman as a shield. I don't know if Amy should take this as a compliment. This doesn't sound good to me. This Amy lady, in case she ever watches this video, that Danielle woman isn't an ally of yours. She's not an ally. She probably looks down on you. She probably thinks less of you. She probably thinks you don't work hard enough and that your weight is a reflection of your lack of self-discipline or something. She has some pretty, I bet you she doesn't have any good opinions to say about you. I'm pretty sure. This woman is not your ally. Let that be said. I think the men that are standing up for you are probably more of your friend. I think this Nina Marie woman, I don't know. I have a feeling this Nina Marie woman might actually hate this Amy lady too. I don't know why. I have a feeling there's something's tingling in me, and it's not my penis, but something is tingling. I have a feeling this Nina Marie woman hates this woman too. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just a feeling. So, I might be cringe and annoying, and I don't shy away from using my assets for views. They're a great set, and I will use every tool at my disposal without actually desecrating myself for success in my career. But that doesn't make me an indecent human, which is what you like to allude to as of late. This is what makes you an indecent and despicable. So much so that I had to say something. This is the reason why you'll never make it out of that stale basement doing internet interview calls for the cost of your life, for the rest of your life. Prostituting yourself for donation that don't even cover a premium Zoom account. Can you really talk about prostitution when you just said you're happy to use your assets to get further in your career? And wasn't she like a Playboy model or something? Can you really talk about prostitution? Can you say that? Oh, come on, Nina, man. That's not a good angle to go down. You should just kept calling him a loser or like a troll or something. Oh. Anyway, this is the reason why you'll never make it out of that stale basement doing internet interview calls for the rest of your life. And what's wrong with doing internet interview calls? What's he meant to do? Fly to meet people? Everyone's on the internet. Everyone does interview. Everyone does internet interview calls. Don't she? Huh? Anyway. There's a reason why you had to take on the role of the heel on the backside of the MMA industry, and it's because you're rude, vile, ignorant, dusty, pathetic troll that causes more problems than you're worth. I think it's easy to say that about MMA Guru. I'm sure he kind of leans into it too, with how he looks and the way where he streams. But isn't he one of the biggest MMA accounts anyway? I'm sure he must be. He gets crazy amounts of views. Like, his live streams are always fucking busy. So you can't really call him some, like, I don't know, you know, like some, like, I don't know. You can't make it seem like he's a nobody. He's pretty important, you know? I don't know. I don't know much about media, but I see his views. His views are crazy. Like, he gets a lot of engagement, his community, loads of comments and shit. He gets interviews with some fighters too. I don't know. They're different lanes, isn't it? To be fair, they're in different lanes also. I don't know why you'd care. Why do you care what he's doing? Like, you're never going to do what he's doing. He's never going to do what you're doing. It doesn't really matter. You can both coexist, people. Come on. Let's all kiss and make up. Trust me. Everyone at the UFC knows who you are because of all the rumors and lies you spread for clicks and views. What? Because he said John Jones might be gay? Which I fucking love, by the way. If he is gay, that's so badass. One of the baddest men on the planet is gay. Like, and he has this, like, he's battling his demons about it because he's like this fake Christian guy as well, right? He's a bad dude. He's obviously an evil, I won't say evil person. He's close to an evil person, but he can't come to terms with it. Like, he's really Homelander, but he doesn't want to be. But then he's also has this questionable sexuality. You know, he's not come to grips with his own sexuality as well. I'd love that to be. That would explain so much. That would explain so much, man. I swear I love that. You owe Photo Amy 33 an apology, and while you're at it, apologize to yourself for turning out less than a human, an excrement stain on society, and now the reason another person is going to sleep feeling devalued and violated. You're not helping by reminding her she's devalued and violated. You see what I mean about this woman not being a friend? As my quote goes, the real enemy of women isn't men, it's other women. The real enemy of women isn't men, it's other women. You're making another person feel devalued and violated. I would love for you guys to check out Amy's work. She's a fantastic journalist and a valuable contribution. They're treating her like a Make-A-Wish girl or something, innit? Like, just because she's fat, like she deserves this like special fucking consideration and treatment. I think that's more annoying, actually. I think she said something back to him. She told him to go fuck himself. Like, it's all good, just keep it moving. This is very patronizing. I don't know. Anyway, she said that. MA Guru replied, let me continue here. Thanks, Nina. I don't usually have content on Friday. Give me a few hours, guys, and it'll be good. So let's watch the video, because I haven't actually watched it. I want to see what did MA Guru actually say about her. So MA Guru did make a post. Where is it? It was a day ago already. Oh yes, that's why. 360,000 views. God Almighty. Anyway, let's see what he said. Let's see. Big up Andrew Tain. He battles his demons of sexuality via domestic violence. Is hilarious. Two things can be true at the same time. Big up Black American exactly. Big up Super Jello. Stevie M. I'm sure Rogan would love to get fucked by Uncle Shannon Schaub.
What's up, Playboys? Today we're going to be making a video about Nina Drama.
He's loving this.
Who had a lot.
We might get some good content, guys. We might get some good content. I just remembered. Brendan loves Nina. MA Guru doesn't like Brendan or thinks he's not funny. I think he's throwing some shots at him. I'm sure Brendan knows. TFATK next week. Will Brendan get his fucking cape out and start white knighting for Nina? And then MA Guru is going to say something about him. It's going to be it might be a good week. It might be a good week next week, so make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notifications. It might be a good week. It might be a good week to see some good content. Brendan might bite. Oh, it might be good. It might be good. It might be good. Let's go. Big up MA Guru.
What to say about me on Twitter? Out of nowhere, she lashed out at me with this massive paragraph. And I'll be honest with you guys, at first I thought, I ain't reading all that, little bro. But then I did read all of it, and I realized how badly I could create the cooking of the generation. So I decided to do so because I have a lot to say about Nina Drama. And because she's got a lot to say about me, now it justifies me making a video to say a lot of what I have to say about Nina Drama. Okay, guys? So we're going to get straight into the video. Oh, what's this guy doing on my screen? Hang on a second here. We're going to get straight into the video, and I'm going to give you some background, and then we're going to go through some things together. Okay? That's what we're going to do. And we're going to have some fun, is what we're going to do. Okay, guys?
Go on, let's go. Give it to us.
So I made a tweet, and it was referencing this woman. Okay? And I said, and it was at the press conference, and this got, by the way, this got 200k views, 2,000 likes, 1 point something thousand likes. And I said, honestly, so disrespectful of the UFC cameraman at the UFC 307 press conference to be like, nah, you guys got to see this in the middle of her question.
Oh, man, Buckley finished Wonderboy. Right hook. Fuck. Man. I thought Thompson would be able to take it to decision. Big up Buckley, though. Big up Joaquin Buckley. He's got a good fucking record himself, actually, Buckley. He's beaten some good, really, really, really good people. Big up Wonderboy. Still a fucking legend in my book.
Honestly pathetic behavior and not funny. I was calling out the behavior. Obviously, I was making a joke. I dared to make a fat joke on Twitter. And who are you skinnies to tell me what I can and can't say to a fellow fat? That's our word, okay? That's our culture. You don't get to speak on our topics, okay? You don't get to enter fat discussions. That's our word, okay? So I don't know why all these skinnies are out here telling me what I can and can't say to a fellow fat. Okay, guys? But I made a passing comment. It got 200k views. Since Nina made it all about herself, it now has nearly 3 million views on Twitter.
Now it's 5 million.
What a great friend you are, Nina,
Exactly.
to this woman.
See, I told you guys, this Nina woman, even MMA Guru agrees with me. This Nina woman is not a friend of the fats. She's using the fat woman as a human meat shield, unironically enough. And, you know, I think secretly probably despises that fat lady. I bet you. There's nothing hot girls like less than fat girls, especially fat women who are you know, doing their thing in their career. They despise them.
What an amazing, wonderful friend you are to this woman. I made a comment that no one would have seen, and you made it all about yourself to show how good of a person you are. We'll get to that in a second, because there's a lot I've got to show you in today's video that's really funny and maybe suggests that Nina isn't such a good person. Who knows? But I'm glad that Nina made it all about herself and got this to 3 million views, just so, you know, the entire MMA world could see the fat joke, and the person it was directed at could see it as well. Thank you, Nina, for doing that. I'm sure she really appreciates it. I think she actually said she does appreciate the support. This now has everyone seeing the fat joke that would have been unseen by 90% of the MMA community.
Exactly.
You friend of Sean Strickland, by the way. I can't make a fat joke. We'll get into some of that as well.
That's a good point.
I've got a lot to show you guys today. Nina seems to find certain people saying certain.
By the way, big up her husband, man. Big up her husband, because she's not afraid to use her assets. She's not afraid to fucking, you know, get a little bit fucking get a little bit racy with the interviews and shit. The fighters are not afraid to, you know, say things back. The husband deserves a lot of credit. The husband, fiance, whoever she's with, that man deserves a lot of credit, bro. I couldn't do it. I couldn't personally do it, man. That's a level of disrespect I could not handle. I'm not gonna lie. Big up the husband.
And jokes. Really, really funny. So that's going to be a big part of the video today, but there's going to be some other stuff. Don't worry, I found some other stuff. You guys know I love to find the other stuff. Let's get into it. I've been keeping my mouth shut about this clout-chasing vermin since I started in the UFC. So the start of your career, when you started in the UFC. That's how that works normally? So sorry. We could change started in the UFC to start of your career covering MMA. Start of my career covering MMA was 4 years. Grafting, not needing any fighter to collab with the channel, all on my own. Every night, past midnight, American hours in the UK. You started your career in MMA journalism in the UFC.
No wonder Brendan likes her, by the way. She lies like Brendan. Started in the UFC. I didn't spot that first. That was a good spot.
Isn't that funny? How different we are. Fucking slut. I've been keeping my mouth shut about this clout-chasing vermin since I started in the UFC, and he hasn't been able to keep my name out of his mouth. I ain't the one yapping on Twitter non-stop. I say some things on streams. We're going to go through every part of this, and it's going to get juicy. But I'm not the ones... I say things on stream all the time. I've maybe mentioned you for a few minutes out of the 20, 30 hours of streaming I've done this week. And I can't keep my name out your mouth. Very interesting stuff. I ain't a clout chaser either. I only recently started interviewing fighters. I built my channel without them.
Good point. That is true.
All good though. You literally need fighters to exist. But you also need another technique to exist. We'll get to you shaking them around on Twitter in a second, because there's some interesting...
I'm actually curious. What actually happens when she... Will she ever do that, though? Do you think she'll ever start doing content? And she doesn't need to do it, obviously. But will she ever actually break down cards and fights and stuff on her own? Or will it just be interviews? I'll be curious to see what that reaction would be like. Does she actually know about? I don't know. I've never watched any of her clips anyway. I've seen her volunteer on social media, but does she actually know anything about MMA? Is she actually knowledgeable about the sport? I know she's done a lot of like clips of her rolling and shit, which is quite cool. But does she have good knowledge and shit? Does she have good fight picks? I'd love to see how that evolves over that might be quite cool to see, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Some things that I want to talk about when it comes to what certain people should start being called. Okay? Person who just admitted.
Young old vibes, you're calling him a sassy leprechaun. It's hilarious.
That they shake him around for views on Twitter. We have a word for those type of people. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what the word was for the life of me. So I guess I won't be saying it much as a direct accusation in the video, but I'm sure there's a word for people that do that. Either way. Crying about me like a little bitch on the internet. This isn't crying on the internet, is it? But for Amy, I had to speak up. Yes, this is for her, making sure everyone saw the fat joke. You're doing this for her, aren't you?
Exactly.
I may not be everybody's cup of tea. I might be cringe and annoying, and I don't...
By the way, you're also going to judge my pick of girl I like. I think Caitlin Vieira is cute too. If that says a lot about me as a man, then let it be. Let it be so. But I think Caitlin Vieira is cute as well. She get taken down. I'd let her get me in a Kimura any day of the week, mate. Any day of the week. She could put me in a triangle any day of the week. She could guillotine me any day of the week, mate.
Don't shy away from using
I'd let her take my back any day of the week.
Assets for views. They're great. They're a great set, and I will use every tool at my disposal without actually desecrating myself for success in my career. You've never desecrated yourself for success in your career?
Kyla Harris, I'd let her give me a hand job for sure.
What?
She might break it, but fuck it. At least I lived.
Fucking, what's this guy keep popping up on screen for? This guy is fucking Chad though. What a playboy. Anyway, you'd never do that for your career, would you? Now you wouldn't stoop that low.
Yep, King Bayo. Hey, yeah. Great minds think alike, King Bayo. Great minds think alike.
Anyway, let's get back to that topic at hand, because we got a lot to break down here, guys. I don't shy away from using my assets for views. Now, the reason Nina has said I won't keep her name out my mouth is because I said something.
He started there. He's been thinking about her a lot, hasn't he? Hey, the little starter there. He's been thinking about her a lot, hasn't he? Eh?
Her name out my mouth.
He's been thinking about her a lot, hasn't he? He's been thinking about her a lot, isn't it? MMA guru, my nigga, he's been thinking about her a lot. One more time.
Reason Nina has said I won't keep her name out my mouth.
He felt a bit disappointed about himself there as well. Like, fuck.
Is because I said something about Nina the other day, because I don't know about you guys, but I think someone who has just admitted to using their tits to gain views, someone who's just...
Yo, Young Old Vibes. Didn't you try... I'm not too sure about that. But Young Old Vibes, funny you mentioned BGL's wife. Doesn't Kayla Harris kind of look like Luana? Again, Luana, apologies. You know I love you. And BGL, apologies to the wife as well. No offense. But doesn't Kayla Harris kind of look like Luana? Or is that her name? Luana, right? Yeah, that's her name. Or my bugging. Doesn't she kind of look like BGL's wife? Kayla Harris. What's her name? Kyla Harrison? Whatever her name is. God forgive me. Wow.
Just admitted to that, and to doing that on a platform accessible to 13-year-olds. I think we have a name for those types of people. And I happen to speak out on stream, not only against Nina, but against not like Nina's one of these, because she doesn't have one of these, but there's a lot of women online right now that are selling themselves online in a very sexually provocative manner to an app and a platform accessible to 13-year-olds.
Is MMA Guru Muslim or something? Do you guys know? Is MMA Guru Muslim?
with no age verification. Now, it'd be very different if you were doing this on a platform that was 18 plus. That would be a very different situation where maybe you needed a credit card to do it, or you needed some kind of age verification to prove so you could access it. That would be a little different. But when you admit to using your assets for views in a sexually provocative manner, I'm not going to show them in today's video, but you know what I'm talking about on Twitter. Every video she nearly does is her shaking him around like, watch this. What?
Big up Super Jello. This guy is a pizza pocket for breakfast guy. I've not heard a more accurate and more hilarious insult in my life, man. Pizza pocket for breakfast guy. Fucking hell. Big up Super Jello.
Watch this, everyone. And this platform, Twitter, is accessible to 13-year-olds. And I know people could say, well, Nina Drama doesn't know who's watching her platform and who's actually on her Twitter. A lot of them actually seem to be 50-year-old men that watch your stuff and glaze you and say, God, you're so stunning. Man, it's amazing what you're doing for the community.
Big up Joe from MIA. What's this? The Muslims gonna get you. The Muslim. What? Did Ralphie May say that? Let's see. I haven't seen that before. Ralphie May talking about Muslims. Huh? Let's see this. What? Ralphie May Muslims. When did he say this? Muslims. Oh my God! Let's see this. I've never seen this before. Muslims are gonna get you. What's this about? What? What's this? Muslims are gonna get you. Ralphie May. 11 years ago. R.I.P. Ralphie May. Fucking legend. R.I.P. Ralphie May. R.I.P. the great Ralphie May.
But in 1991, after we bankrupted the Soviet Union and it broke up, basically we experienced the greatest amount of growth any nation's ever experienced in the history of the world. Why? Because white, black, and brown were finally working together, okay? And all that changed on a Tuesday morning in 2001 when Arabs flew airplanes into buildings, and boom, we had a brand new race war. We had white, black, and brown versus a new kind of brown, okay? And that's where we're at now, okay? The Muslim is gonna get you. The Muslim is gonna get you. The Muslim is gonna...
Honestly, why do all the good ones go? Why do all the good ones go first, man? Why do all the good ones go first? Why do all the good ones go first, eh? R.I.P. fucking Ralphie May, man. R.I.P. Ralphie May.
The Muslim is gonna get you. The Muslim is gonna get you. The Muslim is gonna get you tonight.
I'm sorry. Exactly, yeah, bigger MC. That's true. Exactly, because they're the most damaged. Exactly, the most damaged ones are the actually genuine funny ones. Big up MC.
And that's where we're at now, okay? The Muslim is gonna get you. The Muslim is gonna get you. The Muslim is gonna get you tonight.
He's actually got a good voice. He's actually got a good voice. Standard fat guy shit, isn't it? He's actually got a really good singing voice. He's got a good tone.
That's the new boogeyman. Whatever you do, don't look in a mirror and say Muslim 3 times. One of them unibrow sons of bitches will show up right behind you with a big ass turbine, beard, genie bottle in one hand, magic carpet in the other, dynamite belt. Last thing you'll smell is couscous, camel hump, and diesel fuel. Boom! Then he blows you up. Nuh-uh.
Diesel. Oh, another little diesel fuel thrown in there, right? Big up my conspiracy man. I love the little diesel fuel thrown in there. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna say it on this stream because I don't want to get demonetized or I don't want to get banned. That's for Rumble.
Cause the Muslim is gonna get you. The Muslim is gonna get you. The Muslim is gonna get you tonight. Allah, Allah. Allah.
Oh, R.I.P. Ralphie May, man. R.I.P. fucking Ralphie May. Big up who mentioned it? Big up Joe from MIA. Thank you for mentioning that, brother. I did not know that existed. Big up Joe from MIA. Big up Ralphie May. R.I.P. to the fucking legend Ralphie May. R.I.P. to fucking Ralphie May. Legend, man. Legend.
And I get that. Maybe Nina doesn't know who her audience is. I mean, it's not like there's videos online of her taking pictures with these fans, and yet...
Oh. God almighty, bro. But then you gotta kind of blame the parents as well, innit? Fuck. Nina's got like literal children gooning over her. And she's talking about fat jokes. Yeah, alright. MMA Guru's got a reason. She's literally got children gooning over her. And she's here talking about fat jokes. Trying to get on her moral high horse. Like, fuck off.
Still using sexually provocative moves with her assets to get views on Twitter, is there? It's not like there's videos online of her meeting all of her fans and finding out who...
Not a single girl in it. She's not a girl's girl for real, innit? Nina's not a girl's girl, by the way. Her infographic, was it? Yeah, demographics or whatever. Analytics, sorry. It must be heavy men, 99% men, not a single girl. She's the type of girl that girls don't like, you know, the type of girl that even if you tell your girlfriend that she's got a boyfriend, your girlfriend still won't let you hang out with her, you know. You know the ones. You guys in the chat know the types. Unfortunately, SANAZ also, I think, is in that group. I'm actually surprised SANAZ has a lot of girlfriends. SANAZ is also a type that a lot of girls wouldn't like, to be fair. The one, you know, that, you know, one day you go out for drinks after work and, you know, she might let you have a little bit of a touch.
Who her fans are, because they're all young AF. Why am I trying to keep this clean? It ain't getting monetized. You know who your fans are. If you need to get down on your knees to take a picture with a fan, you know exactly who your fans are. Yet you admit here to using your assets for views, and you do that. They're a great set, and I'll use every tool at my disposal without actually desecrating myself. So you'll do sexually provocative things to get attention from a fan base of who?
She's the type of girl that will say, I don't suck dick, but I do everything else, you know? Like, to be clean, to be like a good girl, you know? Classy girl, you know? I don't give head, but it's like
from a fan base of who? On a platform accessible to who? You want to talk about being morally good? I called.
They're all bad, isn't it? You know, he's a piece of shit for taking a piss out of that fat woman, you know, for no reason. If they had previous beef, fair enough, but just posting a picture of her like that and being that much of a cunt with that caption, knowing his level of fame and shit, that was a real cunty thing to do, to be fair. MMA Guru needs to hold that one. He needs to hold that one. That was really uncalled for and unnecessary. Very sassy, mean bitch, passive aggressive, mean girl energy. Like, it's not necessary. A man to go cuss a woman like that is lame. You know what I mean? Super lame. Like, you know, like, there's loads of other fat male journalists you could have taken the piss out of, but I think insulting a woman like that is fucking lame. But Nina's not someone to judge, obviously. She's probably the right message, wrong messenger, unfortunately, you know? But everyone's a piece of shit, really, in this situation.
Called out John Jones. We'll get to John Jones. A wife beater. That's who I called out. I called out Israel Adesanya.
Big up Young Old Vibes. Big up Young Old Vibes with the fucking bomb. She's a all my friends are boys because I don't like drama girl. Exactly. Or what else they say, like, or like, what did they say, like, I just like hanging out with boys more. Like, I put something along the lines of like, I like just hanging around with boys more. Like, I like their company more or something. I forgot what there's a saying girls like that always say. And by default, I honestly, all my life, I've never met a girl like that who's not a raging whore. A raging whore. And they usually, you know, they go through a little bit of a crisis of confidence and they maybe find a religion or they move to India and start doing that shitty fucking poke tattoos and shit. Hope you die, Corey. But most of the girls like that are fucking whores, raging whores. It's really incredible.
He lied about having cancer. He lied about his upbringing. He has a sexual dog fetish. You've had both Jones and them on your channel. We'll get to that in a second, though. You don't have any problem with Jones. You freaking love John Jones. You know he beat up his wife, but you freaking love him. What's the problem, Nina? If I would have given you views in the early day, you wouldn't have...
To be fair, though, most women are like that, though. Most women chat shit. Most women are full of shit. I've never seen a famous person who's accused of rape who's not got a wife. Women talk a lot of shit. I think women are full of shit when it comes to that sort of stuff. Like, a guy can be a fucking child molester, you know, can be a legit PDF, can, you know, have domestic violence fucking cases and crazy shit. And there's always a woman ready to fucking wipe them up. Like, I don't know why it is. Maybe it's the danger, who knows? But when it comes to that sort of shit, all women talk shit. So I don't think this is fair to say it's just a Nina thing. And also, it's John fucking Jones, isn't it? It is what it is.
Problem with anything I say. No, it's because I have a problem with people and I say things about people whilst not fucking benefiting them monetarily. That's everyone's problem with me in this MMA scene. I don't shield for fucking nothing. I know the O'Malley Murad video's there, but trust me, there's an argument for 1, 3, and 5. I don't shield for the UFC.
How about that? He shields for that guy though, doesn't he? Doesn't he like Dracos Duplessis? Doesn't he suck off Dracos a lot? No? On my bugging. He does shield for some people, no? Oh, what, he's also not a fight. He's also not a fan of fighter pay, innit? Like, and shit. Doesn't he have? I forgot. I remember seeing. I was like, what? I remember he was very against the whole fighter pay thing. Like, I think his argument was just like, yeah, fighters should just fight more. It is what it is. Like, huh? He wants these fighters to be fighting 12 times a year to make 60K a year. Fucking hell.
That's your problem. We'll get.
I also never understood why. I wish someone maybe Shinchak could tell me. Why don't they just pay fighters a decent flat rate that isn't too high or too low? I don't know, 50K a year. And then on top of that, you obviously make more if you fight more. But why can't like the top 50 fighters or whatever, I don't know where you cut it off, just get a basic salary flat if you're active within, I don't know, an 18-month rolling period or something. And then you get more if you win fights and shit, or you fight. Like, I never understood that. Like, it makes, I don't know, it's just, they must be able to afford it, but they just don't want to do it, which is, you know, it's their prerogative. But
get back to your original tweet though, because we've got a lot to discuss, and maybe we'll circle back round to this topic and give an overall assessment of it. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to make the crazy statement in this video.
But Chris Mack, I don't think it's about the money compensation. It's more that they wanted health insurance during their and after their contracts. Yeah, for sure, you're probably right, but I think it's everything included, isn't it? You're not going to pay. You're not going to be able to afford your. Sorry, you're not going to be able to afford insurance anyway, regardless, or you know, you're not going to be able to be in a position to have good insurance without good fighter pay. It's unlikely that they're going to give them good health insurance and not make them pay and not give them good pay anyway. I think both come, you know, one comes with the other. But yeah, I just always wondered why they don't, or if they don't do that, like if Dana refuses to pay the fighters well or fairly, why not just go back to how it was before in the past and let them at least make money with sponsors and shit on their own shorts, on their kit? Why not just do that? Like, say fuck it, there's no flat fee, you eat what you kill, cool, but then you can make money based on your sponsors, not like those, you know, Eastern European ones where you kind of have like semi-permanent tattoos, but on your shorts, maybe one section, if they don't like how gaudy it looks, maybe say there's one section on your shorts where you can have sponsors, and then fighters can make some money, you know. Then you can obviously go out and sort of like market yourself and have meetings with brands and shit and have sponsors to kind of make up the, you know, the money you're kind of not making by fighting all the time. I don't know. It's just, I just find it incredible that there's fighters that legitimately are making like 60K a year. Like when you account for camps and health, you know, medical costs and coaches and shit, it's like unless you really love fighting, like being a UFC fighter is a fucking, it sounds like a nightmare.
that adults shouldn't be sexually provoking on a platform to get monetary gain and attention that is accessible to 13-year-olds. There is a word for people like that. I can't quite remember what the word is, YouTube administration team, but I'm sure there's a word for people like that.
Yeah, big up SANAZ, because that's how you get the ESPN deal. All the sponsors' money is theirs. Exactly. That's so true. So blunt, but so true. That is how you get. You don't get ESPN deals by giving everybody 60K a year. Oh, honestly, big up capitalism, man. That's so fucking true. But Chris Mack, yes, you're right. The but I meant was more that they know UFC knows that the CTE thing will leave them with crazy liability and expose a covered. Okay, cool. Yeah. You're right with that too. But yeah, let's see how it plays out. Let's see how. But knowing these fighters too, man, most of these fighters in the UFC are so scared of Dana. They're so scared of the UFC brass. They're such bootlickers. I couldn't see them, even if someone did get CT, it's just part of the sport, you know. Like, they would never even take them to court. They wouldn't. You know what I mean, these fighters are fucking pussies, really, when it comes to the business, which is really interesting. The most aggressive, the most fearsome, the most scariest people in the world are also the people that get taken advantage the most in business, and they don't like to fight back. It's like, you fight back everywhere else, but you don't fight back in business. Like, what?
But maybe she didn't know the fans and who they were. Maybe she didn't know what her fan base was. This is just all AI.
Yeah, but it's not anymore. That I think Dana was right about that, Assad. About it's an opportunity of career win in the beginning. Now that it is what it is now, it's like a major sporting organization, and it's the only organization in the game that matters really. It's become bigger than that. You know, it is a career now. It is a full blown career. It's not just an opportunity. So they should be getting paid accordingly. Like it's as simple as that. Come on, bro. There's fucking what's it called? What was I gonna say? There's fucking announcers and stuff, and you know, judges probably who make more than UFC fighters in a calendar year. In a calendar year, that make more than UFC fucking fighters. That's insane, bro. Rogan gets paid more than them. Dana definitely get paid more than them. Bisping gets paid more than fighters. Fucking crazy, bro. Crazy. Like,
how interesting. It's all good though. At least you admit.
Don't get me wrong. If you fight more, you get more. That's what I do like about Dana and UFC. If you're game and you're ready to fucking throw down, you get rewarded. You fight more often. Sometimes you might even get favorable matchups and shit. Cool, but you shouldn't have to. But the issue with the UFC is they're also cutthroat. If you fight a lot and you lose, you're more prone to getting cut. And if you get cut, I'd imagine the drop from what you get paid and the profile and the exposure you get from the UFC is crazy from going to other fight leagues, especially if you're not a good fighter. So, I don't know, it's risky as fuck, man. It's risky as fuck. And all the risk is obviously on the fighters, less so on the UFC.
That you do it. I needed that admission. Otherwise, I couldn't make that point strongly enough. Thank you, Nina. They're a great set, and I'll use every tool at my disposal without actually desecrating myself for my career. Oh my God, this guy keeps popping up. Who is that? Part 2! If you dare to respond! But that doesn't...
I don't know, man. There's something weird, like, MMA Guru, I like you, but there's something weird about guys who enjoy arguing with women online. Him, academics, I enjoy their content and stuff, but when it gets to sort of like arguing with women online, like screaming and shouting, it's a bit long.
In my career, but that doesn't make me an indecent human, which is what you like to allude to as of late. Oh yeah, I'm just alluding to stuff, aren't I? This is what makes you so indecent and despicable. So much that I had to say something. This is the reason that...
I think this Kyla Harris absolutely destroyed Caitlin Pereira, innit? I kept seeing grounder pounds. I saw a nasty elbow. I think this Kyla Harris absolutely destroyed my girl, innit, Vieira. I think so, man. I think she absolutely... Yeah, there we go. Hand up, yeah. Fucking beast of a performance, bro. That ground and pound was fucking... Look like she owed her money or something, man. Fucking hell.
You'll never make it out of that stale basement doing interview calls. She's raging because she's typed that twice. For the rest of your life. Putting yourself for donations that don't even cover a premium Zoom account. Putting myself out there for donations. Reading chat messages in a live stream. If only there was something worse I could be doing for money. Like, I don't know. But it's all good anyway. It's all good. You know what I mean?
What we saying? What we saying in the stream chat? Kyla Harris, natty or not? Natty or no? What we saying in the stream chat? What we saying in the stream chat? Kyla Harris, natty or no? Because those arms, fucking beautiful, bro. Those biceps, her shoulders, the definition. Fucking no, she's jacked.
I don't want to play around, boy. You know what I mean? So we're going to get back to the topic. We've done enough playing, boy. You know what I'm saying? If only there was something worse I could be doing for money. If only there was something way worse. It's all good, though. I do want to say that this is the reason that makes you so indecent and despicable. Let's get on to the next topic, because I've spent long enough on this. Sean Strickland's got a lot to say
Let's see what
about fat people.
What do you say?
Just thought I'd play this real quick. You don't seem to have a problem with him. Let's have a little listen.
Yeah, I said that. Super good.
I don't really watch women's MMA, but if I do, I root for the ugly one.
100%. I'll tell you why. Because, like...
How funny is that, Nina? He just shamed women. How funny is that? And you asked him if he said it, provoking him to go...
Big up Minus. Yeah, Kevin Holland could get it. Homeboy could get it, as Bella Hadid said. Homeboy could get it.
Go further in on the topic. How funny is that, Nina? That's so...
Izanella, please don't. I beg of you. Please don't. Please do not. I beg of you. If you do, you do, but please don't.
Funny, you hold back that laugh. Hold back that laugh, Nina. Just like your boyfriend holds back his tears every time you collaborate with a fighter. You hold back that laugh. You fucking hypocrite bitch.
Oof.
So funny.
Oof.
Oh my God, I'm in the way. That's so funny, Nina. It's so funny. Just hold back the laugh. Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing. Big up Chris Mack. This beef makes no sense. He's going hard at this lady for what? Because he's going hard at this lady because he made a fat joke that most people didn't like, and she commented on it, and he'd never liked her anyway. So basically, they're both doing the same thing. She's never liked MMA Guru, so she's always looked for she's been waiting for an excuse to sort of like call him out. She found it when he insulted that fat woman. And he's also never liked her, but has never had the reason to go full kind of like, you know, blackout mode on her. And now she gave him an opportunity. So like I said, they're both they're equally pieces of shit, really, to be honest. As much as I like MMA Guru, they're both equally pieces of shit. And I personally do despise men who argue with women online. I think it's a real bitch shit to be like, you know, bickering with a woman, like shouting and cursing and calling people like woman names. It's some super lame shit. No self-respecting real man should do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, just turn the other cheek and keep it moving, or at least, you know, offer to slap up their boyfriend or something. But you shouldn't be bickering with a woman, calling her a bitch, saying all this. Like, come on, man, it's not that necessary. You made a bad joke. Like, everybody called you out for it. It is what it is. You found it funny, cool. But let's not turn this into some sort of gender war thing. Like, this is weird.
Oh God, it's so funny. He's about to go off on ugly women. This is going to be great for my content. I can make money out of this, so I'm okay.
Oh, big up Izanella. Sorry. For you, because you asked kindly, I'm not going to spoil anymore. That's it. Done. No more spoiling of the fights. There you go. So you can watch it clearly. Apologies. I'm doing most of his comedy stream anyway. I'm not really watching the fights anyway. So for you, I'll not spoil the fights anymore.
With it. You're not a hypocrite, are you? That's crazy. It's all good, though. So he goes off about that.
Like, you're like a...
And he goes in rating her, and she's like, oh, come on. My boyfriend's watching, and I don't want him to bust a nut. Which is what he's fucking into, it seems. We move on to another point in this interview, though, which is at 11:41. Now, remember, you're friends with this guy, Sean Strickland. Okay? You're friends with him. Great friends with him, because guess why? he made your career. I know you brought him out of his shell and showed us who he really was, and I think you do good interviews. I don't have a problem with anything Sean Strickland says. I'm filth, but so are all of you.
Yeah, okay, good point.
Quit acting morally
there
above
we go.
me.
There we go. There we go. Okay, he's got to it. Away from all the bickering. That's the point I was trying to make. He's right. Everyone's a piece of shit in this fucking whole game. Everyone. Even this whole shit. Even me. I'm a piece of shit for watching this. I'm a piece of shit for calling that lady fat. You know, that we're all pieces of shit. So he's right here. Definitely right.
Worse. 11:41. Let's have a listen to this bit.
Why are lesbians such
Dog. Hold on a second now. I've got another clip to show you first. We'll get to that one in a second, guys. Because she finds everything so funny, remember. So I'm going to go over this side. And I'm going to play you a clip. Now, remember, I'm horrible for what I said, basically referring to a woman as fat in a very avoidable... Like, if you didn't want to take it that way, you couldn't have. The way I said it. The cameraman's out of line for that. It's all good, though. Remember, Nina has a problem with people being called fat, especially women. What's this clip, Nina?
All right, next question. Do you believe fat shaming is okay if the person you're fat shaming is someone you love?
What?
What a great topic to discuss. I'm sure you did this because you know Sean Strickland would have only nice things to say about fat people. That's why you did it, right? Because Strickland only ever has nice things to say about fat people. I'm sure that's why you did it, isn't it, Nina? Bringing up this topic for views. Let's see what Strickland has to say about fat people and whether or not fat shaming's okay. And let's see if Nina has any reaction to him saying this.
I think fat shaming is always okay.
Immediate smile. Fat shaming's always okay. You're friends with this guy, remember?
There's nothing worse than being next to a fat, smelly motherfucker. And the most human thing.
All smiles from Nina Drama. No tantrum, no rage, no standing up for fat women.
True.
What's going on, Nina? I don't get you views and money, so you have to stand up to me?
Thing you can do is telling a fat, smelly motherfucker to put down the fork. You know, if you can't see your...
How funny is that, Nina?
You're a little bit...
It's so funny, isn't it, Nina? Making fun of fat people. And you only actually laughed when Strickland turned this fat comment on women, if you'll listen here.
Fat, smelly motherfucker to put down the fork.
He now talks about women being fat. Nina's holding back laughter at this.
You know, if you can't see your you're a little bit too fat. If you got to lift up a roll to see the you're too fat. If your stomach looks like a and you're naked and a guy doesn't know which hole to put it in.
It's so funny, Nina, isn't it? Ha ha! We're all laughing together at him making fun of fat women. And if your stomach hangs over here and a guy can't even put it in, Nina holds back laughter.
You're too fucking fat. Continue.
It's so funny, isn't it, Nina? I'm so glad you disagree with fat shaming women. I love how you stood up to Sean Strickland here. You fucking hypocritical bitch. I love it. It's so funny how you did that. What a funny comment from Sean Strickland. I'm so glad you had such a good laugh about it. Or sorry, you had to hold back such extreme laughter. It's so funny. It's so funny when Strickland does it because Strickland gets you 2 million views on an interview. Isn't that funny when Strickland does it?
Good point.
That's what I got to say about that. And she actually had a response to the Sean Strickland thing. We'll get back to her original comment in a second because there's more. There's more.
Okay, where's the more?
Sean says a lot of things I don't agree with. I'll call him all the time to delete and shit and take it down. Ultimately, when Sean knows he's wrong, he apologizes or takes it down.
Oh, she said something about
Who
Sean
the fuck do you think you are, by the way? Sean don't have to listen to you. Sorry. I know you're used to that with men, listening to whatever you say. because your boyfriend don't stand a fucking ground on anything. I get that. Maybe you're used to walking all over him. Why does Strickland need to take down shit that you disagree with? You didn't seem to disagree with him making fun of fat women right there.
Good point.
But I'm despicable, right? We've helped each other grow, and I've gotten to know Sean. So that makes it different. Okay. He's one of the most supportive friends, and vice versa. He's a good person with a lot of opinions on the world. He's even joked and said things about me that were not true, and Sean isn't an intentionally mean person. He tries to better himself every day. Why can't I be doing that? He speaks on his mental health. You never tuned into a stream of mine? I'm fucking crazy! It's all good. He struggles with it and tries to inspire people like him to go out and better their lives. What kind of chat fucking GPT bullshit is this? No one's buying this excuse. Quit yapping, whore. The fuck?
Fucking.
Get in the gym and make something of themselves, or take a stand in what they believe in. I'm fucking sure I took a stand in what I believe in. I'm doing it right now.
Holy shit.
He's constantly talking about doing his best to become a better man. And through being his friend, I've watched him do this. And through this, he has inspired many men to do the same. I don't know Guru, and he does not know me. I know a lot. I know a lot more. Keep yapping, and I'll tell you a lot more. He has spread lies about me and false narratives. None of it's false. None of it is false. The Jones stuff, the you stuff, I tell the truth, or I wouldn't be here right now. And you guys know that. It's all public information. He does not inspire to be better. I actually do. He's constantly negative without a purpose, and that's the difference. You want to know what I do to inspire people to be better? I inspire them to be better at the cost of your little fucking hustle that you've got going on. That whole rant I made about you and how men should stop watching porn. It's terrible for them. Stop consuming pornographic content. Stop being tricked into giving people attention that show you a sexually provocative thing. Control your lust. I am bettering them, but it's in a way that negatively affects your bank account. So therefore, I'm not bettering them. Because you want men to be like your boyfriend.
Jesus Christ.
A little cuck bitch.
Wow.
That don't run round here.
Wow.
He constantly is negative without a purpose. I am constantly negative. The world deserves it. And that's the difference. And then something about Helen Yee where she faked some shit. Or didn't fake some shit. That's the difference. So that's the difference. So Sean Strickland's a really good guy. And he never really puts a foot wrong. Wrong one. I'll get to Bisping in a second. Sean Strickland is a really good guy. I know he said some things you disagree with. It's not like Sean Strickland's ever made a fun of a guy who died, who just left a 10-month-year-old baby behind.
Did he?
Brazilian fighter got hit by a fucking bus and died. No one gave a fuck about that guy. When I read it, I was like, God damn, dude, if you can't dodge a bus, that's why you're not in the UFC. That was my first joke when I read that, and I stand by it. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm not going after Strickland for this. But you're going after me for making a fat joke. But you're friends with Sean Strickland, who makes fun of people who have just died. I can't make a fat joke.
All my friends are dead. All
but
my friends are dead.
It's your boy? Making fun of a guy who's literally just fucking died? Family are probably still crying their eyes out. This was very shortly afterwards as well. Probably still mourning the loss of their father, their husband, their son. He's allowed to make fun of him for that, but he's really a good person because he gave you views on your YouTube channel, right? I can't make a fat joke, though. Strickland can. Strickland can make fat jokes, and you'll laugh right along with him because it's so funny, isn't it?
Anyway, you get the gist. MMA Guru doesn't like Nina. Nina doesn't like MMA Guru. Everyone's mudslinging. Everyone's mudslinging. It is what it is. Hopefully they kiss and make up. Probably won't, though. But yeah. Yeah. What can you do? What can you do? Cool. Let's move on. Let's do some Brendan stuff. Let's go through the Reddit a little because I haven't been through that in a while. Let's see what's saying here. Bear with me a second. I'll get this up on here today. Am I the right bit? Yeah, there, cool. So let's see what we missed out on. What did I not check out? Budget is tight. We saw that already. I got the mushrooms in every. What? I go through the mushrooms every single. Honestly, Shubinese when it's typed out like this is so good, isn't it? Yeah. Big up Addy Z. Big up Addy Z in the stream chat. What's good? Always a redact. Let's see this. Always a redact. What's this about? Always a redact.
Will do for you. This guy was in the NFL. Yeah, he got cut. So can he play football at the highest professional level? Probably not. But he's an amazing
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist,
Christ.
holding a professional record of 1 win with no losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall.
That hairline, bro. Jesus Christ, that hairline. That hairline is trouble, isn't it?
Fighting out of
You look really good. You look in really good shape. This is probably the best shape he's ever been in, isn't it? Prior to Ozempic.
Colorado, Brendan Schaub.
Schaub just gave him the Josh Barnett.
That was fucking what's this thing? That was what's that thing called? What's her name again? The woman that he was with? Level of shadowboxing.
Schaub just gave him the Josh Barnett. He just got the throat slice. He got Barnetted. Very good theatrics. I'll give him that. Takes care of Johnny Curtis. Brendan Schaub.
That's the way he jumps.
In his pro debut as a 25-year-old.
So unathletic, isn't it? That hurt, innit it? That fucking hurt. You know that hurt. That hurt, man.
In his pro debut as a 25-year-old. 25-year-old. In his pro debut as a 25-year-old. In his pro debut as a 25-year-old. And he might be penalized for over celebration there. Well, I'd say the NFL.
Jesus Christ, Papa, man. Jesus Christ, Papa. Looking good, man. Looking good. Keep at it, bro. Keep at it. You'll get there. You'll fucking get there. Hypocrite liar has no shame. Let's see this one. What's this one? Hypocrite liar has no shame. Hypocrite liar has no shame.
I don't find it's too much.
But also, you said it affects you. You're like just like
Yeah, my chemistry is
nightshades.
different. If I had your chemistry, I'd be drinking. I don't judge people because
I know.
We all move toward pleasure and away from pain.
Whenever I hear you guys say this stuff, it's just looking out for my best interest and my health. I get that. So yeah, you're not judging.
We also know enough.
I think
not
if you
to
were
push
like 25, Jen, I wouldn't give a fuck. But man, we're not that young, so it's time to get our shit together.
It's not okay, but
I don't know, man. I have a big problem with people who lifestyle shame in general. I really do, because I feel like a lot of it comes from them just projecting, right? A lot of them comes from them maybe feeling insecure in their own lives. But I also think in this horrendous world that we live in at the moment, where things are all up and upside down, inside out, all over the place, where most things in your life aren't really in your control. If you have the ability to do some things, vices, although they're very destructive and harmful and might legitimately, put your life at risk, I think you have every right to do so, as long as you're responsible with it. Just do it. Fuck it. You end up passing away early. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? You're not here on the earth forever anyway, isn't it? You're here for a good time, not a fucking long time anyway. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? And it's even worse when it comes from people who have their own issues. You have things that you need to deal with. You have things that you need to fucking sort out. Brendan only quit booze because of Ozempic. I'll repeat that. Brendan only quit drinking alcohol because of Ozempic. Because as you guys know, one of the side effects, a good side effect of doing Ozempic for some reason, is help people with their addictions. I've seen reports of people stopping, smoking cigarettes cold turkey, which everybody knows is really difficult to do, from obviously being able to quit booze and shit. That's the only reason why he stopped boozing. And all of a sudden he lost a bunch of weight and he's looking the best he's ever looked. But obviously, with the droopy face and the saggy body and shit. But come on, man, get the fuck out of here trying to moral grandstand with me. Plus, you motherfuckers are, not the greatest human beings in the world. You got the guy to the left of you who's been accused of rapes and sexual assault and shit. And like I said before about Bryan Callen, even if you don't believe the Bryan Callen rape allegations, the most concerning thing about that story in Los Angeles Times wasn't the woman that accused him of raping her, because that lady, you know, they're in a relationship, you know, many years ago. So maybe you'd think, oh, because they were together, you might not believe her, whatever. Let's put her to one side. The most concerning account in that article was the girl at American Apparel that Bryan allegedly was being inappropriate with. He was buying some jeans. He came out of change room in his tighty whities, dancing, doing what you'd imagine Bryan Callen was trying to do, would be doing in that situation allegedly. Allegedly, he pinned her up against a wall and tried to kiss her. That sounds like something Bryan Callen would do. So even if you don't believe he raped somebody, he went into American Apparel and tried to fucking, you know, get fucking handsy with the sales assistant against their will. Come on, bro. And now you're standing here telling this guy that he can't drink, or he should chill out and drink, or maybe, you know, have a family and shit. It's like, huh? What type of family? Your family, the one that you only realized that you cared about when you quit stand-up. The family and the wife that you care about so much that, you know, allegedly may have cheated on a million times with. Addies and baddies, remember that era? Honestly, man, like, if I was Chin, I'd tell these guys to fuck off. Chin hasn't, from what I can understand, from my limited experience watching TFATK, I don't think Chin has missed a day of work. I can't remember a single episode of TFATK where they've had somebody covering for Chin. Or maybe if they do, they just don't record the show. Chin has never missed a show. He goes on holiday to visit his family in South Korea, and he takes his laptop with him to work. He can't even go on an uninterrupted holiday to visit his family in his country of origin without having his laptop to work. Now, don't get me wrong. He obviously probably enjoys it also because he's a workaholic and he has no life, and he probably gets a lot of value and a lot of fucking satisfaction, you know, from the fact that he's so necessary to them and shit, and so vital and such a linchpin. But come on, I would tell these guys to go fuck themselves. Even if you are a degenerate alcoholic, who gives a fuck? Look at these guys. The whole studio is surrounded by fucking shit. The whole studio is full of fucking unopened fucking, you know, whiskey bottles and this fucking supplement and this, that, and this. Like, fuck off. Go get fucked. Go and get fucked. Even if he is a degenerate, even if he probably doesn't need to get his life in order, Chin, because he's 50 plus and doesn't have a kid, a wife, a partner, nothing. Cool. But you're in no place to tell me. Those guys are in no place to tell him that, honestly. Fucking hell. Get your shit together, you know. You only got your shit together because you were backed into a corner. You had no other option but to get your shit together. You didn't get the shit together because you wanted to get your shit together. Go get fucked. Let me get there then. We will get there in our own time. Ugh. Honestly, man. I fucking hate him. So annoying when he does this sort of shit. So fucking annoying. And Chin also, I know you're not saying it for a bad thing. You obviously look like Chin sees these guys as like his older brothers when he's older than them. That's a weird thing. Chin has this like deference to these guys. Like, they gave you a job. Cool. It's a job you've had for a long time, so you like them for good job security. But let's relax, bro. You're older than these guys, like. I think by a lot. I think he might be 5 years older than fucking Brendan. He's probably closer to the age of Bryan than he is to Brendan, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Chin might be closer to the age of Bryan than Brendan. But he acts like Brendan's his older brother. What?
I don't find it's too much.
But also, you said it affects you. You like just like
yeah. My chemistry is
nightshades.
different. If I had your chemistry, I'd be drinking. I don't judge people because
no, I know.
We all move toward pleasure and away from pain.
Whenever I hear you guys say this stuff, it's just looking out for
patronizing, condescending cuts. Pleasure from pain. I don't have any pain. I just enjoy having a drink. He has nothing else to do. He has a big group of friends, obviously Chin, which is quite cool. I like the fact that he's got friends from high school because I don't even hang around my high school friends, and he's way older. You know what I mean? But Chin's clearly got like a good group of friends. But they all look like they have their own families or they have their own shit going on. They go on camping trips, but they can't be available all the time. He doesn't like. Of course he drinks every day. What else has he got to do? And he's Korean. Koreans drink. Like, let the guy drink, bro. Seems okay to me.
for my best interest in my health. That's I get that. So that's you're not judging.
But we also know enough.
I think
not
if you
to
were
push
like 25, Jen, I wouldn't give a fuck. But man, we're not that young.
You don't give a
it's
fuck.
time to get our shit together.
You're just trying to fucking get in your high horse and, you know, and basically act like you're better than him. That's it. You don't really care. You're just trying to remind him that he should quit because it makes you look good because you quit. But you didn't really quit because you only quit because you took Ozempic, which you don't remit to take anyway. You say you run at 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, right. Anyway, fuck those guys. It continues. Truly, who has a worse stand-up? Which stand-up was worse? That's actually a question, isn't it? Which stand-up was worse? I'm going to say stand-up comedy was worse. Because I don't think fighting, you can really judge him too harshly because, you know, you can only get so far in fighting. You either have it or you don't. But I think given the resources he was given, the connections he had, the fact that he fucked stand-up as bad as he did, the fact that he fucked it up so badly, I think his stand-up was worse. Given all the friends that he has, all the access to talent, writers, where he lives in LA, where he was living in LA, the time that he came up, like imagine the timing for Brendan to stand up was perfect. At the start of all the podcasting boom, before the podcasting boom took off actually, you happen to live in LA, you happen to befriend Bryan Callen, you have to befriend Joe Rogan. All these guys are instrumental in the LA stand-up comedy industry or scene. You end up getting fast-tracked through Comedy Store. Like crazy advantages, everything just given to him on the floor that he didn't have to work for, just by default of who he knew and where he was at and starting a podcast. And then you still fuck it. Because I've never understood why he didn't have writers from the beginning. Just working with him from the beginning. Just, okay, cool, let's create this kind of good not high level, but funny, lovable douche content. Like, I already look like a douche, let's just lean into it. Cool. What do people say about me? Cool. I can't talk, cool. Let's lean into it. Instead, he actually thought, like, which all podcasters do, by the way, all these comedy podcasters especially, when their podcast starts to get views, they automatically will start thinking like they're fucking moguls. You know what I mean? It's like, huh? Starts getting good ad money, he starts selling merch, and suddenly he's fucking, you know, an entrepreneur. It's like, oh, yeah. So yeah, I'd say Brendan's stand-up is worse than the stand-up of his UFC fighting, because I think when it comes to, from what I understand, taking my, you know, in consideration my short time doing fucking MMA on group, you know, MMA classes via Groupon vouchers and shit, stand up and striking and stiff, unless you learn that from a young age, there's only so much you can learn, you know. So there's always going to be a ceiling to how good you can be, especially if you start so late in life, which Brendan did when it comes to, you know, mixed martial arts. So he was never, you know, unless he started, he would have been lucky if he kind of got into the UFC at a time when the skill level was really low and he just fumbled his way to a title, cool. But at the time that he was in, it was never going to happen. You know what I mean? Never going to happen. So I think his stand-up comedy was worse. Let's continue. What else we got here? They're doing great. Let's play this one. They're doing great. They're doing great. What's this one about?
But I don't have an addictive personality.
See,
I don't like this.
See, I do have an addictive personality, but even like Jeff Dye, a bunch of other people are like, how'd you stop? I'm like, I just stopped.
You stopped, just stopped.
I was like, I literally woke up, I was like, oh, I'm done.
That's not good. That's not fair on people that actually need help. That's the thing that I don't like about this guy, you know? That's the thing where it becomes really bad. When people actually need help or need encouragement or need direction or looking for advice, and you're like, oh, I just stopped cold turkey like that. No, you didn't. So why are you lying? Tell them the truth. Actually help them. Yeah, you know, I was actually doing Ozempic at the same time, and weirdly enough, you know, one of the byproducts was like my kind of tolerance for alcohol kind of dipped, and then on top of that, I also decided not to drink. You know what I mean? It worked in conjunction. I stopped buying booze, and I also was taking Ozempic. Like, just be honest about it. Like, he likes to act as if like he's I think it's one of those things of like following Rogan, because Rogan's quite disciplined. He wants to copy that and be like, yeah, you know, willpower, discipline. That's what made me quit. It's like, no, it didn't, and it's okay if it didn't. People need help. It's okay. Everyone needs help. You can't be the fucking baddest guy on the planet all the time. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. But hey, what do I know?
Yeah.
Never touched it. I was like, I'm out.
You're disciplined.
Super disciplined with that stuff. Yeah.
You're disciplined in general.
Oh, I'm out.
Yeah.
And then just never fucked with it.
Yeah.
But I think, Bryn, I think
basically, compared to Bryan Callen, Brendan is really disciplined compared to Bryan, because Bryan, obviously, you know, Look at the amount of podcasts he started. That's a good example of how lacking on discipline he is and work ethic and shit. You know what I mean, he just hasn't got it. If Brendan, touch wood, he doesn't pass away anytime soon. But if Brendan was to pass away, TFATK would die within a matter of months. Like, Bryan's not keeping the lights on in that place. No way. No way. When it comes to business, when it comes to just turning up on time, he's not doing it. So yes, Brendan probably is way more disciplined than most because compared to Bryan, but let's relax a bit. Let's relax a little bit.
Because I think we're kind of similar, especially with like when we did prescription opioids with for pain, and
he didn't like that being brought up again.
Addictive. That feeling was so powerful.
It is nice.
And I've done cocaine, like Bryan has.
Do you like blow?
So here's the thing: when we're talking about addiction, I don't want.
That's an interesting turn of events there, isn't it? I never thought Chin would be like a party boy in that way. But it does make a lot of sense. Why he maybe boozes a lot, why he's kind of always on his own. Maybe it does make a lot of sense. I never thought of him being like a cokehead, I'm not gonna lie. Do you do a lot of blow? Here's the thing. That's probably yes. That's all the money goes to. Cameras, generators, no spoons or plates or stuff, and loads of blow.
I want to keep doing it. I do it like if I did it very few times, but dude, if you're there and you try it, the euphoria is so huge, and it feels so good, but it lasts so little, so you just keep going and going.
Yes.
You have
he knows a lot, innit? Chin knows a lot.
After
chasing that dragon.
Yeah, but dude, that's why I said you should never ever even touch it, because I think you might have a period of a few weeks where you're like.
But you know, you did Adderall.
Yeah, if Brendan did coke, we'd all know. We'd all fucking know, man. We do, and he's got fucking snoz on him as well. We'd all fucking know. He's too much of a pussy to do it though.
And I got news for you. As a guy who's done Adderall, thinking it was gonna help me write on the plane.
Oh yeah, he does a bunch of Adderall. Yeah, Adderall basically is coke, isn't it?
And I did 10 milligrams. It's exactly the same fucking thing.
But I told Bryan, I put Adderall's very.
Oh yeah, Bryan Loro, exactly. That's why he forgot the fish for 8 days. Exactly, yeah. Good point, exactly. Who would forget fish in their fridge for 8 days? Someone who doesn't open their fridge for 8 days. And who doesn't open their fridge for 8 days? Somebody might be doing a ton of blow.
Similar. Adderall's basically the cousin or close stepbrother to
speed,
to meth.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. It's like it channeled the same thing in the brain, that euphoric feeling, that energy.
But Adderall will make you like aggressive. Cocaine doesn't, does it?
Oh,
like
yeah.
Adderall.
Brian will be the worst person to be in a room with when he's on coke. Maybe even Brendan too, being overly aggressive and touchy. Imagine being in an afters, doing lines with fucking Brendan and Bryan. The worst company ever to do lines with, man. One person won't stop fucking interrupting and touching you, and the other one won't stop talking about fucking the planet and the solar system and our place in it, and talking about his time in Afghanistan. Like, it will be such a vibe killer. Both of these people, honestly, vibe killers complete.
Maybe super aggressive.
No.
Like if you go back and watch the shows, like I'm pretty aggressive.
Well, you were doing 100 milligrams.
So
which
much.
Is so insane.
Yeah, I don't.
100?
Yeah,
I can't believe your heart's okay. That's insane.
Yeah,
but
who
you're
knows?
Big boy.
Yeah, you can't.
And drinking, and you were drinking.
Oh yeah, heavily. Wow. And then staying out to 2, 3 in the morning.
I didn't know what was going on. But
Oh, look, he's talking about. He's trying to say comedy is the reason why he was drinking all night. Comedy is destructive. Didn't he say he was meant to be a comedian and not a fucking footballer and shit? That was his true calling. And all of a sudden, comedy was the reason why he was such a degenerate. He led me down a dark path, the comedy shit. It's like, bruh, make your mind up.
But you'd come back and your face was so swollen.
Yeah, fat face.
And I was like, he's got a
Moon
fat face.
Yep, fat face.
Like really, like sometimes it would be so swollen. I was
Because
like,
you're doing Adderall, then you're up all night. Then I'm at the comedy club. It was just
bad situation.
Speaking of Jeff Dye, do you think you're an actual addict? Or do you think you just have a problem drinking?
I mean, if I drink almost every single day, I'm definitely like an alcoholic.
That's a problem.
But not like.
SANAZ, man. Fucking hell. He just drinks because he's got nothing else to do. Let the guy drink, man. Leave him alone, man. Honestly, none of these guys are in a place to tell him anyway. They're all addicted to their own things. One's addicted to sex and cheating. They're both addicted to cheating. Like, let's fucking relax. Everyone has their vices. Everyone has their issues. Shut the fuck up. Unless you're completely stone cold sober, I don't want to hear it from you. I mean, I don't want to hear it. no one has any right to moral grounds on anyone unless you're religious. You actually go to church or mosque every fucking whenever you're meant to go. You live your life as, you know, pure as possible. You abstain from everything. That's when I think you have a reason to get on your high horse. But everybody else, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Honestly. Especially for Chin. I feel bad for Chin because he works so hard. That's the thing that's funny. It's like if Chin indulged himself the way they think he do, or if Chin like took his foot off the pedal, like imagine if Chin didn't turn up one day. What would they do? I don't even think they know how to record. This podcast never even started. It never started with them recording by themselves, if I'm not mistaken. They always started off with people helping. Production, everything. Remember? Even Fox. They always started with people helping. Like, hey, like there's always a producer, which is really odd. Most podcasts, even I think Rogan knows how to record himself. If young Jamie like went away, I think Rogan could record his own show. But I don't think these guys could. I don't think they'd have a clue how to like stream, how to record audio, how to turn on the cameras. Like, I don't think so, which is odd really. Like everything's in Chin's hands. Chin's like maybe that's why they want him to stop drinking though. Right? Because if Chin passes away soon, or, you know, before he should, they're fucked. Really and truly, they're fucked. Oof. Anyway, what can you do? Papa Shadow, let's see this one.
You guys go with that? That's good.
I want to see the special.
I don't.
No?
No. She ain't been grinding.
Well, I'll tell you who's getting...
Wow, they're talking about Ellen DeGeneres. Brendan saying Ellen DeGeneres hasn't been grinding. Didn't she start stand-up in like the 80s or 90s or something? There's video footage of her. Like, she's been stand-up comedian for a long time. Maybe she hasn't been to the clubs, but she started doing stand-up ages, like before Brendan even knew it existed. She hasn't been grinding, you know. Compared to you, where you were giving a Showtime special after a year and a half of being Rogan's friend. Come on, bro.
Getting ready for a special.
Grind. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
You know, you're just famous and you do a special. Get the fuck.
What, like you, when you got a special because you're friends with Rogan? Honestly, do you think he says stuff without realizing who he is?
Yeah.
What perspective is she gonna have?
Right.
Also, that doesn't matter. Just be funny. I don't care. This perspective thing is also overused. Oh, he's too rich. No, it doesn't matter if you're rich, poor, whatever. Just be funny. No one gives a fuck. I'm sure if you're funny enough, you can make being a trust fund kid and growing up in wealth really funny. It's not, you know, funny's funny, I would imagine.
The fuck out of
That's the problem. October 17, 18, 19, I'm in Calgary, Alberta with Brett Forte. Come check it out at Yuck Yucks, kids.
Great club.
Yep.
I wonder how many people actually decide to buy tickets with those hard sells like that. Like, I don't know, man. I've always wondered why they do that sort of shit. Just say at the end of the show, hey, I'm on tour. I might be in the city near you. Check out the website for more details. Thank you for listening. Bye. I never understood that hard sales thing. Like, who actually sits there? Oh yeah, shit, he's coming to Yuck Yucks, and then they make a note of it. Yeah. Anyway, I guess you gotta do it. Every ticket counts. I guess sell of a ticket. 1K Grand Comics on Earth. Okay, don't care about that one. What's this one about? Mr. McMahon. Let's play this one. What's this about? What are they saying here? What are they saying about Mr. McMahon?
I'm gonna freak out over you.
Mendez bro wore a wig.
You say Melendez again?
Freak out over you.
Mendez bro wore a wig.
Oh, he said it the right way now. He did say Melendez. He said Mendez.
Yeah.
That helps you.
Yeah, that does help me. Oh, they did. Okay.
Oh, they did it.
How about fucking Lex, who went to high school with him?
I know we had a group.
Yeah, big up Black American. Yeah, I agree. It actually makes it funner to watch. It's like a self-awareness. But it's one of those common lolcow traits that always intrigues me. It's like when Wings of Redemption says like, oh yeah, I'm cute. Like Wings of Redemption thinks very highly of himself. It's like, hold on, you're like 500 pounds. You look like you live in a trailer park, which you do, but it looks like it. You beg for donations to pay your bills and shit. You have a wife that looks the way that she looks. You know, you're 500 pounds, but yet he actually thinks very, very highly of himself. That sort of self-awareness is, so that sort of like lacking on self-awareness is incredible. I love watching. It's so fascinating. But someone like me with my brain, like, I'm like, I would not have anything to be happy about if I looked like that or had to live like that. You know, it's like, there's a clip of Wings of Redemption. I think he's lying on the floor in his room where he streams, and his leg flicks up, and you see the bottom of the sole of his feet, of his white socks. I swear the bottom of his socks is black. I'm like, oh my God, the floor of that trailer park, of that fucking modular mansion, it must be filthy. Like, they probably never, like, I bet you that he's never taken a mop to the floor of his, like, it's like, Jesus, how could you live like that and then have that and think so highly of yourself? You know, it's like, interesting. It's like with Brendan, like, he legitimately thinks he's very intelligent. Like, he actually thinks, yeah, I made money, so I'm intelligent. I'm very, very, I know what I'm doing. I'm very smart. Everyone that doesn't like me is poor and is fat and is a hater and is covered in Cheeto dust. Like, that's actually fascinating to have that sort of brain. Like, especially when all the evidence in front of you keeps telling you, like, you know, maybe that's not the facts, but who knows?
Group chat Lex, like, I went to high school with those idiots
too.
And I said, idiots, you mean you went to high school with those victims, Lex? He didn't respond.
No, he said fuck those two.
I know. Well, because he probably didn't have all the info.
Yeah.
We should have asked Lex how they were in high school, though.
Yeah, we should.
They were super rich.
What a small world.
Yeah, Lex went to Beverly Hills High.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. His dad was Ed McMahon.
All right.
Johnny Carson, Ed McMahon.
His dad?
Yes, yeah, that's his dad.
Lex's dad is Ed McMahon?
Yep.
Oh, no way.
You just put that together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Those little jokes. Those are the jokes you say to somebody that you're fucking, innit? Those little jokes are the type of jokes you say to somebody that you're fucking, innit? That's the type of jokes you only say to somebody that you're fucking. You just put that together, you bad girl. Those are some fucking jokes.
Lex's dad is Ed McMahon?
Yep.
Oh, no way.
You just put that together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
It's a popular last name, McMahon. It could be Vince McMahon's son.
Yes.
Vince McMahon.
How would she know it was Ed McMahon's son? Unless she was told. There are a lot of McMahons.
Thank you, Bryan.
Are there? Name another
Sarah
McMahon.
McMahon.
Vince.
A lot of McMahons.
Vince
McMahon.
and Lex are the same
McMahon
age?
is one of the most popular Irish names in
No.
America. Yeah, Bubba. It's very
Really?
popular. Yeah, McMahon.
Why are you saying no when you don't know? Such a weird response. You don't know. Why are you saying no, it's not when you don't know? Like, no way it's not. It's like, why wouldn't you think it is? Why would...
I only know one McMahon.
No, very popular. I've known many McMahons.
Has anyone watched it? Have you watched the Vince McMahon doc?
Not yet.
I haven't seen it.
Anyway, cool. There's that. Brendan Schaub is a beast of a business owner and brother. Blurts out employees' medical issues on national... Oh, here we go. What's this? Brilliant clip.
I got to shout out to Jay Schaub. As soon as he watched that podcast, Jay's like, dude, these nerds telling you to quit drinking. What the fuck? And I'm like, I was laughing.
Jay doesn't mean Jay barely drinks.
No, but Jay said he goes, I told him, I was like, yeah, they're just, looking out. And plus it's just, I think just for my health, I should stop for a while.
Yeah,
and he goes,
we're not that young.
If you want to stop. Don't let these guys tell you to stop. You fucking, honestly, Chin is always a bit of a dork. Like, honestly, like, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he is drinking too much. Who knows? I don't know. But it's just like letting Brendan and Bryan have an intervention with you, given their issues, is just like, how dare you? I'll be offended.
Then he goes, yeah. I like to still drink every now and then. But yeah, I get it.
Jay barely drinks, but also Jay's going through his own stuff. Hopefully he doesn't mind sharing.
Jesus Christ. Hopefully he doesn't mind sharing. Let me share it. Let me share a private individual. Also happens to be my brother. Let me just share this. Hope he doesn't mind me sharing it. Let me share it. Fucking hell, man. I'm sure he's fine, but it's like, okay.
So Jay's going through his own stuff. Hopefully he doesn't mind sharing. Jay had to get checked for diabetes.
Oh, damn.
And Jay...
You know what's funny? Brendan probably had diabetes before too. But Ozempic probably helped with all the sweets and sugar. They both have the same sweet tooth anyway. You know what I mean? So it's like, fucking hell, man. This guy, man. This fucking guy.
He's healthy as fuck.
Yeah, but he's a candy. He's a candy.
No,
man.
not really. Like Jay eats pretty healthy, and his whole thing was like, I was making fun of him. Like, what are you doing?
Hold on. So he has to get checked out for diabetes, but then you're saying he's pretty healthy. Which one is it then? How can you be pretty healthy and still have diabetes? It doesn't work that way, does it?
He's like, man, I keep, he just stays lean. He's like Bosty. He's like, I just stay lean.
He's like Bosty. Isn't Boston the youngest child? No, he's not the youngest. He's the middle one. So he's like, what, 6 or 5 years old? You refer to your 6 or 5-year-old as being lean. It's a child. What?
He's like, I'm trying to put on some weight. So he's like eating fucking pizza and Cinnabon. He's like, then I'm going to Taco Bell. I'm like, dude, this can't be good. He's like, no, I'm 210. I'm 210. Look at me. Show me pictures of Zabs and stuff.
Got a good body.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, but your insides, where are those going on? Sure enough. They're like, yeah, like he got his blood work done. It was horrendous. Called it. Yeah. So
what about your blood work? Share some of your medical issues, brother.
He has to, he's like right on the verge where full-blown diabetes.
Right.
Called it.
Coffin.
Ooh, trying to spice up the content, man. Honestly, that was a rough period, man. That was a rough period. That called it period was a rough period, by the way. You must have been going through something to be calling it like that, to be fair. Anyways, that's him. Fucking annoying. What's you got here? What great comedians do. Let's play this one. Oh, Damon, what's he gonna be doing? Spitting some absolute bile, talking absolute shit. What's he saying here?
A great comedian can come on a stage and they can make you laugh.
What's up, Dallas?
With the shit that hurts them the most.
My white friends learned a Latino before. Go, dude, just freaking learn Spanish. Put a little effort in. Learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm all, bitch, I am 38.
They're taking their pain.
Drives me fucking nuts. Drives me nuts.
These people are dying inside.
Dallas, that's my time. I love you guys.
And they're making you laugh.
Brilliant.
Call the SOS service provided by the manufacturer.
Nuts!
Look at Brian's face still gets me all the time. He's like, bro, chill, man, relax. It's not that deep. It's all right. Don't worry. I'm happy. At least I still have a career. I raped somebody, remember? Allegedly. Come on, man. It's all good. Oh, anyway, one more time.
A great comedian can come on a stage and they can make you laugh.
What's up, Dallas?
With the shit that hurts them the most.
My white friends learned a Latino before. Go, dude, just freaking learn Spanish. Put a little effort in. Learn Spanish. How hard can...
Honestly, that marble mouth. Why did he rush that so quickly? My friends who've never dated a Latina before, they're always saying shit like, honestly, how hard could it actually be? Just date a Latina, learn some Spanish, get her to just slow down. It would have actually made it sound funnier. But he was rushing it so fast. Look.
My white friends learned a Latino before. Go, dude, just...
No, they're Latino, bro. I'm running 30 people.
My white friends learned a Latino before. Go, dude, just freaking learn Spanish. Put a little effort in. Learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm all, bitch, I am 38. Go, dude, just freaking learn Spanish. Put a little effort in. Learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm all, bitch, I am 38. My friends learned a Latino before. Go, dude, just freaking learn Spanish. Put a little effort in. Learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm all, bitch, I am 38.
They're taking their pain.
Drives me fucking nuts. Drives me nuts.
These people are dying inside.
Dallas, that's my time. I love you guys.
And they're making you laugh.
Starting emergency call to the SOS service provided by the manufacturer.
Nuts!
Hold on. Just realize this. With the car being left-hand drive and with it tipping over from its right-hand side, could you or is this movie shit? Could he have made it not flip by maybe like turning the steering wheel the other way? Because all his weight is on that side anyway. And it's slipping on. Could he have avoided the flip by like, is that possible? Or do I watch too many movies? Is that some Bollywood thing? Let me know in the stream chat. Could he have? He just kind of let it go. He let it happen. He let gravity take him. Counter steering, Christmas. Okay, cool. Yo, big up Ram. Appreciate you, bro.
It took me forever to figure out that I'm required to write a message.
Yeah, big up Ram. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the donor. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Big up Ram. Big up Ram. Thank you for the donor. What's that? If he corrected it, it would have been fine regardless of which side he's on. Papa accepted his faith. He kept steering into a long and normal person would have been let off. Okay, cool. I just realized, I don't know why I watched it. I was like, hold on, why didn't I ever realize that? He could have just like steered the other way and did it. But it's still so embarrassing to flip your truck from a stationary position like that, isn't it? It's really embarrassing. Like, I don't know why he talks about it so often on fucking shows and kind of brags about it, because this is not something you should be proud of. This is really embarrassing. To flip your truck this way, it's just like, what? It means it's like he's such a bad driver, like God almighty.
Starting emergency call to the SOS service provided by the manufacturer.
Nuts! I am 38. Big up the Find the Kids subreddit, guys, man. Brilliant shit. Okay, cool. Let's go next. Let's do that. Let's do the next previous page. If you enjoy the stream as well, you like what you see, we've been on for a while, bro. Fucking, I'm still here. Make sure you like the stream down below too. Don't be stingy, man. Like the stream down below. Let's see what likes am I on at the moment. How many likes am I on? 37. Come on, people, help me out, man. Smash the like button down below. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, please smash the like button down below. Help a nigger out. Okay, cool. Let's get back to it. What's that thing called? The addiction is a beast, man. Oh, I've already upvoted it. So what's this about? Addiction is a beast. Oh yeah, look at this. Brilliant. Pick up the person that posted this, by the way. You're a fucking legend. Addiction is a beast. You are a fucking legend. What a brilliant post. Look at all the things circled exactly. Look at all the addictions. The rain. You've got the fucking Tiger Fig whiskey back there. Hold on, let's do that. You got Tiger Fig there. Nicotine pouches, more nicotine pouches, peptides, whatever that thing is, more energy drinks, coffee or something he's holding in his cup here. I'm not sure what that is. More fucking Tiger Fig. Fucking hell. Yo, rain, there's a lot of rain stuff, isn't it? Rain. There's probably more rain energy drinks than whiskey. How many crates of unsold Tiger Fig do you think Brendan has at his house? Or in storage? He must have so many bottles. So many bottles of unopened Tiger Fig. Fucking hell. Crazy amount. Just gathering dust. Exactly, batch one. Exactly, all batch one. Big up a disease. All fucking batch 1 2. Exactly. What's this one? Friday Beers newest video making fun of. Oh yeah, I've got that. Let's play that. I've actually got that video here. Let's play that. Bear with me a second. Let me get up on the screen here for you. Let's actually play that. Yeah, I've actually got that here. Where is it? Friday. What is it called? It's called Every Stand-Up Special. That's the one. I think that's the one, right? Every Stand-Up Special intro. That's the one. This is fucking brilliant. This is fucking brilliant. I swear. It's so good. Into full screen. Oops, no. Let's get this down first. Let's go there. This is so good, man. Honestly, big up the person that did this. You're a fucking ledge. I think what they called? What the person said they called them? Friday Beers. So big up Friday Beers. Absolutely legend. Let's get this loaded. Full screen. Honestly, fucking brilliant.
Will, how'd you get here? Will, how did you get here? How did you get here?
And then after you graduate, you'll come work for me, okay? Because no son of mine is going to be a comedian, understand?
Bad attitude, bad grades, bad kid. There isn't room in this world for class clowns.
You really suck dick tonight on stage, kid. You want more stage time, you're gonna have to suck something else.
Jesus
You can sleep in your car, but you can't do it here. Comedy's tough. It's not for everyone.
Will, how did you get here? Did you drive? Because if you did, they'll pay for your parking.
No, I took a cab.
Okay, well, let's head in. On in a few. We're good.
We're gonna get the hit. Look, he killed it, man. This actually feels like this could be a Schultz special. He's got the hero shot as well from the back. He's got the hero shot from the back. This is so perfect. From the backstage all the way to the stage. This might be the most overused thing ever from comedians, by the way. Going from smoking a cigarette outside all the way to walking through the back onto the stage. It's so overdone. It's so fucking cliche. Oh. Friends and family.
New era of comedy, man. Let's take a shot.
Here's to you, dude. Cheers. She's coming out.
Never seen so many people in one room. That was the best set I've ever done.
They're good people. They just.
That was the best set I've ever done. She just come out and said it. I love it, man. I love it.
I want a good show. So.
Before you, I was doing laundromats and like pizza parlor gigs. For real, this is crazy.
Yeah, you know, the Madison Square Gardens, they're fun, but don't you guys miss doing laundromats? Hey, can I get a drink?
Yeah, what do you want? 1942, Grey Goose?
No, just a cold beer.
Yeah. All right.
Yo, big up SANAZ.
Imagine having bought a merch and a batch 1 whiskey years in the future when he makes the news for Gadouche and all his Meggsican family in a CT Crispin white hype thing.
It'll be so
real collectibles.
It'll be so good. Could you imagine when we get a hold of the fucking body cam footage from the police officers going to after a deed happens and seeing what the house looks like and seeing all these piles of boxes of unsold fucking Tiger Fig merch. All these piles of boxes of fucking Tiger Fig, you know, bottles. Oh yeah, shit, there's all that Tiger Fig merch as well, isn't it? There's all that Tiger Fig merch too that he didn't sell. Remember? There was that Tiger Fig branded merch. I still laugh at that. Remember that video? The Tiger Fig promo video where it was merch video, but they didn't have Tiger Fig available. So they were pouring Jamesons. And but they didn't crop it well enough so you could see the Jameson's bottle. Always doing the bare minimum, always doing things half-hearted. Fucking love Bubba. Big up I see disease. Appreciate you.
You didn't finish that story from earlier.
Oh, yeah. So I was telling them, there's this guy, right? He's really depressed. So he goes to the doc.
All right, you good to go? You ready?
1 second. So he goes to the doc and he's like, hey, doc, I can't get out of bed. I'm so sad. And the doc goes, I've got the perfect cure.
Okay, all right.
1 second. There's a clown in town, Pagliacci. Okay, go see him. He's the funniest guy in town. Won't be depressed anymore.
Seriously.
Guy hangs his head in his hands and he's weeping, sobbing. But Doc, you don't understand.
All right, I got your beer. You're going. You gotta go. It's time. You gotta go now. You're going out. What do you say?
But Doc.
Now coming to the stage, Will Angus.
I am Pagliacci.
This feels like a Crystalia bit. This feels like this could be a Crystalia bit. This genuinely feels like this is a Crystalia bit. I feel like this is Crystalia pre-cancellation. He's taking the piss, but this is Crystalia pre-cancellation. This is it. This is Crystalia. Fucking wild. How accurate it is. Real Angus. Bad words.
What's up, retard?
What's up, retard? By the way, the drink, the little nod, the drink on the stall, perfect. Always having a drink. The drink on the, even though you had a shot back, like clearly smacked the drink on the stall. What a nice touch.
No. Austin, Texas!
He's so good.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time to...
Oh my God.
Fucking love you guys. Oh, man, you guys are awesome. You in the gray sweatshirt, what's your name, dude?
Kyle.
What's your name, B? The thing is about these comedians nowadays, right? If they were actually funny, if they actually had a sense of humor, they would play this on their pod and laugh at themselves. Laugh at what caricatures, right? Laugh at what caricatures they've turned into. But they're so all thin-skinned and unable to laugh at themselves. They'll take themselves way too seriously that they couldn't watch this and just laugh and just kind of like, yeah, give props to the creator, poke fun at themselves, you know, and just kind of like, you know, kind of like riff on it. And maybe call out some other people in a friendship group, just, you know, playfully. You can address this playfully and still kind of laugh at yourself and have a good vibe about it, but they can't. Because it's all very meaningful and very, like, serious work that they do. It's like, fuck off, man. This is actually way funnier than most of those LA guys anyway, even though he's not even trying to be, and he's taking the piss. I love it.
Kyle. Retard. Kill yourself, Kyle.
I wonder how far we are from actually having a comedian throw a drink at a fan for crowd work for a bit. If it's already, I already told you guys how like against crowd work I am. Try and take the piss out of me and I'm going to say something back. It's not going to be good. Like I'm ready to crash out and get chucked out. But I wonder how far we are from a comedian like doing that. Spilling a drink on a fucking fan as part of a, you know, the crowd work bit.
No. Y'all rule, man. No, you guys have been awesome. That's been my time. Love you guys. Hey, it's
by the way, the love you guys thing I love, by the way. Always saying stuff like that. Love you guys, love you guys, love you guys. It's like, no, you don't. You don't love them.
time too.
Money did. Oh, thanks.
The hero shot walking out. The lonely genius. So good.
But Doc, I am Pagliacci.
Thank you so much for coming on, Will. I mean, the special.
Yeah,
I was just telling Joe, our producer, like, we're not. You were.
One sec. We're promoting the special, so go check that out.
Whiskey
right
bottles.
now.
So good, so good.
Let me.
Cool.
Oh, because all the comedians have whiskey bottles, isn't it? The whiskey bottle, fucking.
So promoting Fireball, okay? It is the perfect shot for your game day, whether you're sneaking those little shooters right before you go into the stadium, whether you're doing a Fireball keg at the tailgate lot, taking a tailgate shot, or you're taking a celebratory touchdown at the bar. It is the perfect way to ignite your game day. We're also promoting new AFTV shirts, so if you like the channel, that's a great way to support us. Go grab it. Love the design. It's great. Thanks for watching, guys.
Love the design. It's great. The most generic, vague shit ever. Honestly, man, these guys are proper amazing. Big up Almost Friday. Fucking legends. Absolute legends. And again, no comedian will watch this. Maybe Louis J. Gomez will watch it. Because he's a gluttony for fucking punishment and shame and shit. So maybe he will watch it. But no other comedian's going to watch this. They were going to pretend it doesn't exist. You know, because it's taking the piss out of them and their friends. It's like, fuck, you know, learn to laugh at yourself a little bit, you cunts. You fucking cunts. But anyway, big up Almost Friday. Big up Almost Friday. Fucking legends. Let's continue here. Almost Friday, Friday beers, whatever. Redacted exposes the comedian Josh. This got me angry when I saw it the first time. Jesus Christ. Brendan really hates Josh Wolf in it. I don't know why though. I feel like he's always saying something snarky about Josh Wolf. But Josh Wolf, I think, is such a nice guy. He probably doesn't really care too much. But I feel like Brendan, I don't know why he dislikes Josh Wolf so much. Especially given how much he helped TFATK when Bryan Callen was cancelled and the rape allegations first, you know, came out. Josh Wolf was the one that was holding it down. You know what I mean? Being a co-host on the show and shit. So it's weird how he kind of, you know, it's so rude to him.
But yeah, shout out to Josh Wolf, dude.
Yeah, man, the best. Wishing him the best.
Oh, dude, he's absolute best. That poor dude, right? Because his oldest daughter really struggles with addiction.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, he's talked about it on here. Yeah.
Why bring that up? Why bring it up again? Is that the only way you can compliment him because he has a child that might be an addict? That's the only way you can compliment a man. Like what? Like he's also acting as if like what you meant to do is it's your child. You meant to obviously love and support them. He's acting as if like Josh Wolf is doing the most craziest thing ever. What would you put your kid down because they got an addiction? You wouldn't love them anymore. You wouldn't love them. You wouldn't support them. You wouldn't be there for them. Honestly, Brendan, man, Jesus Christ. But I'm not surprised though, because remember BGL said Brendan did set. Yeah, one of BGL's kind of informations that he kind of leaked was that Brendan was saying a lot of bad shit about Josh Wolf behind his back. Like he was, like he couldn't believe how he was selling tickets. He didn't think it was funny. It's like, what a piece of shit. What's this? Where do I even start? My self-care days aren't $40. They start around $3,000. So please stay out of my inbox. What? Isn't this like something that single girls post? Why is a married woman with 4 kids posting this? There's something that single girls post this though. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Let's continue. Oh yeah, this is the one, isn't it? This is the one everyone's talking about. Latino Heritage by Slow Joe. Oh God Almighty, this woman, man. Sometimes. Brendan Schaub's wife on Instagram. Latino Heritage Month is now. A lot of Latinas always complain about them not being casted because of the stereotypically look of a Latino. Short, dark, overweight, maybe. Hey y'all, ever check on your white Latino friends, aka me, that never got casted for roles such as cashiers at Walmart, Target, telephone company associates? Look, LOL, back in the day when I used to shoot commercials, the few times I would get casted, they would complain I was too white. I didn't look Latino enough and didn't look like a 9-to-5er. I even stopped having blonde hair and would wear no makeup to have a better shot, and nope. Maybe they never right. Maybe they were right, and I'm not bitter about it. I'm also not the only one. Everyone needs to just chill and enjoy being the type of Latino that you are and stay in your lane. Happy Latino Month. People are too sensitive now. With love, Joe. Excuse me? The self-hate, bro. The casual racism. Yeah? The fucking, I don't know, the fat shaming. God almighty, man. What a horrible person. What a truly horrible person. Okay, everybody out there struggling. Think of me, please. Please bear me in mind when you're struggling. When you're going through what you're going through, please keep me in mind also, because I'm also struggling. Because I'm a white Latino. Who told her she looks white? The way people view themselves, honestly. The way people view themselves is really interesting. Latino, hey y'all, ever check on your white Latino friends, aka me, that I never got casted for roles such as cashiers at Walmart? She couldn't be a cashier at Walmart. She's too beautiful. She couldn't be a cashier at Target. She couldn't be a telephone company, so she's too beautiful. The few times I would get casted, they would complain I was too white. I didn't look Latina enough and didn't look. She's too beautiful to have a 9 to 5. According to Brendan's wife, she thinks she's too beautiful to have a 9 to 5. I even stopped having blonde hair, so blonde hair made her too hot. So she decided to not do her hair, but she tried to to give some of y'all bitches some breathing space. She decided to give you guys some breathing room. Some of you tortas, right? Some of you gordos. She tried to give you guys some breathing room. Let me not put my hair blonde. Let me not wear makeup. So I have a better shot, and nope. I'm still too beautiful. Even without blonde hair and no makeup, I'm still too beautiful. Fucking hell. What an interesting person, man. Maybe this explains why Brendan hates Mexicans so much. Because she hates herself so much, you know? Maybe this explains it. Fucking hell. Like, why does she think she looks white, though? It's so interesting, though, isn't it? So fucking interesting that she thinks she looks white. I find that fascinating. Wow. Anyway. Like, there she is now, right? That's a picture of her there. What? There's nothing white about this woman. I know the bum's fake and shit, but her face, features, everything. There's nothing white about her. Like, why would you think you look white? Let's continue here. We don't want to see about that one. Luca's in town. Cool. This is brilliant, isn't it? Look at this. This is fucking brilliant. Just hanging out with my baby, but also look at my tits. It's so true. Just hanging out with my baby. Look at my tits. It's so funny, man. Back to basics with my bestie. Like, do you really need your cleavage to be that? Like, do you, like, come on, mum. I understand, you can't help your tits and what they look like, but really, can't you just zip it up, man? Like, fucking hell. She's fucking brilliant, isn't she? She's so fucking brilliant. Even when she's with her baby, it's all about me. All about me. Eric touching Papa, we don't care about that. What new dish? We don't care about that. Number 47, no name. What's this? Oh, I think this guy was trolling, innit? I think this guy might have been a troll. I'm not too sure. I think this guy might be a homeless cat. I think so.
Brendan, I'm pretty sure I heard you say once that you played for the Bills for like a second, practice squad or something like that. What was your number? Because I want to get a jersey made for myself.
Oh, that'd be dope.
A Schaub jersey with whatever your number was.
He knows he didn't play for the Buffalo Bills, man. Honestly, I think that was a troll. I heard you said you played for Buffalo. What's your number? What's your number? So I can get a jersey with that same number.
So, thanks. Love you guys. Have a good one.
Few questions here. So when he talks about, but back to this point, number, dude, I was number 47, and I didn't even have my name on the back of my jersey.
Isn't 47 a really generic number as well, by the way? So you went on a team.
Wow.
So no number in the back of the jersey, so you went on a team. Okay, cool. Oh, fucking hell, man. Honestly, I love this guy so much. I really do. Fucking hell. One more
Brendan,
time.
I'm pretty sure I heard you say once that you played for the Bills for like a second, practice squad or something like that. What was your number? Because I want to get a jersey made for myself.
Oh, that'd be dope.
A Schaub jersey with whatever your number was. So, thanks. Love you guys. Have a good one.
Few questions here. So when he talks about, but back to this point, number, dude, I was number 47, and I didn't even have my name on the back of my jersey.
Wow. Yo, big up Wesley Harris. This feels like having a producer look up awesome videos. Thanks for being our producer. No problem, Wesley. No fucking problem. I'm being lazy, to be fair. I should have fucking prepared a TFATK episode and clips and shit, but I didn't have time. Been too busy working, so we're just going to quickly catch up on some of this shit. And then, of course, next episode of the stream, we'll go through TFATK properly in episode, and I'll pull out some clips and shit we can react to. But big up you. All my family's in the military. Another liar, another nice liar. Let's see this lie.
But isn't it weird when you think about all that? Like in the military, I still, I adore the military. All my family's military. So, all my family's military. So.
All my family's military. All right, bro. All right. There's probably nothing worse than somebody that is in the military, doesn't want to, or did serve and doesn't shout about it. The only other thing worse than someone that did serve and doesn't shout about it is the person who has a relative that did serve and doesn't shout about it. Like, at least if you actually served, you have a right to like not stop talking about it, because it is something to be commended for, right? And not a lot of people get to do it either, right? A lot of people can pass, whatever it may be. So you're allowed to gloat and talk about it ad nauseum if you actually did serve your country. But people who just talk about it ad nauseum or always mention it and they didn't serve just because of their family, fuck off. Like, honestly, you don't get to do that stolen valor shit, mate. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. The fighter and the narcissist. Lols. Cool. No chill. Yes. What's this about?
So first of all, it's only a secret because that girl either is very, very cool. The girl has to be very cool.
No.
Define cool. What do you mean cool?
Yeah, what does cool mean, bro?
No, she's like.
You know what she has to be? She has to be chill.
She's chill. That's what I mean.
Hey, I'm not
cool
trying to...
and chill. Same fucking thing.
Just heard someone
what the fuck's he doing?
From the NFL. They were saying like Jerry Jones really runs the NFL. The commission.
What's he doing? Some crackhead shit? He got like scabs and balls of his body. What's Chin doing, bro? What's happening?
Goodell's just like a figurehead.
Deuces Macchiato.
Deuces Macchiato. It's fucking hilarious. Deuces Macchiato. Okay, let's continue. A few more here. I've been streaming for ages now. I don't know what time it is actually. Is it 4 hours? Probably even 4. Maybe it might have been 5. Fucking hell. All my paramilitary, the fighter and the narcissist, cool. Not very chin. Don't know what that is. What's it got here? Another legitimate giveaway coming soon. Eric deflates bean dip. What are you saying here?
And vibe on. So Diddy, all this stuff comes out, right? This comes out after the fact that he won $1 billion lawsuit against Ciroc for racial discrimination.
Really? Why does he keep... Honestly, I swear Diddy's lawsuit with Diageo was thrown out with no cash. Diddy Diageo lawsuit. I swear that's how it ended. He didn't get no $1 billion fucking thing. He was suing him for racial discrimination, and then when the Cassie thing happened, he obviously had to pour his resources to defend that. So reached a settlement on Tuesday to resolve the over, ending a bitter legal battle. I'm sure no money got exchanged, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see this BBC article here. I'm sure no money was exchanged. Let's see what they said in January. Diddy and rapper Sean Combs have said that they settled legal dispute over their joint spirit brands. The drinks giant ended his partnership with Mr. Combs in June after he sued the firm. That was pretty wild what Diageo did, you know. He sued them and then they ended their partnership. Get fucked. You can't sue us and then we give you money. A joint statement on Tuesday confirmed Combs had withdrawn all of his allegations against Diageo. Party said that there no ongoing business relationship. Mr. Combs also said that he voluntarily dismissed the lawsuit against Diageo with prejudice. Rapper is currently facing... Yeah, so I don't think he got money for it. I don't think so. Diageo said that he had invested more than $100 million in De Leon tequila and tried for years to salvage a broken relationship with the Combs. Despite having made nearly $1 billion over the course of a 15-year relationship, Combs contributed a total of $1,000 and refused to honor commitments. I don't know. He's just lying. I don't know why he's lying about that. It's such a weird thing to lie about. It's like, or do you just not have the information? Like, what? $1 billion? $1
billion. The alcohol companies are so powerful. So they went, oh, Oh, get him! Oh, you beat us in the.
Or maybe he didn't read it properly, and he thought the billion that he made across the time he was with Ciroc was what he made from the fucking. Either way, he's fucking lying. He's a redact.
Lawsuit? No doubt, Bubba. Watch this. We know your dark secrets.
Come on.
Get ready.
50 Cent says this.
Says what?
No. Don't take my shine.
I'm not taking your shine.
No, what?
50 Cent just said this.
Oh, he said the same thing?
Yeah.
He got it from me.
He said that this is because the lawsuit with the alcohol companies. But I was
because everyone knows how bad he is. So then that alcohol company has, their tentacles run wide.
Come on.
And now for the Heritage Edge.
There's some dark shit in the world.
Someone say that.
There's some dark shit. Why does it sound like Jordan Peterson here? There's some dark shit in the world.
Shit in the world.
Huh?
Some dark shit in the world.
Think of the men.
Edge.
There's some dark shit in the world.
Edge.
There's some dark shit in the world. There's some dark shit in the world. There's some dark shit in the world.
Think of the men. Bryan Callen sounds like Jordan Peterson there. Oh, this is brilliant. I'm not a regular mom. I'm a cool mom. Exactly. Fucking brilliant. Again, find a kiss subreddit. People are awesome. I'm not a regular mom. I'm a cool, yeah, for sure. Oh, she might, if we hear a story of Brendan, of this woman sucking off the, his friend's kid, hey, when those boys grow up and they have sleepovers, hey, you know what I'm saying. Let me not say it. I wish I was. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, big up MMA. Is he around still? MMA Holes. Is he still do content? I haven't seen him around. I remember when that channel was popping with fucking BGL shit. Is he still around? The MMA Holes. I'm checking out on my phone. Is he still around? Yeah, he is. Okay, yeah, he's literally streaming right now. Big up MMA Holes. Big up him, man. What a wild thing. He's a predominantly MMA channel. All he does is talk about MMA, and then he randomly interviewed BGL, ripping on fucking Brendan. Fucking brilliant. I love it. That was a good time, man. That was a fucking fun time, no? That was a fucking fun time. Big up MMA Holes. Honestly, what a great time. What a fucking great time. Starvey is starring in his own movie coming out in theaters near you. Really?
Why do you think you're ready to transcend?
I mean, because it sounds sick, honestly.
Okay, cool. That looks good. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm probably gonna get copyright struck and taken down and shit. But it looks, he looks like it's okay. It's an actual movie. Fucking hell, fair play. Big up to Starvey. Not one of our guys, by the way, isn't it, for Brendan? Not one of our guys. Not one of our guys. You gotta love it, man. Not one of our guys. Let's Start a Call. Is that what it's called? Let's Start a Call. In theaters October 25th. Big up Starvey, baby, man. Not one of our guys. Not one of our guys. Jesus Christ. He's such a jealous guy, isn't it? Okay, next page. Bish bish bosh. What else have we got here? Fuck. I missed out on so much stuff, man. Bryan the Man-Dragon Callen judges did the assault and can only be stopped by a red light. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see this one. Oh, look at Brendan's fucking Pat McAfee Halloween costume. Look at that. Look at that. Shameless, man. At least be yourself, man. Just being everyone else but yourself is fucking exhausting at some point. It must be. Pat McAfee fucking cosplay, you know.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
man.
gross.
Yo, it's
Man,
dark.
oh, man.
And
That video of him knocking out his ex and dragging her.
Oh, well, that was the end
for
for me. When I saw that, I went, you're a terrible human being.
Yeah.
It was only like 7:30, and you were like, "Can I get a ride in my car?" And I was like, "Sure." And you got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel to look where I was going, and I turned around, and your dick was out.
Oh, well, that was the end for me. When I saw that.
To be fair, we shouldn't be surprised that Whitney did ended up, bless her, that, and Ashley, I love you and stuff, but it's not surprised that Whitney Cummings ended up with that skater guy who may have beat up his, baby mother, threatening his own kids and shit. No surprise. Like, she's got a history of associating with not the most pleasant men. Let's just say that, from Bryan Callen to the current baby daddy. So people shouldn't be too surprised at her choice in men. That's what I'm saying.
I went, when I saw that, I went, you're a terrible human being.
Yeah.
You know, when I saw that, I go, I believe everything about you. If you can do that to somebody, then I go, hey,
the old peekaboo.
Exactly.
But it was so weird.
No news because it was
Yeah.
So gross.
By the way, that fucking Tintin haircut he used to have, man. I'm so glad he got rid of it, but I'm actually. That little Tintin quiff thing he had going on there, he used to always make me laugh, honestly. I don't know why he thought that looked good. Like, he just looked so terrible, trying to hold on to a little bit of a quiff on top. Fucking hell. How old was Tintin anyway? Was he like 10? Or was he in his 20s? That was a grown-ass man, isn't it, Tintin? But yeah. Bryan with his little Tintin thing.
peekaboo.
But it was so weird.
No news because it was
Yeah.
Oh,
So
man.
gross.
Yo, it's
Man,
dark.
oh man. You know why they call me the man dragon? Cinders! Won that one!
You need to crash on it, right?
Does this U-turn illegally. Peace out, guys. Drives away. Fucking zips by, and then has to stop at a red light.
That's quite funny. That's quite funny. Oh, fucking hell. We watched that already. Oh, never forget. What's this about? Never forget. Never forget.
I know that it's been a really long time since you've heard from me.
Do you remember this video? By the way, he's aged a millions. He was actually quite fresh-faced here. Coming back and actually making content and actually being online aged him even more. He actually didn't look that bad. I remember when he came out, I was like, rah, man. Like, you could tell when someone's evil. He hasn't even aged a bit. He doesn't look like he stayed up at all. He looks fairly okay. And then all of a sudden, overnight, he literally aged like an avocado. He was perfectly okay, and then boom, he went fucking, Jesus Christ.
And when the news broke, I put out a statement that said everything I've done has been legal and consensual, and that's true. And I wanted that statement to speak for itself. How did it come out? Like, how did they...
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Snapchat goes away, right? How they...
He probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Jesus Christ.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen.
I like how Bryan kind of clocks onto what's happening. Brendan has no idea. He's so dumb. He's literally not paying attention at all. I think Bryan kind of realizes what happens here. He sort of kind of clocks it. Brendan's just like no idea what's going on.
Some people do some crazy shit. I always knew Chris is a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm gonna say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal.
By the way, what terrible friends people in LA are, in it. I understand looking after your own career. I understand Hollywood is hard and you have to kind of look after number one. But I think the same day or the next day, to get on your pod without even calling your friend first and like do this sort of like damage limitation thing, throwing him on the bus and also pretending not to know him. And then I think before this, he deleted all the pictures of him and Chris on his Instagram profile. And then when he was pulled up on it, he was like, oh yeah, it's because of my kids. I don't want my kids to see certain things. It's like, what? Your kids? Huh? Fuck off, man. Like, you knew what your friend Chris D'Elia was doing. Why are you fucking deleting pictures now? Isn't that your friend? Stand by your friend, bro.
Ever.
And then I love the karma, by the way. The karma is beautiful, isn't it? Bryan Callen throws Chris D'Elia under the bus. He pretends they're not friends anymore. And then guess what happens to him? The following fucking week, he then gets accused of rape. It's like fucking brilliant karma, that. And look at this fucking genius comedy, by the way.
But I'm gonna say it again. I have personally never heard or seen.
This is like his dance for teenagers, isn't it? It's like a teenager fucking cobra dance. Snake dance or whatever, like that's for teenagers, that for sure. Because only a girl that's under 18 would laugh at something like this, you'd imagine, right? Like, what?
But I'm gonna say it again. I have personally never heard or seen him do anything illegal.
He's on top of the world, isn't he? He's on top He was on top of the world, bro. My future's too bright. No, it ain't, bro. It really ain't. Only he knew. If only he knew how bad shit would get to a point where now you're having to rely on Brendan for a paycheck. He probably thought so little of Brendan back in the day, and then life changes so quickly, and now you're having to rely on Brendan for a paycheck. Is that LL Cool J in the background as well? Look at the company he was keeping. That's LL fucking Cool J in the background. He was the mainstream of all mainstream, isn't it? And then look, then he's on fucking White Underbelly. Jesus, that's a big fall from grace, isn't it? Going from lip sync battle to fucking White Underbelly.
What's been the roughest thing you've had to deal with in your life? In my life, the roughest thing I've had to deal with was being canceled and my life blowing up. 100%.
He doesn't believe himself even. Look at this. Like, what the fuck is he doing? This is perfect for little girls, isn't it? What the fuck is this? This is comedy.
Hold on, before we go, because Bryan, I want to give you the opportunity here for people who you've been the latest victim of allegations of sexual assault. People can say the Me Too that's gone too far. Let me just ask you point blank: accusation of rape. Did you do it?
No, I did not.
That's it. He didn't do it. Honestly, man, Crowder and Nick Fuentes have to be the most closeted gay men ever in it, because it's like, imagine being Steven Crowder and this is sort of like skits that you think of. These skits, like, what the fuck, bro? Just live your truth already, man. Come out, be comfortable in your skin. Like, what the fuck is this? Jesus.
No, I did not. Because I want to ask you.
I had
prank.
To put it, I had to put my sunglasses on.
So obnoxious because your future's so bright.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, okay. So you get it. Fucking what happened before?
How did we get there? Call Sal.
I always have been saying that. It's Saul, but I've always been saying that. Better Cal Sal.
Sal.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Oh, we got the grammar. Fucking
no, it's not
police
the
over
grammar.
here.
It's the way. Listen, dude. Let me. I've seeked out a lot of kind of, medical advice, therapy, and stuff like that. That doesn't matter here nor there. But what I have come to understand is this was always about sex to me.
I never thought in a million years that I'd be sitting here defending myself against something I did not do 21 years ago.
He's just too horny, man. Niggas are just too horny. You know? It's not my fault, it's those kids' fault. Why those kids look so like, why they look the way they do? It's not my fault. Crystalia, bro. Jesus Christ.
So this is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all the allegations against me.
An actor has been sexually harassing underage girls began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage. However, the comic...
It's like a crow. What is it? What's that title say? He looks like the crow if he died of liver disease instead of being shot or something. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Big up the Fry and the Kid sub. Absolutely brilliant. Cool. couple more. Brandon, act like you're watching TV on the sofa and action. Yes. Hilarious. Hilarious. He's trying. I guess not enough anyway. It's a prom. The usual sex pest. Oh my god, look at that. Jesus Christ. That's fucking brilliant. The usual sex pest. Fit girl fighter of the year. LOLs. Fight companion, how did that go? Oh, he's got his own fight companion. Another MMA podcast. Bloody hell. Is he on now? Another MMA. Another MMA podcast. Is he on now? Oh yeah, he's live now. Shit. Chin, they're live now with Chin and shit. Yeah, Chin's actually there. Shit. Let's check that out. What's Chin doing right now? Chin's actually live right now. Let's see Chin. What's he doing? Another MMA podcast. Let's see. Big up Clinton Welch. I don't know, brother. My streams are all going down anyway. I've not got a good consistent stream, so I can't even lie. I don't even know who's winning anything. I'm seeing Raquel Pennington and
That's right. That's right.
That, but I have no idea. Big up fucking big up to the stream chat. You guys are fucking wild.
Yeah.
Oh look, he's
Thank
got
you.
food as well.
If you're gonna make a mistake, make it at full speed.
Thank you.
Who are these people?
We do have
Do you want something?
charcuterie. Yeah, I do. It was the
I-
man who thinks I'm 40 mentioned it, and I was like, oh, okay.
I even think you guys should turn it around like it was.
It is. It is
for
the right
aesthetic
way.
reasons. Oh, you think it is?
What's going on
I mean,
here?
it's closer, but I feel like the way you would pull cheese off, like.
You're high, Nick.
It's too far away if I turn it around.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the shot. I love the person who asked that to be put back. Really rounds it out.
Who's this? Who's that girl? Is that
I
Nick's
don't love them
girlfriend?
because they think I look 40, but that's the last time I'll say.
I look 40. What?
I just can't get over it.
Does she look
They
40?
said you need an extra shot of tequila.
Mm-hmm.
We need a finish.
Because these guys did a shot.
No, if we actually do go to karaoke, then I gotta chill. If that's legitimately what we're doing,
That's
then
how I
gotta
know
chill.
that you're a singer, because I'm the same way. I'm like, I can't be too smashed because then I'm gonna sound terrible.
There's like a weird balance too, right? Because you feel like less inhibited, and you want to sing.
The performance is better because sometimes I'll watch a video
Chin
of
spitting
myself and I'm
game.
like, oh, like I perform
Relate
so
to
and
him.
I turn the sound on. I'm like, ooh, it was bitchy.
Chin spitting game.
Always better when you don't drink, but still
Go on,
sometimes
Chin.
you don't go.
Go on,
as far
Chin.
with
Go on,
singing,
Chin.
You know.
Go on, brother.
If you have sips, it makes me more relaxed. You want to do, do
For
some stuff.
karaoke, I think a little bit of
China
drinking.
way.
That's
is
fine, yeah.
But for like a performance,
What's the girl doing?
All right, 5 shots. Let's do it. All of us. Or 4 of us. I forgot.
Go on,
There's only 4
Chin.
of us.
Go on, Chin.
You Jack's doing one.
Huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Chin
I'm the
should
biggest.
have 2. He's catching up.
Go on, Chin. Go on, mate. Go on, bro.
Okay, as soon as this fight's over.
I am about to lose.
Yeah. Did she already lose, Nick?
No, I'm about to lose in 5 seconds, I believe.
Oh, for the 5 round, whatever.
Yeah.
Under.
Oh,
If Rocky wins this fight, though, I win $950. So I'm definitely Venmoing you back that 25.
That's
nice.
very sweet of you, but you don't have to do that.
I'm going to.
I bet of my own volition.
Honestly, Mike is slipping on his customer service.
Nick
'cause you
Nick
should
trying to
have
get
some
the girls with
sort of
money.
Free play with your
Chin getting the
with your
girls with
Mike
game.
is not into it tonight. He's texting me all the info, and I said thank you, and he's like, "Don't thank me yet. We'll see if you win." Or no, he said, "Don't thank me yet. Go win something first." I was like, "Okay, Mike."
He can be salty.
Look at Chin. Look at Chin. Go on,
I'm
say
here for
something.
it.
Say something funny. Go on, Chin. Give her a drink.
Oh, wow.
Straight shooter.
Say you fire straight too. You want to get straight to it. Go on, Chin.
Oh, Pena's hurt?
You want to lie down straight next to her? Come on, say something. Come on, Chin.
Go body.
Ooh.
Go body.
Come on, Chin. Ooh. Great Watchalong. Never met him.
She just ripped to the body.
Come on. Ooh, Chin gave her a little look there. Hello. Chin's liking
This is
his
such a good fight.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think it's got to be 3-2 Rocky.
Anyway, there's Chin. There's fucking Chin.
And
We'll
again,
come back to it later. We'll come back to it later. Big up Chin. Big up fucking Chin. He's trying. Like, love to see it. Big up Nick as well, by the way. I love if Nick's channel blows up and it becomes bigger than fucking TFATK. That'd be fucking brilliant. Or the Schaub show or something. That'd be so funny. What's this great mistake? Former TFATK guest and victim of the curse of Papa continues to downward spiral. Oh, this guy, yeah. I don't even know what he does. Like, what, he was a gang member in prison, and he comes out and now he's like, I don't know what, prison guy, I guess.
Yeah, there's a whole Reddit page of weirdos who think they're always just gonna take my Instagram page down, try to fuck with me. You guys are gonna end up like unlocked, trust me. They're already looking into your stupid ass group of lanes. Too easy. But yeah, have fun. Tell Unlock when you guys are sellies that it's all good.
Okay. What? Come back again.
You little hacker lames could all cry together. But we'll keep it at that.
The fake Richard Millie is funny as well, by the way. When the Richard Millie in the gym is fucking hilarious. Got a Richard Millie on, but you're training in a public gym. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. It doesn't, it doesn't, it doesn't. Cool. What else we got here? Bond always correct for once. What's it saying?
There are some really
Isn't that wild?
dumb people in the world. People never talk about how like you can give birth to a child and they're just not that smart.
Some people are born losers. There's nothing you can do.
Exactly.
And you can unmask the loser.
Jesus Christ. That's a good piece, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Okay, a few more and then we'll bounce. Diddler dish. What's this about?
Do you feel like you got canceled?
Oh, yeah.
Duh.
You do kind of find out who your friends are.
Yeah, I mean,
well, you really find out who your friends aren't.
I think your enemies become exposed.
Yeah.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris,
By the way, this is shambolic, isn't it? Shameless. Spineless. He's literally got the spine of a jellied eel. I didn't. Yes, you did, bro. You guys are basically brothers. You were best friends. I would have been... Chris is basically a bit of a walkover as well because continuing to be friends with Bryan. The way he fucking threw him under the bus was so shameless. So shameless, man.
I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the times I saw him were at the comedy store.
This over-enunciation thing as well. He thinks so he's being serious and he's getting his point across. Fuck off.
Our relationship was comedy store, and when we were
It's work, right?
It was always work.
Yeah, comics are it's the worst. They're just like, they just want to, everything is first draft comedy now, and they just want to make the first joke immediately, and they don't care.
What? We just saw the joke that you did about fairs. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad.
It's just like whatever, they don't care.
I'm not sorry for the jokes I've ever made in my life. I don't give a fuck what you think about it. Figure your own shit out if your feelings are hurt.
Oops. The community, it's tough. The community, it was the worst. That was the worst. One of the worst parts to me because I was like, oh, I guess I thought naive.
You thought you were in it together. That's what he's gonna say. He wanted to say that, and I agree with him in that regard. I think if you're doing some scumbag shit with somebody and they get caught, you don't turn your back on the scumbag person. Even if you're doing scumbag shit, it doesn't matter. You all go down together. But he thought because they were all probably allegedly fucking kids that they would also back him. Not really, unfortunately.
Naive. It was naive, but I don't know. I thought people were friends and stuff.
Well, what's important to say, we haven't spoken to Chris.
No.
And
we haven't spoken.
We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him.
We haven't been on the road with him. Never. We're not friends. Never.
About 14 years ago, once.
14
when he
years
was
ago, once. You've been on the road with him once. You only seen him outside doing comedy once in 14 years.
Just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know.
And I said, and he makes money doing that? And my dad said, yeah, as a matter of fact, he makes a lot of money doing that. And my dad said that I took a beat and I said,
wow.
And then I went back to my toys and started playing.
I live my life 1/4 mile at a time. Okay.
Oh, fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Big up them. Cool. What else we got here? Okay, that fight, the main card's about to start in it, yeah? Cool. What you call it? The co-main is just finished. So the main card should be starting in a minute. So I might as well stay in until that happens, isn't it? Probably. What are you saying here? Oh yeah, people who tweet their own, people who take screenshots of their own tweets and post them on Instagram stories deserve the DEAFH penalty, in my personal opinion. I swear to God. But hey, what do I know? What's that? Papa had a cappuccino at the Buffalo Bills, though, B. Ariel Hawani. Wow, just got this in the mail from my friends at Buffalo Bills. Wow. Thank you. This means the world to me. Extremely awesome and kind. Gonna look great in the new studio. Special thanks to Ledge, the You're the Best, Go Bills, the Ariel Hawani show. Wow, yeah. He got a shirt with his own name on it before Brendan did. Mad. You know how they celebrated their 1000th episode? By doing Zoom calls. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. We did that. Papa's crackhead encouragement of Film Team Thick. What is this about? Huh?
It's sad.
We have
They're
two
dumb
more.
for doing it, but it's sad.
We have two more. This one's just a quick little, maybe I told you so. I just want to share this with you
You guys are bringing the heat today. Usually they suck.
Well,
just kidding. Just.
Jesus Christ. What a piece of shit. Usually they suck.
Oh, maybe I told you so. I just want to share this with you
You guys are bringing the heat today. Usually they suck.
Well,
just kidding. Just kidding.
I did some homework.
All
Look at
right.
this one. Look who won America's Got Talent. Remember when all of you were like, "Yeah, his voice isn't that great," or
Yeah. But I'm walking to my truck. Can I get a truck walk? Yeah, I can't talk. But I'm walking to my truck. Let me get a truck walk. Yeah, I can't talk.
Is that gasoline I smell? I just smell like gasoline.
Okay.
Honestly, too much. Special Officer DFAG. What's this? Cool. Just saw Eric's new commercial. Yeah, big up Eric for the new commercial, by the way. I've heard it's pretty good. He's not got it anywhere, has he? To see him for. I'd like to actually watch him for his new commercial. Big up Eric for his new commercial. Big up everybody tuning in still. If you're still here and you're still up and you can hear my voice, like the stream down below. Stop being lazy. Stop being lame. Help a brother out. Like the stream down below. Come on, help me out. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes. Help me out, bro. Help me out. What's this? This looks like a photo that will be in a frame at a strip club with Employee of the Month. Rah, she looks different, isn't it? Unpopular opinion, but I think she looked cuter when she was actually Mexican looking. And not what she looks like now, you know? What she's, a lot of work's been done in bleaching, but I think she looks really good, man. I think she looks really good here. I think she looks way cuter here than before, than nowadays, personally. But yeah, come on, people, man. Smash those like for me. Smash the like button for me if you can. Do me a solid. Smash the like button for me. Beautiful abuela eyebrows, exactly. Flirting harassment. Jesus Christ. Let's continue. Don't mess with her, lols. Sleeping dogs lie. Yeah, she used to be an actress, isn't it? I forgot about that era. She used to be an actress. You just get the feeling that she just wanted to be famous, to be fair, you know? From doing the interviews, whatever. It's just wanting to be famous. In the end, she didn't get the fame, but she got the perfect husband with the stay-at-home, you know, wife fucking role thing where you get to spend money and just chill. So it kind of worked out in the end for her, to be fair. Huevos rancheros. Honestly, this fucking, yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I think she looked better. I think she looked cuter when she looked like an actress from like a sex mech video or something, you know? Personally, than the whitewash thing, than the fake fucking Kim Kardashian thing she's got going on. I think she looked better, way better this way.
Prestaron los anillos, ahora estoy viendo a ver con quién hablo, a quién le pido, a ver si me dejan cargar una copa. ¿Cómo la vieron? Ay, Memo, un gusto estar contigo de nuevo. Es increíble el ambiente, ahora sí que tengo calor.
Dallas, I don't mean like Taco Bell Mexican. No.
Tengo calor.
I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago, illegally Mexican.
Chicos, yo estuve a nivel de...
Johanna también decía que el AFC. Ahora yo, como Zlatan metió gol, ya todos es Zlatan, ¿no?
Ay, se vale. Si yo ya casi me quedo ronca como tú.
Cabrón, look, cabrón. She grabs this tray, she goes, cabrón, look, taquitos.
Cabrón. He put that in the special, man. Honestly, man. He put those jokes in the fucking special, you know. Cabrón. Huevos rancheros. Anyway. Oh, really, dude? Cool. Brendan says he hires unlikable talent as poor things in front of George's replacement. What? God almighty.
Personality. That's a character. Yeah, because I wouldn't hire her. Because you don't like her personality. That's a character. Yeah, it's a character flaw. Yeah, character flaw for sure.
There you go. So you have
which means I'd probably hire her.
Me too.
You poor thing. Let me give you a job. You don't have any skill? Come on board.
Yeah, sorry, son.
I'm glad you brought that up, Chen. That's an interesting.
Yeah, I don't think SANAZ like that. I don't think SANAZ find that funny at all. SANAZ didn't find that funny. She did not find that funny.
Because you don't like her personality. That's a character. Yeah, it's a character flaw. Yeah, character flaw for sure.
There you go. So you
which
have
means
to ask
I'd probably hire her.
Me too.
You poor thing. Let me give you a job. You don't have any skill? Come on board.
Yeah, sorry, son.
I'm glad you brought that up, Chen. That's an interesting one.
It's all right, Doug.
That's pretty much all we have here.
SANAZ didn't like that. SANAZ is not like that. George is famous now, thank Papa.
But then you say Leon, but then he's
Brother,
got
who this guy? He don't have question. He don't.
Who this guy? Look at George. Brother, who this guy? Look at George's face.
You just listen us.
Yeah.
It's gonna.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The president of Thick Boy Records discusses McGregor's label.
Apparently, Conor McGregor signed Exhibit to his record
signing
label.
young talent.
Then he wonders why he gets dunked on by other people, isn't it? It's like he loves to throw little bars and little jibes at people and little jokes, but it's like when it comes his way, he gets really, really offended. Very thin-skinned, you know. Everyone else can get dunked on except for you, me.
God, who's next? MC Fly?
MC Fly.
He's like, I'm going to take the hip-hop world by storm. We just signed E40. Trying to sign this young kid. I think he goes by the name Snoop.
That'll be big though if you got Snoop.
Breaking news: Connor signs Flavor Flav. It's like, bro.
2 more songs on the jukebox.
Exactly.
I say we should play Wildin'. You say we should play Tupac.
Thick Boy Records. Thick Boy Records. Thick Boy Records.
Songs on the jukebox. 2 more songs on the jukebox. 2 more songs on the jukebox. 2 more songs on the jukebox. I say we should play Wildin'. You say we should play Tupac. Whiskey gone now, repeat.
Oh, Thick Boy Records, you know, fucking hell. I think there's actually a couple of tracks on Spotify with the Thick Boy Records fucking thing at the bottom. So it's like, that was actually a thing. They probably had to register it and everything. LLC, the whole thing. Crazy, man. Let's see this one. Papa cusses out baseball ref.
A lot of baseball for your boy as usual. Travel ball. I can't sit with like the rest of the parents right behind the batter's box there because I yell. And then we were playing on a field where that was not really an option.
So embarrassing, isn't it? Like yelling and getting that enthusiastically passionate about your kid's baseball game. It's like, come on, bro. It's just your kids playing baseball. Relax, bro. Relax. Fucking relax, man. God almighty.
So I had.
But I think he legitimately, this is sad to say, but I think this is all because he legitimately has only kind of probably fell in love with like hanging out with his kids more since he's quit stand up. That's probably why he's always talking about him so much. I think in the past, maybe because they were too young, maybe because just concentrating on stand up, he didn't really think, didn't really care for them too much. But now that they've got their own personalities and they may be taking after him, they may be kind of, they're like he's their favorite. Maybe now he's actually enjoying their company. That's why he can't stop fucking talking about his kids. But which is quite sad because like Jesus, man, they were awesome even though when they were kids, when they were babies. But what can you do? Better late than never, I guess.
Had to sit there. Sure enough, your boy yelled out a cuss word and apologized to Tiger. Didn't help him. The ref was really not putting calls our way all day, and it was driving me nuts. And then there's one call, I just went, didn't mean to. I apologized to him. He got over it, hit a bomb the next time. It was that bad.
Yeah, big up Wesley Harris one. I quit MLB. I made all the time. Yeah. He quit. That's what he says anyway. So we always believe Brendan. He always tells the truth. So we'll go by what he says. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He said he quit. We have to believe him. Not that he quit on him. He quit. Oh yeah, Schaub Records. Remember? Oh my God, Schaub Records. Is that a form of like cucking? By the way, is that a form of cucking to wear like a face mask that's got another man's logo on it like that? There's something kind of like dumb about this, right? Something quite submissive about this. Like, or am I reading too much into it? Or am I just got porn brain? Or am I just like messed up in the head? Because like, why is he wearing that? Why do you have this mask on your face with Schaub? Look at Brendan. Fucking hell. Schaub Records, Jesus Christ. Let the goat. Oh yeah, the goatee era, hilarious. What's that? Comiti algo mia. Is this like a Mexican dish? What is this? Doesn't look too appetizing, to be fair. Beans covered in cheese that look like they've been thrown up, and I don't know what that's egg, right? I don't know. Is that the egg? Is that the what you call it? Mash, whatever that thing you were trying to make. That doesn't look too good, does it? I don't know. That doesn't look very appealing. I'm not too sure what it is, but it doesn't look appealing. That's after she ate it. Pick up MC. Exactly. That's after she ate it. It's hilarious. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it doesn't look too good. I'll take the tea or the coffee. That looks tasty, but everything else can keep it. What's that? Shit.
The old Sallywag, dirty bird. You know, it's just two olders going at it. I will take that all day.
I'll big up Garcia Vlogs. It means eat something daughter sarcastic. Okay, cool. Big up Garcia Vlog. Okay, cool. Don't care about that one. Joe Rogan's Green Up Happy 2.0 live reactions.
I just want to know what's going on. Like, the world got weird. And here's my take. I just want to be real clear. I believe in trans people because I think the world is strange and nature is strange. And I think nature can throw you a curveball and you believe you're
So you're calling trans people strange? Great.
Wrong body. And I fully support your right as an adult to do whatever you
Okay,
want. that
thank
makes
you for letting us know.
I believe in freedom and I
Thank you.
believe in love.
Thank you. Thank you, Ro. Thank you, Joe.
But I also believe in crazy people.
The fuck up.
And here's the thing.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Left out of the equation. All of a sudden, crazy people just went away like the flu during COVID. Like, oh.
Take it easy, Brennan. Brennan, take it easy. Brennan.
It just got absorbed in the numbers. Suddenly, every man.
I don't think there's anything funny on Schultz's show that should garner this level of reaction, right? There's not a single thing on fucking Flagrant that should make you laugh this much. Like, what?
Suddenly, every man in a dress is stunning and brave. It's like. Trans women are women. How about most? How about almost all? You gotta leave room for crazy.
5'8", 200-pound wonder to the murder of violent DNA. Oh God Almighty. Cool. The reheated dish is hilarious. Fucking hell. Oh my God. Cool. Killers, be careful. What's is going here? Namesake is weird. A quick chip from today's regression session.
So Kurt Cobain's daughter married Tony Hawk's son, and they just had a baby.
Holy shit.
Just think.
She still thinks her mom killed her dad, by the way.
Really?
Oh, yeah. She didn't talk to her forever.
And she looks a lot like Kurt Cobain to me.
Yeah, she's been through it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she was a baby.
No, I know, but
So?
Corey loves your mom.
Oh, yeah. Disaster.
He thinks because you're a baby, nothing affects you because you're a baby. You don't learn about things later on in life that could affect you. So, yeah, you're a baby. Doesn't matter. Doesn't count. Don't count. Baby, don't count. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, he's wearing, by the way, he's wearing the You Be Surprised
So
sneakers.
Kurt Cobain's daughter.
I don't know why I remember this, but look, he's wearing the You Be Surprised sneakers. He's got the special You Be Surprised, I think they're made by the shoe surgeon, actually. The same shoes he wore for the You Be Surprised taping. Special 1-of-1 Jordans. Fakes, basically, but yeah, 1-of-1s. Brilliant shit. PSA, addressing your spouse by their name makes you weird. Weird. Let's see this one.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over. So yeah, you can have.
I think it's weird the couples that even.
Nothing.
I think it's weird the couples. You know, I'm around couples all the time that call.
I'm around couples all the time. Press X for doubt on that one. I'm around couples all the time. You mean when you go to baseball? I'm around couples. You're not really around them. You stand away from them because you don't want to be around next door to your parents. So make up your mind. Are you with them or you're not with them?
Call each other by their first name.
What do you mean?
Like, Steven, get over here. You know?
Yeah.
Instead of like babe or boo or whatever.
Yeah, I call my wife babe, and my son, who's 2.5, is like babe.
Yeah,
babe.
because you're always saying it.
Yeah, always.
It's weird when it's like that formal, like.
What are you meant to say in front of people? Honestly, these things that he bothers about, like, for a while he wasn't calling his wife. He was calling her his girl, making it seem like they were like, you know, high school fucking boyfriend and girlfriend or some shit, and they're grown ass people with like kids and a marriage. So like, let's relax with this stuff. Like, who gives a fuck, man? Like, really? How other people address their spouse? It's like, what?
Anthony, get over here.
I also think though,
Jesus.
it's like,
Hello, friends. Monday morning, September 30th at 9:07 on the dot. Chris, Calabasas morning. How's everybody?
He was going through it, innit? Jeez, look at this. His eyes already look bleary. He's already smashed before he's taking that heavy pot of whiskey he's on now. He's already smashed right there. Already smashed. Christ.
Chris, Calabasas morning. How's everybody doing?
Great.
You dog. You scallywag.
The old scallywag, dirty bird.
Okay. Cool. What else is here? The main card fight's about to be on, by the way. I'm just gonna leave it on here in the background before I head off. Let's live this. Oh, it's gonna be. Oh, Jesus Christ, man! Come on, start already, for fuck's sake. Oh, I just got the wrong thing on. Let's see what going on. She's truly as dumb as she looks. Oh, look at this tattoo. Baseball is life. Okay, I guess. Bada bing, bada boom. Be able to like the stream down below, people. Don't be stingy. Like the stream down below, please. Give us a like down below if you don't mind. Oh yeah, this is the best one though. Look at this tattoo. Honestly, you gotta love this lady, innit? You gotta love this young lady. She's fucking interesting. What an interesting specimen she is. Also, this to show my grandkids one day that I had this body once. Why would your grandkids want to know that you had a BBL? Like, what? Honestly, this woman is fucking crazy in the head. She's not all there in the head. She definitely is not all there in the head. Like, why would your grandkids, like, you want your grandkids to goon over you or something? That's such a weird tattoo to have, by the way, on your body. This outline of, like, your shape. Like, what? Fucking hell. So interesting. I actually wasn't aware she had so many of these, like, shitty hipster tattoos on her body. She doesn't look like the type, but yeah, I guess, you know. Bored, you wanna entertain yourself, so you get them done. But I'm surprised she's got these tattoos. These are really hipster, almost Gen Z type tattoos, you know? These little illustration and doodles everywhere that everyone normally gets. Strange choice. Strange choice. But again, what do I know? What do I know? Cool. Let's see this. What's going on here so far? What have we got here? We got KHALIL, Rountree, and what do you call it? Fucking Pereira. Alex Pereira. First round so far. Oh, KHALIL Rountree looks pretty good. Couple good little combinations there. Rushing in. Good little 1-2 there down the pocket. Oh, KHALIL Rountree got those nice white boxers on. Those nice white briefs, bright white. As Pereira got them, what's that look like? Aztec inspired shorts on, or Mayan. I don't know what would you call his? Is it Aztec or Mayan? I don't know. Let's see what's going on here towards the end. Is it going to end in spectacular form or not? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Still the first round. They're kind of eyeing each other. Oh, nice little right hand there from Alex Pereira. I think that knocked KHALIL Rountree's head back a little bit. Oh, nice left hand there by KHALIL Rountree. This is going to be straight striking, isn't it? Straight striking. Okay, nice leg kick there. Low leg. What's that thing? Calf kick, I guess you'd call it, by Alex Pereira. Is that calf kick? I think it's so. Forgive me for my lack of terminology here. Or a kick down the middle there by Alex Pereira. Khalil Rountree responds pretty well with a good 1-2. Khalil Rountree looks really good though. Looks very sprightly on his feet. He's bouncing in and out. Even though Alex Pereira's holding the middle of the octagon, I think Khalil Rountree is bouncing in and out very, very well. He's keeping Alex Pereira guessing. He's kind of jumping in and lunging in with these 1-2s, but he's doing pretty well. I don't mind what he's doing here. When he does step inside, it's always like a combination. The leg kicks by Alex Pereira are starting to add up a little bit though. I don't like this. I think Khalil Rountree needs to respond with some leg kicks of his own to get some respect here from Alex Pereira. He's kicking his calf and he's going on the outside and the inside two more times that I did not like. Cool. Nice jabs. Oh, good jab. Oh, good combination there by Khalil Rountree. The jabs by Alex Pereira are pretty... He can eat a punch, innit, man? I don't know if Khalil Rountree does have the power, but he's eating a lot of punches, especially the right. Or, sorry, especially as Khalil Rountree's left. He's eating a lot of them. Alex Pereira. Oh, good jab there by Khalil Rountree again. Knocked Alex Pereira's head back a little bit. Good jab there again for Alex Pereira. But every time Alex Pereira jabs, he receives 2 punches from Khalil Rountree, or he gets something back in return. So he's probably keenly aware of that. If he throws something, oh, good punch, good. The right high kick was pretty good. He leant back really well at Khalil Rountree. That was so sneaky, so fast with those high kicks. Alex Pereira, that was so fast. Wow. Cool, good dump. Actually, Alex Pereira looks big, but he doesn't look as big as I thought he would look compared to Khalil Rountree. Yes, he's taller, but I think in terms of width and density, they're both quite evenly matched, body-wise. Again, good fucking rushing in there by Khalil Rountree. He's got a very similar style to like Joaquin, what's your thing called? Buckley, right? In terms of how he rushes in a little bit. I quite like it, I'm not gonna lie. Rushes in and steps back. Rushes in and steps back. It's quite similar to Buckley. Oh, big overhand right there from Khalil Rountree. I think MMA Guru said it's going to be a first round knockout, didn't he? That was his guess. We've got about 30 seconds left now, or 20 seconds left. Let's see. Do we get a knockout in the first round? I don't think so. I think this is a quite evenly matched first round, personally. I don't know who I'll give it to. Even though Alex Pereira is stalking Khalil Rountree down at this time, I think it's a pretty evenly matched first round. A big right hand there from Khalil Rountree. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bing. Good first round. Very evenly matched. Very, very evenly matched. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually surprised. I thought Alex Pereira was going to steamroll Khalil, but Khalil's holding his own there, man. He's doing really, really well. I'm not going to lie. Khalil Rountree's doing really fucking well. He's keeping Alex Pereira guessing. He's keeping him alert. He's always presenting a threat. Whenever Alex Pereira hits him with a kick or something, he pays a price for it because he comes rushing in and shit. This is a really evenly balanced fight. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually surprised how balanced it is. Let's go. We're approaching the corners now, talking to him. They're debating, they're arguing about something. Alex Pereira's arguing back with his coach. Cool, let's see what's gonna happen now. Let's see. There you go, Karachi's back. Feeling good. Let's see what happens here. Curious to see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see how this plays out. About to start the second round. Boom, there you go. Alex Pereira asserts dominance right into the middle. Faces straight up to Khalil Rountree, pushes him back out to the outside. Khalil Rountree tries to hit him 1-2. Left hand didn't land. Jab did though, right down the middle. That jab lands right down the middle because I think Alex Pereira doesn't have a good guard. To be fair, his hands are basically down the whole time, so he's an easy target for Khalil Rountree to get that jab in. Oh, good left handed by Khalil Rountree. Oh, nice kick down the middle there by Alex Pereira. Oh, they're both occupying the middle of the octagon now. Oh, for fuck's sake. My stream's gone fucking down for a bit. There we go. Back again. Alex Pereira threatening to go with the high kick. I see a little feint, a little twist, a little pivot. Nothing happening there. Jabs again, more jabs from Khalil Rountree. Oh, big loading up on that left hand. Maybe loading up a bit too much. Needs to relax. Probably gonna expend too much energy. Loading up. Big jab down the middle there by Khalil Rountree. Alex Pereira with the right hand. Right hand there by Khalil Rountree. Left hand there by again Alex Pereira. Nice. Oh, he's starting to get a lot more joy now. He's starting to get a lot more confident. Leg kick. No, leg kicks from fucking Alex Pereira. I'm not gonna lie. Khalil's probably kicked him more, I think. Good calf kick again there by Alex Pereira, but the left on the outside. Here we go. There we go. Exchange again with jabs from both. Alex Pereira trying to go to the body. Not happening. Eric just stepping back pretty well. Avoiding a lot. Oh, did he? I think he might check that leg kick as well, by the way. For that, you know what I mean? There we go. More jabs again there by Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira's maybe trying. I think Alex Pereira's maybe starting to find his range now with the jab in it. Maybe. I think he's trying to. Oh, good left and right there. I think he's trying to find himself with the jab there. Khalil Rountree. Cool. Jab dealing with Alex Pereira. His hands are really low now. I don't know if he's like trying to goad Khalil Rountree into something by lowering his hands really, really low as possible, bringing him down to his waist basically. 2 minutes 20 now. Hit to the body by Khalil Rountree. Misses. Alex Pereira standing right up in fucking Khalil Rountree's face, right, pressing him against the cage. Khalil Rountree is also doing really well where he's not really against the cage, you know. He's obviously up against it, but not really up against it. He's doing well in terms of making sure he doesn't get cornered, if that makes sense. Tries to rush him again, doesn't work. Good jab by Pereira, trying to find his range. Jab again. Let's see here. Jab again. Oh, unlucky. Back of the Rountree. He tried it again there. Went for a rush. 1-2, didn't work. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Wee. Be unconventional, that unorthodox. Oh! Did Khalil Rountree get him there? Did he get him? Oh, no, I think he missed the kick, didn't he? Oh, I think he missed a head kick. Khalil Rountree's ducking a lot of those head kicks, though, to be fair. Fair play to him. The timing for him to avoid head kicks is fucking brilliant. Pick up Khalil Rountree. He ducked that one and then took advantage and was able to get a couple of good punches in there on Alex Pereira. That was fucking good. He looks good at Khalil Rountree. Cardio is good as well. Bouncing still. He's bouncing still. 47 seconds, 45 seconds. Who's got the most kicks here? Significant strikes. Pereira's got more. Wow, 14-16. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess Khalil Rountree needs to let them hands go, man. Let them feet in those hands go. He's down a lot in significant strikes. I didn't know he was that bad. That far behind. Shit. Shit. Oh. Back is killing me. Cool. My stream is now currently down again. Yeah. You love to see it. Round 3. 20 seconds left now. 27 seconds left. Rushing in again from Khalil Rountree. Really good. First on the back him up. Last 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Let's go. Last 10 seconds of the second round. Oh, nice right hand there by Alex Pereira. Both match each other. Oh, Khalil Rountree with a head kick. Was that partially blocked? Oh, that was good. Circling. Oof. Yeah, Khalil Rountree's doing. Oh, that was a good counter. That was a good fucking counter. He missed a head kick and he went in with a right. He dropped him in it. I think he might have dropped him. That's a drop. That's your counter drop. Oh, that was a good head kick. Fuck, Khalil Rountree's doing well. Fucking hell. Alex Pereira is in a fight. How is Khalil Rountree giving Alex Pereira more of a fight than Israel? He's actually really pushing. Even though he's not, maybe he has got as much output as Israel did, but I feel like he's doing a lot more damage. Or obviously, you know, Israel ended up fucking knocking him out and shit, but I don't know. Different fighters, obviously, but I'm surprised, man. Khalil Rountree's doing really fucking well. No, fair play to him, bro. He's taking this opportunity and he's really fucking testing and pushing himself and obviously giving Alex Pereira a lot to worry about here. Okay, round 3. Here we go, round 3. Round fucking 3. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Let's go. Alex Pereira asserts dominance again in the middle of the octagon. Pushing Khalil Rountree back up into the cage. Khalil Rountree high guard. Circling to his left. Circling back to his right. Pereira still stalking him. Punches to the body, punches to the chest, jabbing. Right hand there for Alex Pereira. Oh, good left hand there for Khalil Rountree. I think that stung. That stung Alex Pereira. I think that stung. That left hand stung him. Wow, I think that stung him. That kick to the body as well. I think that stung him. That left hook stung him. That left hook definitely stung him. And that kick to the fucking ribs. Oh, that stung him. I think so. I think so. Okay, 4 minutes 10. Fuck, boy, Khalil Rountree. I quite like that shadow boxing thing that he does, by the way, when he stands. He does that quite often. That little combination he throws. You just stand there, you just throw a combination. You know he's not gonna touch you, but he just throws it anyway. Fuck, man. I think that left hand from Khalil Rountree was really good. He's starting to feel himself a little bit now, I think. Oh. I think Alex Pereira is really afraid to let go because he knows if he does let go properly, he's going to get something in return. Khalil Rountree is not giving him any free dinners, mate. If he lets something go, he's going to get something back in return. He's really worried about that, it seems. Alex Pereira. 3 minutes 20 now. Punch to the body there by Khalil Rountree. 3 minutes 10. Cool, here we go. Alex Pereira still pushing Khalil Rountree back to the walls of fence, dominating all right hand there. Nearly got Khalil Rountree. I don't think I felt like he's. Maybe I'm bugging. I don't feel like I felt like Alex Pereira stung Khalil Rountree as much as Rountree has stung him. I feel like Rountree has given him most of the damage. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. I feel like that anyway, at least. Come on, there's what 2:30 now. Low car kick there on the outside from fucking what's his face, Pereira. Here we go. Almighty Den. Yo, big up. What was that? Big up. Alrighty, AZ. Do you listen to the Pen Games rap battles? No, I don't know. What is Pen Games rap battles? Never heard of it, brother. That show in London, like you. Pen Game rap battles? No, I never heard of it. What type of show is it? Give me a brief synopsis. I might check it out. What do they talk about? 1 minute 50 now. The pace is slowing down a bit more. They're probably a lot more tired now, yeah. Khalil Rountree's not bouncing as much as well. Khalil Rountree's starting to hunch his shoulders. He looks way more fatigued than he did before. The cardio is leaving him. Maybe this might give Alex Pereira the advantage. Now he's really hounding him down. And Khalil Rountree doesn't really have much of a reply back. 1 minute 25. Good block there by Alex Pereira. For the high kick from Khalil Rountree. Cool. Go on. Nice. Pereira still trying to dog him down. 1 minute 8. Oh my god. Pereira still chasing Karachi down to the side of the octagon. Karachi, good left hand. That left hand from Rountree is good. 55. Yo, big up Alrighty. Big up Alrighty. It's a British rap battle show on YouTube. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Oh, good inside left kick, leg kick there from Khalil Rountree. Good punches there by his Pereira again, trying to nick or knock his head back. Punch again. Okay, from his Pereira. Last 23 seconds now. 22, 21, 20 seconds. Alex Pereira starting to turn on the pressure a lot more now because I think Khalil Rountree's cardio is waned. He's not as much output now. Well, he wasn't that much output before, but yeah, he's starting. Alex Pereira is going to probably dominate a lot more now, unless he gets caught with something. Oh, high knee from fucking Alex Pereira. Yeah, the match has definitely shifted. It's in Alex Pereira's favor now. Khalil Rountree's ran out of gas, unfortunately. Yo, big up MC. Yeah, you know we're here, man. Big up MC. Like the stream. It's been a 5-hour plus stream. Like the stream. Don't be fucking stingy. Like the fucking stream. Like the stream. Don't be stingy. Like the stream. Like the blood clot stream, people. Like the blood clot stream. Let's go. Cool, they're in their corner now. Getting their last minute advices. Let's go. Okay, come on, brothers. 4th round now, right? I think it's 4th. Should be 4th. Yeah, Khalil Rountree looks like he's breathing out of his ass, man. Okay. Here we go. Good inside leg kick there by Khalil Rountree straight away to open up that round. Nice. Outside leg kick again there by as the answer to fucking Alex Pereira. Inside leg kick still by Khalil Rountree. Maybe he's gathered a lot more energy now. Oh, that inside leg kick. Oh, that wasn't sexy. Oh, I like that by Khalil Rountree. He's really sitting into those fucking leg kicks. Those are some good fucking leg kicks he gave Alex Pereira. And oh, the inside of his legs actually really red actually. Those kicks were fucking hard on the inside. We'll kick him again. Come on, mate. Come on, boom. Oh, nice little jab there by Alex Pereira. 4 minutes in. Oh, nice left hand there by fucking Rountree. Okay, nice jabs again. Alex Pereira's not dominating the center now. It's kind of shifted a little bit. They're both in the center together. Good jab there by Khalil Rountree. Good counter. Good left there again by Rountree. Oh, he's really busted up in it. I didn't see that. I see it now. I think his nose might have exploded. So I think he's been, some good hits. Okay. Khalil Rountree, now that the camera zoomed in a lot more, he looks a lot more fatigued than when he's not zoomed out. He's really breathing heavily. And obviously his face is really bust up as well. Oh, good right hand there by Alex Pereira. Oh, what is that? What's going on there? Oh, is he trying to swarm him now? Is he trying to sense that he can win? I don't know. He's trying to swarm him now. He's not giving. Oh, good right hand there by Alex Pereira. Oh, good right hand again. Oh, he's going to wane. Oh, good right hand there by Alex Pereira. He's popping him. Oh, left hook, knee. 2 minutes 37. Oh, good right hand again. He's starting to lower his hands. Get too confident. Jab. Alex Pereira, it's a clinic now. He's really taking it to him. Oh, good right hand, left hand there by Khalil Rountree. He's looking dangerous still. Good jab there by Alex Pereira. Jab again. Oh, fucking hell. 2 minutes, 2 minutes 18. This is really swung in his favor. And the first couple of rounds were definitely clear Rountree, but now that he's more tired, Alex Pereira's cardio is crazy. He doesn't look tired at all. More jabs again for Alex Pereira. Fucking hell. His cardio. Oh, that's a good right hand. Oh, look at that right hook. Oh my god, he's nearly got him down. He nearly got him down. Oh, uppercut. Oh my god, Khalil Rountree. Stay up, brother. Stay up, brother. No, he's done. It's over. It's over. It's going to be over soon. It's going to be over soon. He's climbing up. Oh, that right hand. He's climbing up. Oh, good right hand again. He's climbing up. Oh, no. Come on, Khalil Rountree, brother. Come on, come on. Come on, brother. You can do it. Throw something. One last thing, bro. Oh, Alex Pereira's got him. He's dead. He's tired on his feet. 1 minute 33. 1 minute 32. He's backed up against the cage, Khalil Rountree. Alex Pereira's just waiting for opportunity to get him. He's getting hooks around the corner to circumvent the fucking high guard. Khalil Rountree's breathing very heavily, hunched over now. His punches have no more ammo in it. He's throwing his arms just to kind of throw his arms. Oh, Alex Pereira with the right hand there, left hand to the chest. Oh, a left right hand again to from Alex Pereira to fucking thing. An uppercut, a left again from Alex Pereira. 1 minute 03, 1 minute 02. Alex Pereira's now starting to tire a little bit. Alex Pereira's starting to tire now. Right hand from Alex Pereira, left hand, right hand, a knee. He's now got him in a clench. What's Alex Pereira gonna do? He's got the clench now. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna clench now. One arm open, knee right through the middle. Oh no. Oh no, Khalil Rountree's getting absolutely battered. Oh my god, up against the cage. He's getting absolutely destroyed. The referee gonna call it. Right hand. Oh, he's backing away. He's turning his back away from Alex Pereira. It's now 33 minutes down. 32 punches to the body. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Alex Pereira shot him. It's fucking over. Oh. Wow. Wow. What a performance. What a performance from Alex Pereira. That was a clinic, to be fair. He let him have some joy in the first couple of rounds, and then he absolutely destroyed him later. Fucking hell. He's not got that much damage on his face either. I think the most damage he's got is on his legs. Jesus Christ, bro. Pereira's a beast. That Khalil Rountree gave his best. He really came out of the blocks very fast, but damn. He absolutely let him have the first couple of rounds, and then he destroyed him. Right hook, left hook, the punches to the body. Clinic, man. Uppercuts. Punches around the guard. Let's see how it ended. What are you seeing here? What was a big... Oh, that big punch to that right down the middle. I don't know. Maybe because I didn't... Maybe it's an accumulation, isn't it? It's an accumulation, right? It's an accumulation. Because it didn't feel like he was doing that much damage. Oh, his face is completely fucked up. Maybe it's just my eyesight. I can't see from this far away. Oh, look at the punches. Direct. Maybe it's just accumulation, isn't it, from all the other rounds. Oh, right through the middle. These uppercuts right through his guard. Fucking hell. These replays. Okay, he was really fucking him up, man. The punches to the body. That was a great way to finish it, by the way. The punches to the body was fucking brilliant. Great way to get him to kind of quit. Fucking hell. Yeah, he is built different. Big up. Who said that in the Twitter chat? Big up Alrighty. He's definitely built different, isn't it? He definitely is. Oh my god, Khalil Rountree's face. Eyes swollen shut, both of them, innit? On the right one only. Nose is fucking busted up as well. Hugging at the end as well. Good to see. God almighty, man. That was a good fight. I'm not gonna lie. Khalil Rountree made that a good fight too in the beginning. He made it really interesting because he was giving it to Khalil. He was giving it to Alex Pereira, especially the first couple of rounds at least. He was giving it to him. I thought he was giving it to him, but then as soon as his cardio dipped, Alex Pereira said, "All right, cool, let's go." Alex Pereira's cardio. Maybe I'm the one that didn't know, but his ability to keep that pace is very underrated. He was constantly on the front foot, pushing Khalil Rountree back onto the cage, still getting hit. but still constantly pushing front. He's fucking good, man. He's scary, isn't it? He's actually scary. He is actually legitimately scary. Oh yeah, let's see Chin. Fuck yeah, big up Don Dotter. What's Chin doing?
Always says that about him too. He says like there's something about him. There's some sort of weird spirit in him that never stops, even though he's tired. He just never gives up. Boom, 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 and he always finds a way to, to.
Yeah. She knows
finish.
about YURIY accusing him of using spirits to fight some other fighter.
Drama. Spirits like ghosts or like booze?
It's like they call this.
It's a valid question. It's a valid question.
He's sober now. He's been.
Which is why
he was
doing
the alcoholic.
amazing.
He was the alcoholic mechanic.
No, it's fine. It's because this isn't
in the
so
favelas.
long.
You remember?
Ooh, little touch there.
It was a good one.
Oh.
Not for me though.
I have to clip this episode.
Yeah, you have to. We have to together.
Oh yeah.
Cute.
Chin, I taught Ashley how to edit.
Well, he's teaching me, not taught.
The amount you learned in that.
Oh, so that's I guess that's Nick's girlfriend, right? The girl on the left, that's Nick's girlfriend probably. The girl in the middle
That's cool,
single.
man.
The girl in the middle single.
Those little talents.
And she's in
Skill
production,
sets.
so like
it goes a long way. If you can edit in front of some executives, boom.
For sure.
He's a badass.
Thank you, Jack.
Jack does not like Portuguese.
Let's relax, bro. She's not that funny. When the girls are around, look at this. Look at that laugh. She wasn't that funny, bro. Let's relax. Let's relax. Let's relax. Full mouth open. She's not that funny, bro. Let's relax. She's not that funny. Let's chill out. Fucking hell, niggas. Look how he's laughing.
speak English, motherfucker. That's what Jack just said.
That's what he's saying.
He's still irritated around. Damn it.
No, he's a big Roundtree fan. Jack.
He does look punk rock.
He is very punk rock.
Yeah, that's why.
And his tie.
And his underbite.
Yeah.
Yo, she's really drinking, isn't it? This girl's she's drinking.
You don't think you could what?
Watch it in slow motion.
Oh.
Can he?
Yeah, the blood.
Yeah, she's drinking.
Callen would have hated that fight.
Oh, she would have hated it. Come here.
I'm looking at my crotch in the camera. It is insane right?
That's so
It's so much.
Yeah, it's the shorts, isn't it? It's the shorts. Chin's trying to get the girls to look at his crotch.
Chin, that was so
sorry,
funny.
that was completely my fault.
Oh, she took a look as well. She took a little look.
Totally went away. That's so
She took a little look. She took a little look herself.
I love that you announced it as you noticed it.
Because I'm sure it's already so noticeable.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, it's good. Thank you.
Great stream, everybody. That
Great
was awesome.
stream.
We're gonna sign off and serenade each other. 63 watching.
That's
yeah.
awesome. That's
Thanks,
great.
guys.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
Thanks for listening to us to just talk about random shit.
Oh, that was an incredible stream. Let's not downplay it. Thanks for everybody watching. I need some of the things that like people subscribing and liking and shout outs. Tom's so good at that. He shouts everybody out for
Come on, Chin.
Come on, Chin.
every little thing they did. But we
That's
really
good.
appreciate
That's a good
everybody's
note.
involvement.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah,
Oh, shout out your link.
chat, y'all were on fire.
That was a great
That was so
chat.
fun.
Mm-hmm.
Spell it out. I'm gonna copy it and put it in the chat.
What are you saying?
Deuce's link. He said he was gonna
Shout
DM
out
it to me.
Deuce's
The link took
macchiato?
a little too long, and I have not looked at my phone yet.
Deuce's macchiato.
Lucas is not tailgating tomorrow.
Oh, he had a long day.
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
get it.
Chin.
Bye, Tata Ginger. Bye.
Say something.
Chama.
Are you typing it on the stream, and I'm gonna copy it? Because literally, what
Say
we're
something,
waiting for.
Chin. Come on, Chin.
Promise
Say
made is
something.
promise kept.
Put it, Nick. Check your Instagram DMs. Oh, they
It's
are
not
talking-
there. It's
talking-
not there.
You're talking to Khalil, Nick.
Maybe he DM'd me once and I didn't respond, and he can't DM me.
Say something, Chin. Say something. Come on.
I love that they're talking to him.
Say something, brother. Speak.
He's gonna need stitches.
Oh, many.
Stitches.
Oh, I hate it. I hate like eye injuries.
You would hate the most recent female fight with the cuts.
Oh my God, that was.
I saw that on
you saw-
Instagram.
That
Okay,
was the night
that
that
was
we went to
probably
the
the
bar.
worst I've ever seen.
Wait, was
in
that
my
the
life.
one when you guys were at the bar?
Yeah.
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 At the bar.
Irene Aldana.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nick is.
Oh my God, his nose is
I heard
falling out.
Irina Aldana.
DM.
Bad cut.
He said he did a DM.
I don't have it, dude. On another.
We can't even
Look at that picture.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
I can't look at his nose.
Oh, it's actually
my
saying
God.
lower left. Us. Look at me, Tom, and Lucas.
That's awesome. That
Oh,
they-
that's very
Lucas
cute.
sent this, and he said favorite picture of all time.
That's so cute.
The reaction we had earlier was not to that photo. It was to what was happening.
I
on the
was
stream.
alarmed. I was like, or what else?
Shin, we
Thanks,
love you.
Rayan.
Jeans are
I don't really understand streaming, to be honest. So he could take over my channel. I don't know.
He owns the channel now. I bequeath it to him.
That's funny.
Mnemonic, I haven't seen enough. Deuce is really into streaming. I will say it sounded like it was on a whim, but I got a good feeling about it. You're not bad. But
You're not bad. We love a double negative.
You're not bad.
He's taught me stuff about streaming.
Anyways, I'm off.
Cheers
man.
from Canada.
I'm off.
Look at him. Look
Oh,
at
he's got a
wrench.
Why does he have a wrench?
Because he's modding.
There it is.
Oh.
Nice.
Modding means like modifying in world, I believe, and video gaming, modding, and moderating.
Fucking
But
no
I
kid.
think that's why it's
Nick's
mod.
scaring the hose.
Oh, I always thought it was moderating.
Nick's
That's what
scaring
it
the hose and
means
killing the
within
vibes.
streaming,
No,
but
okay.
I think the wrench is a
Fucking hell. It means like modding. Modding? What?
thing in video games.
Got it.
I'm just trying to stay hip.
You're hip.
I'm not. I'm aware.
I'm gonna heat this food up.
Yeah, we're gonna end the stream. We're ending the stream. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
She's bored.
That was fun. Oh, what about Ram?
Whoop. Little flash there. Maybe seal that up, lady. But yeah, Chin. I don't know what Chin's doing. Chin's spreading his. Chin was worried about his crotch, and he's spreading. Look how far he's spreading his legs. He's learned from Brendan in the end. Like, fucking hell. How far would you need them, mate? Eh? How much you need there? How much room do you need? Fucking hell. Real man shit. Peace watch is hilarious. But yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm off. That's it. Finished. 6:30 a.m. here. I've been streaming for too long. I'm off skis. I'll do those timestamps later. And yeah, big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you. Make sure you like the stream down below. Don't be lame. Like the stream. Come on, like the stream. Get me to 100 likes if you don't mind. Get me to 100 likes. What am I now at the moment? Fucking hell, 56. Shambolic. 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 But hopefully you help me out later. Big up for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Subscribe and all that good stuff too if you can. That'd be greatly appreciated. Big up the stream chat. Big up Don Dotter. I see ya. NJ Ranger, Super Jello, MC, Addy Z, Super Jello. Everybody, appreciate all of you for tuning in. NJ Ranger, K-Sod Moses, Tommy, I see ya. Big up everybody that was in the stream chat. Thank you for tuning in. Please make sure you like the stream down below before you leave. Okay, cool. Big up everybody. Big up, 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 big up. Peace. Peace, 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 peace.